Hello.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Danny.
You're gonna hear Sadie.
Happy birthday to you.
I can't believe you taught Sadie how to sing Happy Birthday.
She actually taught us how to sing it. How are you? How was your stream?
It was great. Master Chef is its peak as per usual, and I talked
Did you like
about
Farfa's
Elestrals.
Rux's stupid little bit?
Oh my god, it was so good. It's awesome.
Oh man,
I loved every moment of it.
this is why I don't like Farfa. He disrespects Moth, steals Shield, and complains
Yup.
about fourth place. I want to
Yup.
watch the series, but with someone so disrespectful of the prompt, I don't know if I can continue.
But are those chatters wrong though?
No, they're right. They're literally
Dude,
right.
nothing was more insane than watching the first. I think you go Millennium. Did Gage have Millennium stuff too?
Everyone had Millennium stuff,
Yeah.
I think.
So Gage goes Millennium stuff, and it's like, oh, it's just Millennium. Then you went Millennium, and it was like, oh, it's just Millennium. And he complains the entire time, and then when it's his turn, he goes Millennium, and I'm like, you're testing my patience, dude.
No, but
you're
he was
testing
playing
my
Treasure
anger.
Panda. You know.
No, epic. That's so cool.
Okay, listen. I thought it was a fine deck. I like.
It was fine.
I'm a
It was
sucker for
fine.
Proxy F first of the Dragons. That's a play
Me
I used
too.
to do in Metal Foes. But it was unfortunate. There was just no beating Gage for judging. There was just no
Yep.
beating Gage that week. It was
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
so fucking insane.
Yeah.
First Doug win ever though.
Yeah, holy shit. That was crazy. I'm shocked that he hasn't won yet. Well, not that shocked.
Oh my god. All right,
Sometimes those brews, I'm like, Doug, what are we doing here?
You want to do this wheel?
Yeah. Let me hit record.
Jillian, you said you wanted a nap, but you're just in here on your phone.
Yeah, I'm doing Duolingo now.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to clap?
Do you have the wheel?
I can send it to you.
Yes, please.
Okay, one second.
Women do be on their phone. I'm actually always saying that. Jillian was a very brave girl today, and so I gave her she had a treat. She can have the homophobic chicken when she is brave.
And I was so brave.
But I think all women are brave.
I agree.
Actually, it's just me. I'm the only brave woman.
Never mind. All right.
Did chat hear me?
We did what did we do? Episode 3. It was 5, right?
Yeah, we did 5.
Okay. God, we have a lot of expensive ones left. Okay, here you go. I'm gonna send it to you. Share your screen with me. Okay. I'm recording.
All right. We are back with another episode of Broke
Clap.
Boy. What?
Clap.
Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1. We are back with another episode of Broke Boy. I was really concerned it was going to be a complete shutout the entire time because so far it has been. But thankfully, at 2 a.m., there are very few people who can compete with me when it comes to out-spaghettiing their opponent.
Me, apparently.
We ain't got to talk about those matches.
Do it.
We ain't got to talk about those matches. We had one interesting game followed by some stuff that honestly Dan could cut, and the episode would be better for it.
I've never been more embarrassed.
Yeah.
Like, I've never been more. I walked out of our recording and I was like, wow, I think I'm the dumbest guy alive, actually.
It was rough. When I was in 6th grade, a guy pantsed me and accidentally got my underwear too. And for a split second, my penis was on view. I'm happy now that I've experienced the second most embarrassing moment of my life. It's okay.
Well, let's make it-
Everyone at that event got arrested for viewing child pornography.
Well, why don't we change the subject and make
Why?
it the third most
What
embarrassing
are you
thing?
talking about, Danny? You love
Oh my
talking about
God.
child pornography.
No, Dan, don't put that in. Please don't put that in.
Yeah,
What are we
we're
gonna
hanging out,
spin
and you're always like,
today?
"This is boring." Okay, all right. You ready?
Stop! Okay. Can we get an expensive one?
I mean, we've
ice
got a
or
lot of
ICL.
expensive ones left. We've got 40, 50.
What are you thinking? How much money are you gonna spend on? Can we play Malice?
Honestly, maybe. I mean, you played
Like,
Blue
I'm
Eyes
thinking
on
about it.
20, so
I know.
I don't really know how much higher we can go. I mean, I haven't played Blue Eyes yet.
That's like pick a deck that's decent but has like bad printings where they're like $20 for some stupid reason.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Like Bestials. Uh-huh. Yep. No, don't want that one. Yep.
Oh my God, $40.
40 pounds.
40 pounds.
40 pounds.
It's 40 pounds.
40 pounds in it.
I think I probably weigh about 40 pounds. How much is a pound? Oh wait, no, wait, hold up. That's an imperial unit of measurement. I weigh a little more than 40 pounds.
Dan, cut the feed.
40 pounds.
Cut the feed.
All right.
All right, cool. Have fun streaming. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Everyone say bye-bye to Danny. And do this.
Bye.
Go. Do that.
Okay.
What a nice young man. $40 for Broke Boy. We will deal with that later. Ugh. This is why I don't like MBT. He only knows how to charge phone, be bisexual, twerk, eat hot chip, and lie. I want to like the series, but with someone so disrespectful to the American dream, I don't know if I can continue watching. Did you watch this? No, what is this? Well, hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Y'all ready to do a little bit of Japanese train?
Hell yeah.
More like Japanese train.
Got their ass.
Jillian's helping. I can hear a little. She's in the back doing ad-libs. I'm like, it's time for the Japanese train. She goes, got their ass.
No, it's when you said more like yapping.
More like Japanese. She goes, oh,
Got their ass.
fuck 'em up, Joseph.
I did not say that.
Fuck me up, Joseph.
I said that.
Okay, that's enough. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a wonderful Monday morning. I am got a little bit of a headache. I'm going to take the Panacea, the magic mushroom of the 21st century. The item that defeats all others. I'm talking about ibuprofen. I also need to find my notes. I wrote a bunch of notes, and now I can't find them. Where the fuck did I put them?
Maybe Sadie ate them.
I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. What the fuck? Where are my notes? This fucked up. Where are my notes? And my nice pen. Where's my nice pen? No! Okay, well, oh, here's my nice pen. So my notes have to be in here. I'm talking about the notes that I'd taken. Did I put them in here? Certainly not.
You put them in my pussy for safekeeping.
I didn't.
You're right. That would not be a safe place.
Okay, well, there's that. Here's the ibuprofen. Here's my Game Boy.
Aw, that's really nice you showed about your Game Boy.
Yeah. That's fucked up. I don't know where it is. Fuck, I put like...
Could they have made it
They could have. I can't imagine they ever would. Oh, they should be in here. I'm talking about the man on the naked. What the fuck? They really should be in here. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna go downstairs and find these notes, and then I'll be right back. I'm talking about the man on the naked.
Do you want me to entertain them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'll get up. Hi, chat. I thought I would jump on the train, although I can't speak. This is too tall, and I can't see the comments, so I can't get any audience feedback. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna tell you a story about Joseph and a Game Boy. So, almost 7 years ago now, wow, Joseph asked me to marry him, and there are some very cute pictures of us being happy afterwards. And in one of these cute pictures that we now have framed in our house, Joseph's mom said, "Wow, I knew he was so happy because that smile was the same smile he had when he got a Game Boy for his birthday when he was younger." And it's the same smile that he's wearing when you told him you'd marry him, which is very wholesome. Man, chat, so it says edit stream info, and now I can't read all your comments, but I don't know if I click cancel, then Joseph's edits won't be saved. But what if I click done and the edits were not supposed to be saved? Chat's not being helpful, my dilemma. Oh wait, where were they?
My secret sack.
They're in your secret sack. Was your secret sack your suitcase, like I said?
No,
Wow, where was it?
I told you, my secret sack.
Where's your secret sack?
Downstairs, it's the one that says Dallas on it. It's got
Oh.
a bunch of packs in it.
Dallas.
Dallas.
Joseph, can I click done or cancel on this?
On what?
On the edit
Don't
stream.
click any. Don't click anything.
But I can't see chat.
I know. You just gotta vibe. All right, get up.
I'm talking about the man on the Lakers.
Okay, I'm back. I found it. Though, despite what Jillian would tell you, it was not in my suitcase. Would the stream be any better if you were on Vicodin? It'd be different.
Probably not, no.
Oh my god. What a day, what a day.
Hey.
Come. Do ibuprofen with me. Chat, press 1 if you love abusing prescription drugs.
Don't do that.
This is not prescription.
Don't admit that.
I'm looking at the man in the mirror. I'm looking at the man on the Lakers. Anyway, it's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. I'm having a wonderful Monday. I woke up early, I got on a plane, and now I'm here. That's my entire Monday. Sucks, right? Well, it was actually fine. Thankfully, I made it out, and I'm not flying for a little while. I appreciate them for rehiring all those woke pilots for the couple of weeks that I had to do a bunch of travel. Chat, I accidentally got invited to the Master Saga group chat. Okay, like, I expected today's Freaks was going to be 45 minutes of me talking about the muscular black guy rubbing a banana on his face. And then, as we're landing, I hear, oops, they accidentally told a rando that they were going to bomb the Houthis. So what do you want me to do? Oh, okay. Regardless, we're going to have a big day of Freaks. We have a big day in general. We're doing a couple of episodes of Prog. We missed one, and while I would have no problem skipping over it normally, I was told specifically I have to watch this one. This is the first time I've really had to catch my breath in a while, and that's because when I came back from Vegas, Siberian was here and was here all week, thanks to a dastardly trick played by them and my appalling wife, who lives to frustrate me. As well as this weekend was the Elestrals event, and we're going to do a recap of both of those events. I'm super happy to be able to talk about them, though I'm a little late on the YCS, of course. The one thing I'm kind of frustrated I missed this week was the DC Cup. Didn't even get to dual level max. I really didn't play it at all because last week was so busy, and this weekend, of course, I was commentating. Kind of sucks to not have the dual level 2. I was never going to make a deep run, of course. I'm commentating, but... boy, it was crazy seeing the people who did. Do you think that Herman is going to go? I mean, I think it's possible Herman goes, but maybe second place finds 5,000 points in their wallet under the seat cushions. Did you hear what happened to Tsar Nicholas II? Whoa, hey, hopefully nothing.
Oh, bad news for you.
As long as his kids are all right.
Ooh, worse news for you.
Oh, really? My country 'tis of the Austria-Hungary, obey your king. That's one of my favorite Simpsons bits. And then what? I was close. I streamed the Duelist Cup for 3 hours on an exercise bike. Who was it? I think Siberian was talking to me, and they were like, I watched CJ's stream. And I was like, I don't really get what he's doing. And then learned that he was doing it from the exercise bike. I was like, well, did his body give out? And Siberian went, what do you think? I was like, okay, yeah, of course.
That sounds like fun.
The European Union, good heavens. Did you send Sib to El Salvador, or did he make it safely back to Italy? Sib was able... I think Sib... I don't know where they are, actually. I assume they've made it back to Italy by now.
They're on their way.
Yeah. They're on their way. I'm going to have to go, too. Because, Oh, man. I don't know if we got to talk about this at all. Let me begin with a little tale of two cheeses.
Oh, is it the story about me?
Yeah. Jillian goes, is this the story about me? Well, it's really a story about all of us. So I've been on a weight loss journey these last couple months. It's now completely fucked up because of a thing that I did while Siberian was here. So Siberian came over and was like, as a gesture of goodwill for keeping me in your house, I'm going to bring you a wonderful cheese. And they did. They brought us, I would say, probably 5 pounds worth of cheese. And it was one big block. And the first day, they made us this red pesto. They insisted on cooking, made us red pesto. I was like, this is delicious. We put some cheese over it. It was heavenly. Then we realized we didn't actually need to eat the cheese on top of anything. So we all started shaving off little slices of cheese whenever we were a little peckish. Soon meals were replaced with cheese. Jillian ate, I would say conservatively, of this 5-pound block of cheese, probably about 3 pounds and 2 of those pounds were in one sitting.
I did eat 2 pounds in one sitting,
And so the other thing you need to know about Jillian is that she has an allergic reaction to goat's milk cheese. This was not a goat's milk cheese. It was a sheep's milk cheese. So she was like, great, I can do it. But it turns out you actually can't eat 2 pounds of anything and still be okay. So she started having a little allergic reaction. We think it's was an allergic reaction. It also could just be the body trying to shut down after eating. Was it Romano Pecorino? That's exactly what it was. After eating that much cheese. But she was like passed out, having trouble breathing on the couch from the cheese. We were like, do we need to go to the hospital? She's like, no, just keep an eye on me.
My eyes were swollen. I was in hives.
It knocked me out too, of course. It did knock me out, but I had much less than her. Siberian, they've built up an immunity to all cheeses, and they were able to eat it without too much of a fuss, but they also did eat like a pound of this cheese. It was rough.
I'll do it again.
She said, I'll do it again. She's in the back. She goes, I'll do it. I'll do that shit again.
I'll get some EpiPens and do it again.
Siberian said if we go visit them, the first thing we're going to do is go to a hospital and just pick up a stack of EpiPens. We'll walk around just like eating what we want. And just well, at least there's no regrets. Oh, she's got a ton of regrets.
Just not about the cheese.
She said, just not about the cheese. Wives yearn for cheese. My wife dedicated at least half our wedding budget to various catered cheeses. That sounds great. That's wonderful. Just using the EpiPens like stim packs. It's like, med kit over here. Ugh.
I'm still not feeling well from this cheese.
She said, I'm still not feeling well from this cheese. She ate so much of this cheese.
I probably should have gone to the hospital, honestly.
I knew you should have, and you said, don't take me.
I couldn't.
I need to stop listening to you.
Well, I did tell you if I had more hives, then to override my wishes.
Ugh. Will you ask the Duologs to do MasterChef? I'd love to. I'd love to have the Duologs do a MasterChef episode. I think that would be fun. I don't know, though. I think that people would react poorly to it because the Duologs is a VTuber. I think that... No, they'd be fine with him. Will you ask CJ Alex to do a MasterChef? Oh, that would be perfect. Wait, that would be perfect. DDM when? Actually taking a short break from DDM. Mika told me they're working out a bunch of bugs that they want me to wait on. Get Wolt, please. Yeah, we can get Wolt. What if Farfa was the judge for an episode? What if? He would still find a way to get fourth. Are you ready to talk about the YCS? I don't have too much to say about the YCS, actually. Okay, here, we'll do Freaks first. But let me, real quick, if you saw me at the Vegas YCS and we took a picture, please post it here. There's like no pictures here because it was a week and a half ago. It was 2 weeks ago now. And I fucking forgore to post it on time. And then secondly, if you were at the Elestrals event, please post the shit that you got signed here so that we can go through that as well. Is Alex's ankle okay? I love the Hey, White. Look at that. Watch his foot here. Ready?
Okay.
Oh, rolls it. How's White Odeon doing? Good. White Odeon is doing good. All right, we'll do Freaks first before anything else. So, mostly Freaks today is going to be the same two things over and over again. You all know what it is. Okay, so we're going to do something similar to last time where we do ads. And then we're going to do a lot of Blue Sky. I don't think I can show this one. Okay, that one. We'll do this one. This one's hilarious. Okay, let's do, and then we go Blue Sky. Blue Sky Freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Mostly, Blue Sky Freaks is gross because it's just exactly what you'd expect. It's a bunch of elder millennials doing elder millennial shit. Okay, here's a good one. And here's... we have to talk at length about this one. Libbers, etc. Okay, it is unfortunate. I'm seeing a lot of people who don't understand the concept of Blue Sky Freaks. But that's okay. You know, we'll get to them in time. Okay, enough preamble. It's now time to start the show. We've been live for 37 minutes.
Oh, why'd you go and say that? The website was a mistake, yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and it's time for another episode of Twitter Freaks. We got some good ones for you today. We're going to do what we did last time. Because Twitter is just all Nazis at this point, and, like, all of the fun... It's so good. It's the best... The absolute best video I think I've ever seen on the platform. Jillian, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Looking at it, Jillian, it's gotta be at least 10,000. She said, make sure I'm out of here by 7. So what is going on here? This guy is a new class of weird thing that people do on like TikTok and are getting up at 3 a.m. to do what exactly? What exactly has he been doing for these 6 hours in this video? Of course, the thing is a huge ad for this Saratoga water, which we were very excited to find in a grocery store at the Elestrals event and make fun of. But let's do a close read of this one. I gotta say, from someone whose all-time favorite thing he's ever created is riffing about that woman who eats 4 different liquids, this was like manna from heaven for me. Okay, let's start here. First up, 352. This is the newest, funniest thing I've ever seen. So he's got 2 things going on here right out the bat. First up, he's got some puffy-ass nipples. Second up, okay, so he's got this big piece of tape on his mouth and a second piece of tape on his nose. So the thing on his nose is a breathe right strip designed to alleviate snoring. And the tape on his mouth prevents you from snoring using your mouth, forcing you to breathe through your nose while you're asleep. It's like someone saw a CPAP machine and they were like, you know, I think duct tape does the same thing. I don't know why these are so popular with fitness influencers, but it's like, maybe it's because they're easy to drop ship. It's like an easy thing to sell. It's so fucking amazing. I love it already. 3:52 in the morning. This motherfucker is getting 3:52 in the morning. They're waking up. Ready? Okay, I can't believe how painful has this got to be. Look at this. He's got facial hair. Some of it's coming off on that tape. You can see some of it coming off on the tape. Okay, so we get our toothbrush and our toothpaste, which appears to be located in a drawer sponsored by the Container Store. I don't know if you all brush your teeth. I assume because you're Yu-Gi-Oh players, maybe not. But the cabinets in my kitchen, my dining room, and most importantly, my bathroom do not look like that. Wow. That's a. He's taken the little plastic flossers out of the bag. And by the way, not for nothing, he uses 1 item in here. Okay. Hate to be like this. 3:54, he starts brushing. 3:54, he stops brushing.
That's not long enough.
You are supposed to brush your teeth for 2 minutes. But he does take 2 minutes to swish around the sparkling water in his mouth. Okay, I don't know much about this water brand. Surely swishing around carbonated water is not the ideal mechanism to brush your teeth, right? Am I stupid? Okay. So it takes him 4 minutes to swish that water around.
Damn, he couldn't even brush his teeth.
And then he walks out there with the second half of the water. We're going to go out. It takes him a whole minute to make that walk. Takes him 3 minutes to start doing push-ups. He does 13 minutes of push-ups, which is insane. That's unbelievable. And then he gets in the Omni-Man pose here. He spends like 30 seconds in the Omni-Man pose, and then he just sort of vibes. 4 minutes of just vibing.
He could be asleep.
So he's been up for 30 minutes, and so far he's brushed his teeth and done some push-ups. All right.
Okay.
Let's see what he does from here on out.
Ooh, your witch's hair's back. Can I get it?
Yeah.
I'll work on this later.
Well, now I want it gone.
Do you like tweezers up here? No, these are not tweezers.
It'll work. She picking a skin tag? No, I have a mole on the back of my neck, and one long hair grows out of it every so often. Ugh. And she loves getting it.
I call it the witch's hair, and it's really gross.
So much of love is just having little gross things show up on your body and letting the other person take care of it.
That's true, actually. That's what 12 years together looks like.
You should get that checked out, dude. A mole with a hair growing out of it? No, I think that's pretty normal.
Yeah, I have one like right here. See, and I guess sometimes I get like a witch's hair out of it too.
Yeah.
Anyways, just white people things.
Anyway, so back on our grind. He's meditating for 4 minutes about his gross hair.
Okay.
And then immediately we have a time skip. It's like a
What happened?
King Crimson. It takes him 17 minutes to get to this chair.
Maybe he was pooping.
He could have taken a shit. Maybe he didn't show us that. All right, he pulls up. He's still got the breathe right strip on. And we are doing the second half of meditation. It took him 4 minutes to get one thought out. He's now going to do 15 minutes later the second half of the thought. That takes him 2 minutes. Now it's time to do a little journaling. We have journaled for 1 minute. That was
It was
a
2
2-minute journaling
It
process.
was double the time that he brushed his teeth.
And then what's the most important thing that you do when you wake up at 3:30 in the morning? Spend 30 minutes watching TikTok.
We're gonna be serious about the.
Okay, so to be clear, this is what I do. Like, this part is the first part where I've been like, now that's a morning routine. Sit there looking at your phone for 30 minutes? Okay, I'm back in. You roped me back in. Okay, now the book is coming back out. What? Hold up.
What was he doing?
Let me make sure. Okay, 38, he comes down. There's the book. He contemplates something. The book leaves. 5:30, the book returns, unopened, and then is left. What is the purpose of the book? The book is... This is Chekhov's book. What's going on here? And that, by the way, in case you were counting, that was 4:42 to 5:30 he was watching TikTok. That's pretty... I'm going to be honest. That's very honest. Okay, and now the best part of the video. Another time skip. Somehow we have lost 16 minutes, and we are now going to perform my favorite part of the video. Here we go. Takes us a minute to get this going. Why do we have to stir it, by the way? It's water and ice. The composition isn't going to change. There it is. We waterboard ourselves for 2 minutes.
Double the time we brushed our teeth.
1 minute for the teeth, 2 minutes for the
Waterboarding.
Yeah, for the waterboarding. And then what is this? 12 minutes later,
Well, he passed
we have
out.
pulled up our pants. This one might actually be the shitting. This one could be the shitting. All right, we've taken the breathe right strip off. By the way, that breathe right strip has been on the entire time. You know that shit is gummy as hell. You're going to have to wash it off later. All right, we're going to put on our shirt. I'm sure he has some clothing
Wait,
brand.
he's been up for 3 hours at this
We
point?
have been up for 3 hours, and so far we
He
have
hasn't,
we
like,
have
eaten
watched
anything?
we have watched TikTok and gotten dressed. All right.
Like, he didn't even have breakfast.
So we're putting on our compression socks that stop at the sock. We slip into our shoes. How long did that take us? A minute? That's good.
Okay.
Time skip. It takes 4 minutes to put on the rings.
That's important. It took a long time.
Okay, by the way, you all don't know fashion like I do. You got to know that the bracelet he is wearing is worth $1 quadrillion. Why is he wearing this bracelet? There's no reason. Okay, and now it takes us, we have another time skip, 10 minutes to pick up our and finally we are exercising. Okay, we have
3.5 hours later.
3.5 hours after waking up. It's time to exercise. We have 15 minutes on the treadmill. Make that 35 minutes on the treadmill. And then we have another time skip. Maybe he's in here for an hour. He does like an hour on the treadmill. Where are we going?
Nice.
That does look nice. It's about 7:30 in the morning. Okay, now watch this. He jumps in at 7:36. He lands at 7:40. I'm sure there's an edit of it already, but it's King Crimson, right? Like,
Was he flying?
no, he was floating. He was just levitating. You go, huh? Read any good books lately? 4 minutes of airtime. He swims for 11 minutes with the watch on, by the way. Come on. I don't care if it's waterproof. You can't be doing that shit. And with the chain on as well. Come on.
I swam for 11 minutes. Like when I was a kid, like I grew up at a house that had a pool, and I would sometimes have to work at like 8 in the morning. I would go swimming at like 6:30 in the morning.
You were doing this thing. You were
I,
like
like,
waking up
legit
at 3.
was.
You were like, I got to get my journaling in before I swim.
No, I would my peanut butter, and then I would like swim for 20 minutes.
So we got 11 minutes of swimming. We got 8 minutes of this. We got 7 more minutes of this. So 15 in the hot tub, 11 in the pool. And then he's walking out.
So dumb.
And we are getting to another water part. This is our first meal of the day.
Shit.
We spent an hour working out.
A half hour of TikTok.
A half hour TikTok. We spent an hour working out, a half hour TikTok.
A minute brushing our teeth.
It is now time to eat a banana. Now, we eat one banana, and then what? We wipe our face with the back half of the banana. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's going to make his face feel disgusting. Don't worry. So this is perfect for a number of reasons.
This is so boring.
So he after 8:55, he spends 10 minutes getting dressed. Then he sits in front of a TV, and some woman brings him another bucket.
I know, it's just his water.
Sir, here's your 908 ice bucket challenge. This is going to raise so much money for the Abu Ghraib prisoners with ALS. He pumps it back in 3 minutes in the torture zone.
So look at.
Okay, and finally, a mere 6 hours after waking up, we are going to begin our job. What
He
is?
only swam for 11 minutes?
I hate to be dye workwear about this, but loose fitting collar. What is his job? Ready?
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go in and get at least 10,000.
What's his job?
He's got to get at least 10,000, Jillian.
10,000 jelly beans?
He's got to get 10,000.
10,000 water bottles?
He's got to get 10,000. I don't think at least 10,000.
Okay.
Okay, I also love, I hate to do this. This is a classic person who makes videos for a living thing to get mad about.
So looking at it, bro, we got to
Don't look at the camera here. You're showing off your insecurity by looking at the camera.
go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
And they make him do a cut. They make him do 2 takes of it so they can do this because he looks too much. He looks at the camera too much, and it's clear that he's cheesing.
Looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
Also, what's he doing with the mouse? All right, this is clearly just a Zoom call.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10.
He's looking at it, bro.
He doesn't even make a click. He just kind of moves the mouse a little bit. So looking at it, bro,
Hey,
we
it's
got to
his-
be getting at
it's
least
his fidget
10,000.
toy. He's neurodivergent.
It kind of is neurodivergent in a minor. This is what Farfa looks like when he's when he's asking his fans to send me hate threats. Looking at it, bro, we got to get at least 10,000. It's a stim toy, yeah, for sure. All right, so
10,000.
after he gets 10,000, he makes breakfast. Wait a minute.
Wait, so he was only on this call for 5 minutes.
Wait, hold up. So this is a
Oh, no,
2-minute
a
call.
2-minute call.
There's a 2-minute call, and then he starts making breakfast, but that's not him. What the fuck?
That's the ice bucket lady. She's
Why
back.
have we gone to a second person?
It's ice bucket lady.
She spends 15 minutes making him breakfast. Hate to be like this. Total millennial shit. Avocado toast. Come on. You're a lifestyle brand guy. You're going to eat avocado toast and rubber ass scrambled eggs. Come on.
He has been up for like 6.5 hours. He must be starving. I mean, he had all this time.
And by the way,
awake. Why didn't he eat his breakfast before work?
I hate to be like this. Listen to how he says thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Like, that's the register. Thank you. But listen to the 10,000.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get
So looking at it, bro, we got to get at least 10,000.
Thank you.
Woman enters the picture. Thank you.
Well,
Thank
he
you.
had to have a deep manly voice for the ice bucket woman.
I guess. He has to look big and masculine for her because she only knows him from his escapades being waterboarded.
Exactly.
Babe, I would never give up the secrets to the American missile defense system. Looking at it, bro, we got to get at least 10,000 pieces of yellow cake uranium to North Korea.
Thank you.
Thank you. And,
Oh,
okay,
more water.
the water's in here because the woman's the only one with sense here. She's like, fuck, I forgot this was an ad. What is he putting on the eggs? He's just drizzling them in honey?
On the egg? Or is that hot sauce?
No, but look at the viscosity on this. There's no way it's hot sauce.
Oh.
Look at this. Oh, no, it could be hot sauce.
Yeah.
Like a sticky kind of hot sauce.
Yeah.
Hot honey. Thank you, chat. We were both right. You're just putting it on everything.
Hot honey.
Thank you. I agree.
I just, man, up for 6 hours, and like he couldn't even finish his breakfast before work. He only swam for 10 minutes. He's not working out his arms. I feel like this is not his whole workout routine.
Jillian, you don't understand it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So looking at it, chat, we need to get at least 10,000.
10,000 monkeys?
I'm going to say
10,000
we need to get at least 10,000.
10,000 peanuts?
Is this you every morning? I have long wanted to do one of these, like as a joke, but the time was never ripe. The time may finally be ripe. Be like, wake up with me, and I get up at like 10:30. That's a good day.
I'm gonna go.
Ugh.
Just only 11 minutes of swimming.
It's so good. It's wonderful. So this has been the most riffed on thing in the history of Twitter.
It's just Sadie swims longer than that.
I can't believe how we could get in the year of our Lord 2025 a 2019 style Twitter main character of the day. It's so funny. 702 million views, by the way, in league with some of the most viewed videos on the platform ever. Did you see this one? Oh my god! Oh, these are unbelievable. Holy shit. Oh, there's so many. Let me see if I can find some of these. This one's fantastic.
Awesome, and would you like to purchase my course as well for $19.99 a month?
The most powerful force in the
I just let you know.
It goes back an hour.
Look, man, do you want to make $10K a month or not?
I do.
Okay, then I highly recommend that you purchase my course as it will levitate your knowledge to 100%.
Okay.
That's what these are. They're selling the fucking courses. In the air for 4 minutes. 7:36 to 8:15. The just for laughs guy with the shampoo prank. Yet another Mark Tower. The entire morning routine. He ain't done nothing but step back. Oh man. It's so good. So looking at it, bro, we got to get at least 10,000. Oh, he sells the tape. All right, cool. Evicted from where the video was shot. Incredible. I can't believe that people can find shit like this. Oh, man. This one's the best edit. What do we got?
So
we're gonna be serious about the law.
Yet another Mark Tower.
Yet another Mark Tower. This is edited like Fesh Prince. Yeah, it's a YouTube poop. You got one for me? I love this one. This one's great. This is the CJ Alex one. He's hitting the vape on the... You scrolled past it? What's this one? Oh, man, I love it. I've been having a great time with these. I appreciate that people are being made aware that this is like an entire genre of video. It's just so perfect. You said this was a CJ one right as he reached into the fridge for ice cream while I'm eating a brownie for dinner. CJ, you didn't upload the picture. Regardless, I believe you. Oh, we have it here. That's the brownie. That's hard. You are destroying this brownie. This is a crash site, not a brownie. All right, next up. Let's do some ads. We got some ads from Twitter. First up, ads are so fucking back on this app. Bird. Okay. What else do we have? When your thoughts become thick and emotions get stuck in negativity, a 15-minute walk outside, no phone, is always a parachute. As we move, our emotions shift. Emotion equals energy in motion. Thanks. Hashtag truth. Next up. Ignore the noise right now. $ Tesla. Take a listen to this and it'll blow your mind. Tesla stocks Nvidia moment sooner than you think. Next up, I need good shares to play under $10. Something to put 8,000 in. Why are you allowed to buy an ad like this? Just a mechanism for people to shill their shit coins under. Next up. Okay, this one... I have been getting every ad from this company. Every single one delivered to me. And I gotta say, this is the first one I've really enjoyed. So it is AI voices, AI imagery, and it's the first ad where I've been like, maybe AI is good for something.
These fat niggas are redefining double black diamond. Ski trip? Nah, nigga. This is a corporate retreat, and best believe everything's a tax write-off. Big bankrolls, big bodies, and big-ass coats. Time to elevate. As soon as they heard pizza and french fry, these big boys was in. These niggas run the bunny slopes, and I ain't talking about the beginner hills.
Babe, am I doing it right?
She bad, I can tell. The slut strands are out. Meanwhile, these scrawny Jerry's struggling to stay upright. While they eating snow, the fat niggas eating Wagyu fondue in the VIP lodge.
What am I supposed to buy? What is it? I guess it's like a coin or something? I don't understand.
Little do they know, we see peaks like these on our charts on the day.
Okay, yes, it's
2
a
or
coin.
3 runs in, it's time for the main event. A press ski, the real sport. While the skinny boys try to split an Uber back to the cabin, the big boys slide into a hot tub bigger than the fat nigga coin liquidity pool. Fat niggas riding off in one of them goofy things Kanye made famous. And I ain't talking Taylor. And to end the night, I got this fine thing rubbing on my feet. These black boys move like an avalanche. The terrain conquered, the ski resort bought out, literally. This ain't no vacation. We diversifying our assets. What should the fat niggas add to the portfolio next?
So all the videos end like this. Where should they go next? And then people will be like, they'll go to a ranch. And then the next one will be like, they've shown up at the ranch. I will say one of the better ads I've been served. I'm just a little confused as to how this sells a Bitcoin. This is 100% made by only white guys, right? This is class. I'm sorry, as a white guy, I can see the Yakubian stink on it. It's a white person behind it, 100%. Also, at Fat Fellas. Oh, no. Okay, next up. They have to create a battle narrative of us against them to herd their hordes like in games, and when people say world, it's not the people's world, it's their cult's world. Yeah, good ad. Yeah, great ad. Yeah, glad I got this. All right. Next up. Michelle Obama is a man. You can just write on here, Michelle Obama is a man. You pay Twitter $11, and then I see it on my TL. Disclaimer, this is my opinion. Yeah, okay. Thanks for paying money to make me see it. Don't do that shit again. I don't want to. Next up. Okay, like, I kind of want to be mad at Kanye, but also, this man was the first to fully understand and speak on the demonic stronghold over the entertainment industry, which streams into all of our households. If you look closely, you can take every move he has been to be disrupt, like it or hate it, take it or leave it. He's walking out of his own journey with God. Pray for that man. Don't choose gossip, choose prayer. Every set of hands counts. Another great ad. Another great ad. Wonderful ad. Girl, you paid for this? Long live Tesla and Elon Musk. I stand with Tesla, for sure. So far, God was hiding himself, and you are acting as a doer. Time has come to hide yourself and expose to God. Your soul, my soul, and every body's soul are one and the same. God is the knower and doer of all things. So, I don't know how you feel, but I think it is probably a pretty bad sign that all of the ads on Twitter.com now are for crypto coins that are just active scams for people who are like, I just want Tesla to have some walking around money, and for active schizophrenics. Like, I am just served ads daily from people who are having a mental break, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm like, am I supposed to call someone? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's not good. Not good. All right, we have a couple that are interesting from Twitter. State of New York posted this. Hey, New Yorkers. There have been 4 confirmed measles cases in our state. The risk of an outbreak is really low, but measles is super preventable and we can stop the spread through vaccination. So guess what? You should be vigilant and get vaccinated. Learn more at ny.gov/measles. You know, whatever works. I'm going to be at whatever works. Fucking... at this point, fine. Joseph, tell me this isn't real, that there's measles in New York. Yeah, it's real. Or are you asking if there's minions in New York? There's also minions. Yeah, no, measles is back. For those of you that haven't been following the news, we got measles again. We thought it mostly eradicated through the use of vaccination, but now people aren't getting vaccinated, so measles is back. There's a little bit of measles. As long as you're vaccinated, you should be fine, but measles is a little back. Me, I'm giga vaccinated. I'm taking vaccinations for fucking diseases you can't spell. I'm out here getting jabs you couldn't pronounce, all right? I move differently. I move with the fat fellas. All right, next up. Reddit is so good, dog. So, for the past week, people have been following Reddit user Gourmet Shit 007, who is like a foodie who will make these delicious looking meals and then take them with heroin. Like an active heroin user and really good chef. So we have pistachio cheesecake and heroin. This guy's Reddit account is insane. He's a remote worker for a tech company that spends every second not working, cooking gourmet cuisine and doing heroin. Wagyu cheeseburgers, french fries, and heroin make Mondays more tolerable. The smash burger has caramelized onion, blue cheese crumbles, lettuce, roquette, and tomato on it. Cool. I'm so excited right now. It's absolutely freezing outside. We're having the first snowfall of the season. My pajamas are on. I just boofed some good dope, and I'm sitting down to a nice warm cup of sleepy time tea and some passion fruit, raspberry, and lemon mini cheesecakes. Life is good. And apparently some heroin as well, right? It's amazing. According to his post history, he also has a wife he cooks for and does heroin with. That's honestly, that's pretty sweet. The junkies are it's actually really easy to be a functioning heroin user. The junkies are more the exception than the rule. You should probably just try it once to see if it's for you. Oh my God. Heroin is really funny because it is the one drug, you know, like when you were in elementary school and Dare was like, if you smoke weed once, you will become addicted. It's like, that's not true. Heroin is maybe the one drug for which it is true. Do you remember that guy who, it was a Redditor as well, who was like, to prove my incredible strength of will, I'm going to do heroin to show that I won't get addicted, that I have the mental fortitude to resist. It was amazing. And then he showed up 6 months later and he's like, hey, I'm on my third rehab. Don't try to do that. Don't do that. I got immediately addicted. It was unbelievable. It's maybe the number one getting brainwashed by that thing of all time. All right, next up. Okay, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh one, but it's so funny. So Konami posted this. It's a video of all of the protagonists of their many series, but it's collected using some After Effects templates on top of them to say like Yami Yugi. They forgot to delete the lorem ipsum text that's in all of the templates. So it's just on their fucking website. It's like, Jaden, lorem ipsum. Did they miss it in every frame? Like, what the fuck? Unfortunately, I can't watch the video because it's region locked, but too funny. Maybe they region locked the videos so overseas people wouldn't see the lazy ass editing. I mean, I guess. Oh, no. Next up. Oh, we did this one already. Let's hop on over to Blue Sky. So I am taking suggestions for Blue Sky Freaks on bluesky.com. If you see something silly on Blue Sky, send me a DM. I do appreciate these. They're the other side of the Twitter coin. It's nice to get some libbers going. The big one this week that I didn't want to do just because it's frustrating is some person posted something. It wasn't me. I jumped on the bandwagon talking about how Barack Obama's just dick fuck nowhere right now. And everyone's like, he doesn't owe you anything. And I was like, give me a break. Come on. But that one wasn't funny. They were mostly just getting yelled at. These ones are. We're going to begin with Swift on Security. Okay, so do you guys know who Swift on Security is? This is going to require me to dig deep into my millennial knowledge. Swift on Security was like a 2012 gimmick account. The bit they would do was they would pretend to be Taylor Swift talking about like OPSEC. Like, what if Taylor Swift, like this airhead pop singer, had to talk about like security infrastructure? That was the whole bit. I mean, listen, people were really down bad on early Twitter. Like all those gimmick accounts like Mike Pence's Fly, like would actually make money. So this person got a small following doing that. And then basically in the years since has transitioned into just talking about their own work. Their brain has been broken by being semi-famous on Twitter, and Swift on Security crashing out is funny too. Here's what we got. I just can't get over it. America was basically the coolest thing that ever happened to the planet. No matter what the fucking commies say, it established a new baseline for global conduct and system, the greatest piece in the history of man, and I have to live as I watch it fall apart by choice. This is how Gen Xers talk. You can see the Gen X coming off this post. America was so freaking epic. And then Trump happened. It reminds me of that post. It's like, this isn't what America's about. America's about, oh shit, wait. This person says, the rules-based international order will survive without us. Another great quote. I mean, just totally, okay. There's only one country on the face of the planet with real aircraft carriers, and you're going to miss it when they're gone. It's just China off the waters of your coast. Pax Americana is the greatest thing to happen to humanity, and I get to watch us all realize the price. There is no comfort in understanding the American communist and socialist, and provocateur is one of the greatest villains in the history of man. They're just too fucking stupid to be convicted. They survive under the pageantry of the moron. If one understood China's plans for the Indo-Pacific, they would be violent and American neocons that would be put on nuclear missiles on aircraft carriers. Baiting communists is a stupid idea because then you end up talking with a bunch of communists. It's basically hell. Remember, the point of this post is what if Taylor Swift worked in IT? I'm sorry. If you are a gimmick account, you have to have your tantrum elsewhere. You have to have your tantrum elsewhere. You can't do it on the gimmick account. No one wants to see that. If you want to run a gimmick account, you got to stick to the gimmick. You can put your real account in the bio of the gimmick, and that's where you can write about how the freaking commies don't understand how epic America is. You can't crash out on Maine. I don't want to see it. Next up. This is actually also written by Swift on Security. This is from r/millennials. We didn't know we were saying goodbye. There was a time when life was real, when we lived with our whole hearts, not through screens. A time when laughter wasn't typed out. It echoed in the streets, in living rooms, in the warmth of voices that weren't pixelated or sent through satellites. Pixelated voices? Come on. We didn't check if someone was online. We just went to them, knocked on doors, called their house phones, nervously clearing our throats before asking, is X home? And if they weren't, we didn't leave a message. We just tried again later. We didn't freaking stay inside. Oh, my God. And there we go. We had curfews, but we pushed them, begging for 5 more minutes before the streetlights came on. Millennials love to talk about playing outside when the streetlights came on. It's like their favorite thing to talk about. They like to talk about drinking from the water hose and playing outside until the streetlights come on. It's like their favorite things. Those weren't just 5 extra minutes outside. They were 5 more minutes of belonging, 5 more minutes of feeling alive. You got to go to therapy, man. You can't live like this forever. You can't live as an 11-year-old until the day of your death. We sat together, not side by side with phones in hand, but really together. Not looking at our phone, but playing a video game. Screaming at the TV during Mario Kart. Swearing we'd never forgive the friend who threw the last red shell. But we always did. Because back then, losing didn't mean logging off. It meant one more round, one more chance to win, one more memory made. I think probably nostalgia is the most insidious thing in the history of time. Oh, man. Kids these days, they don't play video games. Oh, man. Kids these days, they don't laugh. They don't listen to music, man. They don't play outside. Next up. This one whips ass. Okay, this is probably not going to be in the YouTube one, so if you're not in the YouTube one, I'm sorry. I just now found out that Bare Naked Ladies last year put out a song about cancel culture. So you all know Bare Naked Ladies? Here, I'm going to play their song, and you're going to know Bare Naked Ladies.
It's been...
Okay, you know the Bare Naked Ladies, right? You now know it? Okay. Okay, so let's hear what we did. Too Old is the name of Bare... Well, okay, to be clear. Dude, this is so bad. This is like one of the This is like a fucking John Acapinti song. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the We Vote Him Away guy. What is going on? Okay, we're going to make it through this. Why is the Bitcoin there?
'Cause I'm too old for this shit.
Epic. How old was he? 75? How are the Bare Naked Ladies 75? That can't be real. It used to be okay to laugh. Now, you go to jail.
And it never goes away.
You are freaking canceled. Sorry, you're freaking canceled. Canceled salty word soup. Dude, this is so good. Good. Wow. It's been... Here's a video explaining their motivations.
It's kind of a rumination on social media, cancel culture. We live in a very strange time where...
I was so excited for him to say society. We live in a very strange time. Fuck.
Everybody holds the nuclear codes in their hands.
So is there something that he did? He has to have said something bad back in the day, right? All right, next up. All right, this rocks. Okay, this one I was super excited about. So I was dropped in the middle of this shit fit. So the short of it you need to know is this is a vegan versus non-vegan fight. So this vegan starts by saying, I protested Desert Storm in 1990. You ever been to a major anti-war protest, my animal-abusing friend? The response, no, these daisies don't leave home to protest. They talk about how angry they are and how everyone who doesn't disagree with them is a fascist. They can't be bothered with protesting in person. They'd be too afraid of getting arrested. This person goes, I've been shot at by the KKK while organizing. What have you done to put yourself on the line, Whitey? He goes, I've been stabbed, shot at, beaten, had my cheekbone and orbital crushed. Now I have plates in my cheek, 6 concussions, over 150 stitches, 27 arrests, chased by police helicopters, and been in court more than I can count, all in the name of veganism. You're a pussy. I'm sorry? So many people in these comments are like, yeah, nice one, idiot. Have you considered learning how to fight better? You seem bad at risk assessment. I think you're doing it wrong, dude. I hate to be like this. I'm on this guy's side. This rocks. I'm sorry that you lost a power scaling debate. I've been shot at the KKK while organizing. That sucks. That's miserable. This guy's like, I've been arrested 27 times. My cheek is now made of metal. Police helicopters led a manned chase on me. All in the name of veganism here. This guy's doing eco-terrorism. You are the fucking, you are a city level threat at best. Looking at Superman like, I could take him. Now, if he's lying, never mind. But like, everyone in here is making fun of the guy. And I'm like, sorry that he stands for something. Fuck me, I guess. Sorry that this person is actually walking the walk. Back in the day, we would have been impressed by this type of repertoire. I know what it is, Chad. You all know what it is. It's because they're vegan, because they're doing it in the name of something that people want to keep doing. And they're like, oh, well, that's bad then. If this all had happened in the name of, like, stopping racism, people would be like, wow, you're a hero. But instead, it's like, wow, I want to keep eating meat. So I have to disagree with this for some reason. I'm sorry. I got to be impressed with what they're doing. If it's real, I'm sorry. I'm not firebombing a Walmart. Apparently you are. You would be dragging this guy's ass on Council? Hardly. I stand behind this guy 1,000%. Unless they've done anything that can get me in trouble, in which case I totally disavow. Is chat just stupid, or are they unaware of animal rights militia stuff? Yes. Chat, well, okay, I think chat is actually babies. I hope you all understand, chat. If you think this is a lie because vegans largely don't do this type of work, vegans are some of the most willing to, like, do industrial scale espionage, straight up kill people. They are some of the most, like, historically active and impactful armed organizations in the nation when it comes to protesting. Like, I buy it. I think this guy is lying, but there's people like him. I do like that everyone's like, he must be lying because, fuck, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do it either. Doing eco-terrorism seems to be counter to the vegan ethos. Okay, the terrorism isn't done to eco. It's done in the name of eco. That would be funny, though. I'm joining eco-terrorism on the side of the eco. I'm into eco-counterterrorism. Eco-counterterrorism relations. I get a bunch of fucking, like, Blackwater guys in a room, and we eat tofu as we plan a way to, like, behead the CEO of Beyond Meat. That's eco-counterterrorism. I'm making myself giggle. We gotta move on. Ugh. Okay, next up. Ugh. Okay, final one. This shit happened while I was deplaning. In 25 years of covering national security, I've never seen a story like this. Okay, here's the thing. Things are going not great in America. They're not going great. Friend of the channel, Donald Trump, might be doing some things that are maybe not ideal. It is kind of appalling how different Trump 2 has been than Trump 1. In large part, dismantling so many parts of the state that make America work for so many people, ushering in, like, an explicitly fascist regime. But it is enjoyable that on some rare occasions, between the doom and gloom, it's enough of a confederacy of dunces that we get funny shit. And today we got some funny ass shit. Okay, so I have to open the, I think there is someone posted a gift. God damn it. Yeah, a gift article from The Atlantic here. So this comes from Atlantic editor, I believe, Jeffrey Goldberg. Not a friend of the channel, by the way. Don't endorse this guy. However, this is super funny. Here we go. The Trump administration accidentally texted me its war plans. U.S. national security leaders included me in a group chat about upcoming military strikes in Yemen. I didn't think it could be real. Then the bombs started falling. All right, ready? Here we go. The world found out shortly before 2 p.m. Eastern Time on March 15th that the United States was bombing Houthi targets across Yemen. I, however, knew 2 hours before the first bombs exploded that the attack would be coming. The reason I knew this is that Pete Hegseth had texted me the plan at 11:44 a.m., including precise information about weapons packages, targets, and timing. Okay, so here's what happened. So Michael Waltz, who is Donald Trump's national security advisor, sent a signal connection request to Goldberg. Goldberg was like, this isn't actually Michael Waltz. This is a guy spoofing his name, right? But accepted anyway, being like, even if it is, this would be a good opportunity to talk about stuff. But instead got nothing. Wrote it off. He was like, okay, it's not a big deal. 2 days later, I received notice that I was to be included in a Signal chat group called Houthi PC Small Group. A message to the group read as follows: team establishing a principals group for coordination on Houthis, particularly over the next 72 hours. Deputy Alex Wong putting together a Tiger team at Deputy's Agency Chief of Staff, following up from the meeting in the sit room this morning for action items they will be sending out later this evening. The message continued: please provide best staff POC from your team to coordinate with over the next couple of days and over the weekend. So there was a shitload of people in here, including active CIA agents, but Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance, Tulsi Gabbard, Scott Bessent, Pete Hegseth, and John Ratcliffe are all in this group. And he's like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? So he can't tell if this is real, which seems like a total remote possibility, or if it's a bunch of people playing a fucking trick on him. Like it's a right-wing organization designed to make journalists look stupid by hoping that Goldberg will run this story so they can be like, haha, it was all a joke, right? So he's like, that's just what it is. We're not going to bite the bait. Okay? So the next day they start arguing. They start arguing over if they're going to bomb the Houthis today at a time that it doesn't really make sense, because people are asking the question that you are in chat right now, which is why the fuck are we bombing the Houthis? What the hell? And they're like, give us a couple of months to run a propaganda org, then we will bomb them in like May. It doesn't actually matter when we bomb them because it's going to be a long-term operation. So J.D. Vance and Hegseth go back and forth, and they write some incredible messages like, what is it? J.D. Vance says, if you think we should do it, then let's just go. I just hate bailing out Europe again. Classic millennial texting. And Hegseth goes, I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's pathetic. But Trump said that we need to do it today, so we have to do it today. Okay? So look at this. And if there's things we can do up front to minimize risk of Saudi oil facilities, we should do it. It's incredible. And so he goes, here's the green light. We're going to bomb them tomorrow. So at this point, Goldberg's like, okay, they're just spending a lot of time doing like funny bits, or maybe they're even using ChatGPT to mirror their style of texting, right? It was the next morning, Saturday, when the story became bizarre. Pete Hegseth goes, team update, and then just posts a bunch of targets and locations and what they are doing, followed with, I will say, a prayer for victory from J.D. Vance. 2 other users subsequently added a prayer emoji. Bless up. Chat, can we get a prayer going in chat? Chat, press 1 if we should bomb the fuck out of the Houthis. It's unreal. Okay, so he posts this text 2 hours before the actual bombs drop at 1:45 p.m. So he's like, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. Why don't I wait in my car for a couple hours? At 1:55, I checked X and then searched Yemen. Explosions heard across the capital city. At 1:48, Michael Waltz said, amazing job, and posted a fist, the American flag, and a fire emoji. Oh my God. Okay, so, oh my God. At this point, Goldberg is like, oh my God, this is real. Like, I'm actually in the State Department Signal group chat. So he leaves and starts contacting lawyers about his liability here. Like, is he going to go to fucking Guantanamo Bay for knowing all of these secrets because some asshole added... He doesn't even really know who added him to the chat. He thinks it's Michael Waltz, but he's not sure. And he messaged Waltz. He was like, "What the fuck did you do?" As well as all the other people in it. And he was like, "Did you know I was in there? Come on." And then the State Department, person, a liaison, goes, "Yeah, it was real. It's a demonstration of the deep and thoughtful policy coordination between senior officials. Unfucking believable." It's and of course Vance, who like kind of shit talks Trump a little in this group chat, he has to get a spokesperson to come out and be like, "Actually, I love Trump and I support him 100% of the time," which like we just know isn't true. It's so fucking funny. It's amazing. At best, they're like, okay, so this does violate the Espionage Act because you're not supposed to fucking text over Signal what you're going to be firing on and when. But also, why am I in this group? It says, Walt said some of the messages to disappear after a week. Those are official acts, so you actually do have to preserve these. It's so fucking funny. The clincher here is this last sentence. All along, members of the Signal Group were aware of the need for secrecy and operation security. In his text detailing aspects of the forthcoming attack on Houthi targets, Hegseth wrote to the group, which at the time included me, "We are currently clean on OPSEC." Don't worry, this isn't getting out. Oh, man. Some days I'm like, it is really funny that the people in charge of everything are this dumb. Oh, man. Wow. Is it possible they will have no consequences? I don't know. I honestly, to be like, I know this is a situation where it's like, surely he can't wriggle his way out of this, you know? But I think there will be consequences. I think some of the people in this group will get fucking fired. I think there will be a little bit of a shakeup at like the State Department and shit. But like, if you remember Trump 1, people were in and out every week. You know, God bless Anthony Scaramucci. I think it'll just be something like that. Like some of the low level people will be cycled out. Ugh. Will they kill the journalist? Who knows? We wouldn't want to lose Jeffrey Goldberg. I'll tell you that. He's such a... He's such a... You know? It's so good. It's amazing. I love it. It's fantastic. Trump was asked about it.
Mr. President, your reaction to the story in the Atlantic that said that some of your top cabinet officials and aides had been discussing very sensitive material through Signal and included an Atlantic reporter for that. What is your response to that?
I don't know anything about it. I'm not a big fan of the Atlantic. To me, it's a magazine that's going out of business. I think it's not much of a magazine, but I know nothing about it. You're saying that they had what?
They were using Signal to coordinate on sensitive materials and
having to do with what? Having to do with what? What were they talking about?
With the Houthis.
The Houthis? You mean the attack on the Houthis? Right. Well, it couldn't have been very effective because the attack was very effective. I can tell you that. I don't know anything about it. You're telling me about it for the first time.
Yeah, he said it! You're telling me about it now for the very first time. The other members of the group chat are probably in the audience, like, fuck. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell him about this. He's not supposed to know about this.
Anybody else?
The good news is he's like, his brain is such a sponge at this point that it's possible that like they're all going to be fine because he doesn't know what he was saying. He was saying, like, does it bother you that they accidentally included an Atlantic editor in the fucking Houthi group chat? And he's like, I don't, the Atlantic, it's a bad magazine. It's a bad magazine, not very fashionable. It's, what are you're saying the Houthis wrote it? No, they don't write for the Atlantic. They sent them, no. They actually don't write for the Atlantic at all. They were using Signal. Yeah, Is one of them deaf? What's going on? There's just no way. Oh man. This sucks, man. It sucks, but it is also, you have to admit, extremely funny. All right, this concludes Freaks. Let's do a little recap of the YCS. Can I get a submission for Freaks? Yeah. Made some impossibly gorgeous cookies. Fuck. GC, those look nice as hell. Fuck. Is that caramel? Or is it butterscotch? It's cookie butter. Scran. Cookie cupsy. All right, let's do a little bit of the YCS recap. So we'll start with the YCS recap, and then we're gonna do the Elestrals recap. Hey, White Odeon. Hey, White Odeon. Whoa! So first and foremost, let's talk a little bit about the YCS that happened last weekend. I know I'm a week late on this. I apologize. And if I took a picture with you and you didn't get the picture in time, that's a result of, firstly, me not putting this up the weekend that we all took pictures together, and secondly, me putting it up like an hour ago. I'm sorry. I'm kind of all over the place here. But as you can see, I did get some stuff here. The obnoxious Celtic Guardian white dust on. While you're on vacation in Vegas the week of a YCS and your wife says she wants a spa day, this person came by and was like, oh shit, you all are in Vegas? I'm not going to play any Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'll get some shit signed. I was super happy to see all this cool stuff, including, this was unbelievable, the 6x6 binder. I didn't know they made them that big. Anyway, so let me tell you about exactly what's going on at that YCS. I know that people like to hear my little breakdowns of the event. This one's going to be a little bit different because I didn't play the main event. For the 3v3 YCS, what we do is, rather than, try and field a team of good players, since first teaming up in 2019, myself and Alex and Gage all have decided to team together. Now, in the past, 2019 and 2022, we played actual factual 3v3 YCS. But in 2023 and 2024, they have sanctioned Time Wizard. And the 3v3 has included a component called Ultimate Time Wizard. Ultimate Time Wizard 3v3 is a little different than normal Ultimate Time Wizard that you'll see at YCSs and like events. It's 3 different formats. One person plays Goat, one person plays Edison, and one person plays Tengu. And I, for the past couple of years, have been our Tengu player. Is Simo's ankle okay? No, he's in the hospital. Didn't you hear? Here, let's pause on this frame. Anyway, so I decided this year I'm going to get really good at Tengu, which I think I did. Last year, I was also pretty good at Tengu. I want to thank Shinaslaw specifically last year for doing a lot of work and helping me get prepped. I brought TG Stun to the event, and I was a little miffed because we only played 2 rounds of the Ultimate Time Wizard event. By the time you go X2, you are probably out unless you lose your rounds super duper late. And we lost the first 2. The first one, I won my round, and then the other 2 lost. The second one, Alex had won, and then Gage and I were both in pretty good positions, and time was called. There was no timer. We just weren't cognizant of it. And we lost in time because they were using new time rules. And so it was very irritating. So this year I was like, I got to improve my macro play, and I also want to play a better deck. So I've put a video up on the Clips channel. Whoa. That includes the deck that I am playing. It was Katesith Chaos. If you're unfamiliar with this deck, I'll just pull it up for you. I think that I still have it in my dueling book. Basically, the sole really modern innovation on Tengu format from a group of individuals who are looking at a historic format with a modern understanding of deck building and archetypes, aims to take use of the unlimited Chaos Sork. He's a 3 in this format, and the BLS, then a bunch of cards that work okay with it. Normal summon Tour Guide from the Underworld, special summon a copy of Fabled Kushano, go into a rank 3, Xyz were just released, detach the Kushano, you can send a Kate Sith to the graveyard to get the Kushano, and then pop with Kate Sith. Really good. It's light and a dark. And so I was very blessed to land on this list. I knew pretty early on it was what I wanted to play because I think it has a much higher mechanism for skill expression. While I like the TG deck and I think it's underrepresented relative to its power, I think it caps out pretty early insofar as, like, if you are better than your opponent, there's probably the same amount of chance that you will win your game than if you're worse than your opponent. So if you expect yourself to be better than most of your opponents, you want to play a deck that will permit you to take advantage of that fact. And for my understanding, this deck and Synchro Plant are the two big ones in terms of having the capacity to outskill an opponent. This list I came to after a lot of discussions, specifically with Noel, who is probably the best player in Tengu right now. I'm very blessed to have in the Discord and be able to fucking poke on this stuff. I think this list is really, really good. It felt fantastic. I don't think I would change any cards in it with the possible exception of Dad. But I talk about it in the profile. One of the scenarios is like this deck does kind of dirtle a little bit and needs a way to demand an immediate response. And Dad's a great one. Demands an immediate response, but also once it's outed is like really great fodder for one of the Chaos guys, which is a similar blowout. It's a blowout that begets further blowouts, right? And a bunch of this this deck is designed to be a card that translates into a light and a dark, right? The one of Neutron is for math reasons in terms of normal summons. It's a fantastic way to get light and a dark, either Birdman or Cycle Reader, which really helps in the Agent matchup and has applications in almost every matchup. Also, it's just a 3-tuner, which matters for a lot of reasons. I loved the Honest all weekend. 3 Spy, 1 Descendant was fantastic. Loved the Prisons in the main and the Solemns out of the board. I totally buy the theory that, like, Solemn is so good into Synchro Plant, but kind of mid versus everything else. I'm so happy about it. And same with Valor. I didn't miss Valor at all. There was one time when an opponent summoned a Tour Guide, and I was like, I wish I had Valor, but it passed pretty quickly. What are you looking at Mind Control for this? So Mind Control is the best card in Tengu. If not the best card, probably like a top 3 card. With Xyz in the format, you can Mind Control whatever you want. Mind Controlling Tengu is really good. Like use a Spent Spy and a Mind Con of Tengu, get a Utopia, and then you don't have to worry about Tengu. The biggest change that I'm playing relative to other Kate Sith Chaos decks is a lack of duality. Weariest Bones has pointed this out. Pot of Duality, super popular in this format, super strong. I don't love it in this deck. There are so many turns where you want to make a big push, either by performing a special summon or you have a Ryo that's uncontested. Your opponent has a Ryo that's uncontested. It's off for a number of reasons. And for that reason, I had an Upstart Goblin in its slot for a long time, which made siding trivial. Eventually, we took that out for cards that actually did things. Loved this deck all the way down to the extra, and was super happy to be playing it. However, I can't deny that people got way better at Tengu in the wake of last year's Ultimate Time Wizard. Tengu, a largely unexplored format in terms of player skill. I think probably I would say there are maybe 10 people total that are like capital G good with Tengu. Like Edison, you can play, like the best Edison player at your local is probably like a top 100 Edison player. The best Tengu player at your local could win worlds. Like there's just not a ton of people who are super dedicated to getting really good at the format. And since the last Ultimate Time Wizard that has changed pretty meaningfully, there are now people who are good at it. So I practiced this for a long time. Gage locked in pretty early with Vayu, and we're happy to have Gage on Vayu. He's really damn good at the deck. Alex decided this year, instead of playing Chaos Turbo, he wanted to play Warrior. And the thought process was he didn't really want to play Goat. And Warrior games are over really quickly. Are you one of the best, do you think? Hardly. I would consider myself good at Tengu, but there were like 10 or 12 players there that were great at Tengu. They were really good. So we roll up. I show up on Wednesday, And this is way earlier than I had expected to be there, but because of a quirk in terms of my schedule and the cost of planes, I end up going in Wednesday. However, that quirk was completely negated by the fact that I missed my flight. So how did I make this mistake? Well, I had an early ass flight, and I had to wake up at 5 a.m. and get to Dulles by 7. So I was like, this is fine. I'll wake up at 5. I'll get out of here by like 5:15, 5:20. Then I'll drive to Dulles. I'll get there at like 6, maybe 6:30 at the absolute latest. And then I'll have tons of time to get through security and stuff. So I wake up at 5 and I go to my iPhone and I type in Dulles and it says it's going to take you 2.5 hours to get to Dulles. And I go, huh? Something has happened on the Beltway that has caused an 1.5 hour slowdown. So I still put the pedal to the metal. I'm like, I'm going to do my best to make this work. I get out of there as early as possible. I'm starving because I didn't eat any breakfast. I'm go. I get to the place. I am there at, I want to say, I'm like running, sprinting. I feel like I'm going to have to throw up. Everything that can go wrong does go wrong in terms of security. They're taking their fucking time looking through my bags and stuff like that. 8:44, I arrive at the gate for an 8:45 flight. And I go, thank the Lord I made it. Get me on the plane. And they go, we stopped boarding 15 minutes ago. And I went, okay. And they go, do you want us to rebook you? And I go, when will you rebook me for? And they go, how about 6 p.m.? I said, how about I try and do better? And I left. So I kind of like sat down. I took a little nap. I got breakfast. And then I started looking. There was a plane going out at 3:15, same airline. And I don't want to, I'll do the John Mulaney. I don't want to put any airplane on blast. I don't want to put any airline under the rug here. I will just make up a fake airline to blame this on. We'll call it United. So there's another United flight going out at 3:15. I hop on that. It's not super expensive, thankfully. And I get to Alex's at about lunchtime. So what you got to know is that Alex does not like spending a lot of time at the actual event space. He lives in Vegas, so he doesn't like spending a lot of time at the event space. He does like hanging out, and he does like taking us to lovely places to eat. We ate like kings the entire weekend we were with him. The first thing we ate when we touched down was this like beautiful like pesto tomato mozzarella chicken sandwich at this local Italian place like an hour before it closed, and we sat in there until it closed just chilling, having a good time. It was really nice. Eat Out Vegas, I mean, I see why he was going to do Eat Out Vegas. He's really good at it. So after that, we just kind of dick around the rest of the day. On Thursday, I realized we have a problem. So my deck contains a copy of this card, Gen X Neutron. I had hoped to pick up a Gen X Neutron at the event space. And suddenly I realized there is no fucking way anyone is going to have a copy of Gen X Neutron. So there would be an easy way to get this card, which is to make a Twitter post that says, hey, can someone bring a Gen X Neutron to the event space for me? But I don't want to do that because then anyone who's playing Tengu will have a pretty good understanding of what I might be playing if they hit me in Ultimate Time Wizard. So I'm like asking random Discords. I'm like, hey, anyone got a Gen X Neutron? We're going through Alex's bulk. I'm like, did you open any Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1? He's like, no. And so finally, I do get Super Insane has a copy. And Super Insane is able to get it to me. But to do so, we had to organize like a drop-off at an In-N-Out. because everyone else was going to in and out, and I was like, I can walk in and grab the card and leave, I guess. And so it was like we did a fucking drug deal for a common copy of Gen X Neutron. The other thing I was really happy about with respect to this deck is so much in this deck comes gold rare. So I was also spending the last couple of days pimping it out with like gold Wind Blasts, gold Ryos. I was able to get a 25th gold Honest and Gores. I got a Dusa Dad, a Dusa BLS, Plat Prisons, Plat MST, Plat Book, Plat Dark Hole. Really ugly ass deck. Golden Solemn Warnings, a Mago Solemn Judgment. Oh, really? Watch that video where I go over it. It's disgusting. Chaos Orc was never gold. Nope. Chaos Orc was the crown jewel of my all gold crown. Anyway, I was able to get the Chaos or the Gen X Neutron. Friday we roll up to the event space. So the Vegas event space is a little strange. It's been in a couple of different places over the years. It's in the place that I think I like more, but a different hall. And I don't know. What more can I say about the actual experience of going to the Vegas YCS and knowing there's no coverage? It's just going to be it's just happening. It's just happening. Like it was fine. It was okay. You know, the actual physical management of it was fine. It was just disappointing that it wasn't great. Unfortunately, something did happen to one of the people who manages other YCSs. The side deck was there, and if you saw their vendor table, you know that they were there with like 4 large tubs of cards in little slabs. And that was because only one of the trucks full of shit they needed to sell that weekend had made it. So they were just like, if you want to paw through the slabs, you can. It was really unfortunate. But the actual event itself was fine. We were able to have a pretty good time. People were coming up. They wanted to talk to us. A lot of people were so excited to see Alex out and about after the really miserable couple of months that life has dealt him. It was enjoyable. The Saturday, I gotta say, it is going to be hard for me to ever play a different format than Ultimate Time Wizard when it's available. It's just a completely different experience than playing in the main event. It's way, way, way better vibes. Everyone's like happy to be there, excited to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We were like laughing and fucking around with all of our opponents. Everyone had a really good time, even while losing. The games themselves could have gone better. You've probably heard me talk about this already on the video where I do the deck profile, but I play against Burn, X-Saber, Hero, Plant, and I went 5-1. I lost to the last Plant player who legitimately like was just on a different level than me in terms of skill. Gage went, I think, 3-3, and Alex went 2-4. It turns out the GOAT games were not at all what we expected. So we had expected a lot of Chaos Turbo, which Hero has a decent matchup against. We were kind of scared of Chaos Control, which Hero has an ass matchup against. Or not Hero, Warrior has an ass matchup against. What we weren't expecting were 6 different GOAT decks. Like, Hero is oh my god, again. Warrior is a powerful deck. But trying to account for a huge matchup spread is very difficult, especially in a format like GOAT. And people were just bringing their fucking homebrews. I got the impression that everyone who was playing GOAT had been forced at gunpoint to play GOAT. Like, someone on their team had been like, you have to play GOAT, sorry. Everyone who was playing Edison was having a great time. And everyone who was playing Tengu that I played against was enjoying it, though many of them were Edison players who drew the short straw. So Gage played against a bunch of interesting decks. Edison is such an awesome format. It's crazy to me that a format that historically was so unbelievably unsolved, from a modern perspective, has gone through like 5 different format evolutions and iterations, still can surprise me. The big thing for this weekend was, of course, Forgs. Forgs, Gigaplant, and Vayu were expected to be kind of the pillars of the format, with like Frog Monarch being around as well. And we played against a lot of Forgs. Forgs is a scary ass deck. It is a really horrifying deck to be on the receiving end of. And Gage did his best. He was playing out of his mind for the first couple of rounds, and then the wheels kind of fell off. And when he takes a loss, he kind of gets in his head, and it went downhill from there. Interesting stuff that happened to us was our first round was up against 3 individuals who were all playing Stallburn. Stallburn, it was like Alex's opponent was playing like Wave Motion Cannon and Messenger of Peace and Goat, and Alex has a 0% win rate against that. Gage's opponent was playing like Stun Burn with like Ryos, and he waxed her. And then I was playing against Final Countdown Stall with like Hope for Escapes and shit. And I will be honest, I was like, I'm sorry, I know my deck too well. I am going to figure you out. And I was like boarding into the warnings for Battle Fader, the Decrees, of course, the MSTs, the Forbidden Lances, the Maxis, because we have all this dead stuff in here and they at least draw a card. I was like boarding into Crow target 0 Gardena in response to a call and shit. I was really killing it. And so we end up winning 2-1. Our next match, we're sitting down to play against someone. Gage's opponent wins the die roll in Edison and says, "You can go first." What were they doing? We were so thrown off by this, we have no idea what they're doing. So in Edison, you get the 6th card. You get like almost, there's no real functional OTK strategy. So we have no idea why they were making Gage go first. So we were like, what do we want to do? Like, what are we expecting? And then they call a repair. And like idiots, we didn't ask what they were playing. I wanted to know so bad. We called up Keegan afterwards. We were like, Keegan, is there an Edison deck that goes second? And he was like, no, why would you ever go second? Like, Dark Gaia, Montage Dragon, but you would still want to go first. I don't know, man. It was so weird. But we'll never know. After the repair, who should sit down in front of me but fucking oh god, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. I know who it is. It's the Tengu YouTuber. TCG Rewind. Oh my god. Okay, TCG Rewind. Holy shit. I promise I know this person's name. But I sat across the table from TCG Rewind, and I was like, oh, fuck, here's someone who spends all day thinking about Tengu. And then I was like, actually, this is probably good for me. Because to prepare for this event, I watched a lot of TCG Rewind's videos, and I know they were very bullish on a bunch of decks I thought were really bad. I was like, I bet they're playing jank. I bet I'm about to sit down and get rogued on. And, he was, don't you got beef with him because of your Tengu criticisms? I don't know. He was very kind. I mean, we had a great time. It was a very amicable duel. And what do I know? First turn, down comes Emmer's Blade. And I'm like, okay, all right. So this was a weird situation. I was like, okay, you're playing X-Saber. I have to ask you. I'm sure that you have asked them already. How does Dark Soul work in this format? And he goes, so it does trigger, or it will happen multiple times. If it would trigger multiple times, it will not start a chain. And I go, I believe you. Obviously, you wouldn't have brought this deck if that's the case. Let's call a judge. He's like, great. So we call a judge, and I'm like, can you just tell me what's going on with Dark Soul? And it takes them like 20 minutes. And I'm like, surely you had to decide on Dark Soul when you announced Tengu. Surely you had to understand what was going on with Dark Soul. And so like we're chatting and I'm like, So, like, what the fuck? How did they not just have this posted? And TCG Rewind was like, you want to know what was going on, dog? I was planning on bringing X-Saber the whole time. Yesterday, I go up, and I'm like, hey, just want to get some guidance on Dark Soul, because if it doesn't work like this, I can't play this deck. It's just not good enough. And the guy was like, yeah, come back tomorrow. TCG Rewind goes, tomorrow's the event. He goes, yeah, just come back tomorrow, and we'll know. He goes, okay. So I will or will not play a deck based on your answer. You're going to have it tomorrow, right? Because I'll prep 2 and I'll register the 1 if I know on time. They go, yeah. So comes back at 9 a.m. Decks are due at 10. He goes, hey, what's up with Dark Soul? He goes, come back in an hour. We'll tell you. He goes, no. He's like, so obviously I can't do that. And so we're like laughing about this, and I'm like, like in a perfect world, wouldn't they just be like, here are some historic fuck-ups that we will be abiding for the purposes of this tournament? Wouldn't they disseminate that beforehand? But instead, I have to call a judge. I meant all of his opponents had to call a judge to be like, does Dark Soul work the way we all know Dark Soul works, but like can't elucidate? And so finally, fucking the judge comes back and he's like, yes, Dark Soul works this way. I'm like, thank you. Please give us a time extension. So we start playing the game out, and I know he is bullish on this deck. I'm not particularly impressed by this deck. I am probably the deck that gives this X-Saber deck the most time to get off to the races. Like, my deck dirtles. It sits for a long time, and still I don't ever feel really threatened by it. Finally, we get to a position where he can make Gothams, and he goes, Gothams, discard a card from your hand. I've got a 4-card hand. I go, okay. Rolls a die, discards a card. It's fucking Kate Sith. And I go, let me just check the wording on Gothams. Discard? Okay. I will target Gothams. And he goes, yeah. That was the end of that game. And then game 2, he gets to Gothams, and I go, okay, Maxi. And he's like, well, I can't hand loop through Maxi. And then I clean the board up and I OTK. And I was just like, I'm sorry, man. Like, the Maxi you have to be like expecting, especially post board. But like the Katsith game 1, I'm like, I'm so sorry. He's like, it happens. He was really cool about it. So then after that, I play against Hero, and we got into another fucking judge shit fit. So here's the situation, and chat, I need you to sound off on this. Tell me how this works. My opponent has an Elemental Hero Stratos, attacks into a Gravekeeper's Spy, right? I go Spy effect. My opponent goes Solemn Warning. Do they take the 200 damage from the Stratos attack? So now the answer is yes. Now the answer is 100% yes. But then we're not actually sure. Because my opponent goes, I do know this one. Damage calc and Spy's effect are these 2 substeps of the damage step. It was muddled back then. Do you mind if we call a judge? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I know it's 200 damage, but I'm like, no. It's Hero versus Chaos. Like, it could come up. It's important that we get this right. And so we call a judge. The judge says you take the 200. My opponent asks why. The judge goes, let me get you a better answer. Gets a larger judge. So the judge goes, okay, so basically you attack in, and that's when you take the damage, and then you Solemn Warning. And both of us are like, sorry, we kind of need like a better explanation than that. Because like what we're concerned about is a change in when the substeps of the damage step that perform damage calculation changed past 2011. They're like, give me a bigger judge. And so we get the biggest judge in the room who basically goes, hey, we're upholding that previous ruling. And we're like, can we get an explanation as to why? Because we're going to have to call you again otherwise. And they're like, unfortunately, I really can't, because the rulings relative to, like, because here's why. They don't have 2011 damage step substep rulings on hand. Like, I understand that we're being like a real fucking bunch of jerks here, and we're like asking for this information, but they haven't been given a binder that says, in 2011, here's how the damage step worked, and here's how the substeps are differentiated from how they are now. Like, they haven't been given that information. So they are being asked to pull from a wealth of their own experience and conversations they had for rulings that no longer apply. So I don't want to come down too hard on the judging staff, because I think the judging staff did what they could, which was answer to the best of their ability. It is just frustrating to me that there have been such documented changes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Since 2011, and those are not being disseminated to the players before the event or to the judging staff before the event. Scarlett says, when I judged Time Wizard events at the UK Nats, they asked me if I knew Edison rulings. There was nothing provided. That is the most insane. Hey, we want you to do Time Wizard. Do you know how Edison works? I guess. Good. You're hired. Go. They don't have like a packet that explains how ignition effect priority works? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Literally nothing. I don't know, man. Again, I really want to reiterate, I'm not coming down hard on the judges. I'm coming down hard on Konami for not disseminating these things. The people I was talking with in preparing this deck had double digits of questions about specific rulings from the Tengu era they needed resolved before they were willing to register certain cards in their decks. And like, we just didn't get them. One of the upsides to playing the deck I was playing is it did not have a lot of those questions that needed to be answered. Like, which is why I was more comfortable registering it. Anyway. And again, I don't want to come down on my hard on my opponent either. They also had like we had another weird judge call in there where like they were like, I'll go attack with the Utopia. And I was like, okay, Phoenix Wind, pitch Kate Sith, Phoenix Wind target a back row, Kate Sith target the Utopia. And they were like, that chain will start during battle step because of like the one chain thing. And I'm like, I don't think the one chain thing is real during this period, but I don't remember. I'm working off like half remembered information from playing as like a fucking teenager. And so we called a judge and they didn't really know either. So I don't know. It was whatever. I don't want to come down hard on the judge staff nor my opponent who is asking realistic questions about this format. Instead, I do want to come down hard on the lack of information disseminated to individuals. After that was Plant. That match was unremarkable. After that was Hero. That match was unremarkable. I think that matchup is crazy good for me. And after that was Plant, which I am convinced is like a 50-50. My opponent they both outplayed and outdrew me. They were really, really locked in as to what you should be doing with Plant. They like knew the matchup really well. I don't know. Anyway, I've talked a little bit before. I want to conclude about like Tengu. I do want to talk a little bit about. So we went 3-0 and then we lost 3 in a row, which was rough. I feel like I pulled my weight. I feel bad for Alex because he got shit on, but I don't really think it was his fault. Like we were hitting matchups we were just totally unprepared for. He lost that stall burn game. He played against like Panda Burn. We were like, really, we're losing to fucking Panda Burn? Come on. There was a match where he put his opponent on a 50-50 and he just missed it. There was a match where there were so many like little tiny things that swung the game because GOAT format has the capacity to be so swingy thanks to the Trinity. Gage, it was just a mental thing. Like he just had to bounce back, and that'll come with more consistent tournament experience, I think. But I was really proud of him. He did really well. He was by the time he was 3-0 in the first 3 matches, he had not lost a game. It was crazy. But as a closer for Tengu, I do like fucking around in Tengu format. I don't want to give the impression that I hate this format. I don't. I think it is good. I have a hard time preferring it over Edison. I think it is not as fun as Edison. I think, importantly, it's less fluid than Edison. Like, the reason I'm playing this deck is because it's a modern development, and I like when new decks kind of rear their ugly head. But I can't look at Gage playing against like Forgs, a deck that was invented like this year, or like Gigaplant, a deck that was invented this year, or like these strategies that like month to month come and go, Glads and Frognark and Vayu and shit like that, and not feel like I want to be part of a format with a little more motion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Wrong Royal Tribute for 5. Yeah, 2 big innovations in Tengu format. This and the Gravekeeper deck. Didn't have to play against the Gravekeeper deck, by the way. Thank goodness for that. That's a ass tier matchup. I heard it was a good matchup because they can pitch the Fabled Katesith, but it's not. Turns out they're fine to do that. They're like, oh, okay, I guess I lose Commandant. What is Forgs? I think the best way to describe it is like Desfrog OTK. I typed Forgs and it auto-corrected it. Yeah, so this is kind of what it looks like. And like you have so many options out of the board. It's just like Fish OTK, but they took out all the bad cards. But importantly, you can board into Frognark and stuff. I actually don't like this list, but you know. Oh, here it is. Here's the first place deck was actually Forgs. The first place deck, by the way, it was like Forgs, Plant Synchro, and fucking Stein OTK. Sub is so good. So here's all the frogs. It's the 3 blasters. This one's this is the build I like. Playing one of Bubble Man. How sexy is that? Avarice, Moray, Salvage, 1-for-1, Foolish, Future Fusion. Then True Nate is legal. Recklesses as well. Army Arm Colossus. We've got a bunch of crazy shit in here. And then the Rise of Triple Caius out of the board. Geki Break, Karma Cut. Sexy stuff. I mean, I like this deck so much. I think it is really, really strong. So let's talk about the post-event real quick. So after we scrub out, the next day I'm like, I want to gamble. So like 11:30 on a Sunday, we go to a casino, and we both take out like maybe $100, and we're like, let's play a little blackjack. So previous times when we've gone gambling, Kevin's been with us. And Kevin used to deal blackjack. So he knows how to play, and he always has a good repertoire with the person dealing. They always have a fun little, like, they riff. Without his buff, we were totally boned. I didn't really know what I was doing. I was trying to make plays that I thought were good. Alex was helping a little because he does know a little about it. But we did not do well. We didn't do great. So afterwards, one of the things about, I guess if you've never been in a casino, one of the things about being in a casino is people will come around and take drink orders, right? And so, they give you free drinks to keep you there gambling. Me, I was drinking like coffee. And Gage is like, I'm trying to get fucked up here. So we lose all our money. And we're like, well, let's go. And Gage is like, well, I would like to get one more drink. I'm going to get one more drink, please. And so we're like, how are you going to do that? You're just going to go buy one? He goes, I think I'm going to gamble, hoping that someone comes by. So he takes out another hundo and decides he's going to do slots. And he's like taking the minimum gamble on every slot. And he took out $100 to do this. And he's just like doing this the whole time. And finally, like someone walks by, he's like, excuse me, can I get a... And she's like, someone will be by. And he goes, okay. So he does this for like 15 minutes, and then he's like, man, we're not getting a drink. What's going on? And we're like, well, let's just go. We can go buy a drink. You don't need to spend $100 on a drink. Just buy a drink. He goes, fine. So he still has like $40 on this machine. And he goes, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do $10 spins, which are the max spins. We're just going to do 4 and then we'll leave. So he does 4. And if you've never seen the slot machines, they are designed to give you like iPad baby syndrome. Like they're designed to turn you into like a totally brain zapped boomer when it comes to like big things happening. So the 10 spins are really bad about this. You press and it's like beep, beep, fireworks are going off. And so we're starting to figure out the rules of this machine. Each machine has like a stupid little 15 little stupid things going on that you have to kind of figure out over the course of the game. And so he keeps getting his money back on each spin. And in so doing, he fills a large pot that eventually takes him to like a bonus spin stream. So he does this, and then on the last spin, he unlocks the bonus spin. He goes to the bonus world, and he spins, and it doubles the size of the spin. It's like an RNG thing, and he wins $150. And I go, it's time to go. And he takes the money out, and he's up 50 and leaves. He lost 100 on blackjack, so he's down 50 total, but he did it. And so we used that money. We went to an arcade attached to the casino, and we played a bunch of arcade games. Another frustrating thing about arcades suck now. So many arcades are just full of these like ticket churning machines, and this one there was so little actual gaming to be done. If you've ever seen Simo, he is a freakish DDR player, and I wanted to see him play some DDR. But the machine that they had in there previously, they had taken out for another stupid fucking ticket churning machine. So we were like, okay, if you can't beat him, join him. We did some basketball. We threw some balls at stuff. And then we were like, okay, this one gives you tickets if you pull a lever back and then the ball goes in a specific place. So I do it and I'm like, actually, that was pretty close to the jackpot. So we find where I pulled it to and hold a finger there and just start doing that until we've min-maxed it. We use this to get multiple jackpots. And so we take that money and we go up to the front, and I get this nice little thing that says King of Jank back here. We got a bunch of little plushies. We got matching plushies. It was fun. So, then we ate a bunch of delicious food and we went home. I always like going over to Vegas because it's an opportunity mostly to hang out with my friends, with Alex, with Gage, and with all the people that I hang out with at YCS's, but Alex lives there, so it's a little different. And also kind of to talk shop. It's a great time to like catch up and talk about what we're doing on YouTube and stuff like that. And that's kind of my goal when going to a YCS in Vegas. I was happy I also got to play a significant amount of fun Yu-Gi-Oh! In Ultimate Time Wizard. Everyone I know who played the main event felt like fucking shit. So I feel like I made the right decision. And probably will play Ultimate Time Wizard as long as I can when it comes to the Vegas events. Why was the main event shit? Just like frustrating swingy games. First weekend of May's release, so everyone was trying to get tachyons. They were being mega upsold. Jesse Cotton's team won and then uploaded a video where they did a combo that didn't work. It was a rough situation all around. What didn't work? Okay, so they played a combo that puts Galaxy on the field for protection. And in the profile, they're like, and this protects X, but it protects something if it's been Xyz summoned. So it didn't. And then the important part was that they were like, and here's where you special Sword Rise, you'll. But at that point in the combo, they didn't have the necessary conditions to special summon Sword Ryziel. People like kind of forget, because once you get going with Ryziels, you're like, and you can special them all from the hand because they feel that way. But Sword and Node do have pretty specific requirements to special from hand, and sometimes based on how you've played the turn, they're not on the whole time. So he clarified in a comment. He was like, I personally, I don't know if I even ever did this. We were getting interrupted the whole time, so it's not like we ever got to do big ass, wombo combo anyway. Me personally, if I was him, I would have just taken the video down. I would not have left up a misunderstanding of that magnitude. Did you see him leave his prize behind? That was funny as fuck. All right. Let's talk Elestrals. I know. You don't want to hear about Elestrals, but I am going to talk about it. So in case you missed it, this past weekend was the Elestrals Dallas Open 2025 Premier Event, a sentence that I've said 1,000 times on coverage this past weekend. This was, in so many ways, in my opinion, the first true test for live Elestrals play. It purported to be a YCS style event designed to be an open tournament for individuals to come and cast. And I'll admit I was a little concerned, right? So you got to understand the position I'm coming from. When Dan first came to us to pitch Elestrals in like 2022, you'll recall that myself and Danny did a Broke Boy episode where we drafted from a bunch of prototype cards, right? Now, I did that for two reasons. Firstly, the price was right. We were already going to be in the same area as Gage and Dan and Josh. I was like, this will be fun. We can do this. It was a ludicrous amount of money for a channel of, I'm not like a small channel by any means, but it was still an insane amount of money. And secondly, Dan was a little delusional about the product. I think it is important, if you're attempting something of this scale, to be at least a little delulu. And he was like doing the pitch and walking me through it. And he was like, so I put pen to paper and started making these cards January 1st, 2021, I think, or 2022, I think. And he was like, we're just now fulfilling Kickstarters. This was in late 2022. I expect this to be internationally distributed by the end of next year. And I want to host like circuit events in a world tournament starting the year after. And I was like, you're an insane person. But the amount to which he had gone in on it financially, if it didn't work, he was going to be out on the street. So I was like, okay, you're selling your, this is a pretty big check you are writing. I am at least a little interested to see if it'll happen. And I got to be honest, It has happened. It's really crazy. Like, at every step of the way, I was like, this could be the end of Elestrals if it doesn't work, it works. This could be the end of the Elestrals if it doesn't work, it works. Like, this is the end of the Elestrals if it doesn't work, it works. It is shocking how, like, it's making me believe, like, that stupid, like, business school affirmations shit is legitimately true. It's shocking. Anyway, so, for me, I thought this was the true test of competitive Elestrals play. It's important to me this event works, that it goes well, some fuck-ups are expected, but that nothing catastrophic happens, and that a good player wins it. It's important that a skilled individual is rewarded for being skilled. Okay, so that's the background for this. So I flew out to this on Friday. I was so horrified about the prospect of having to play this event. And that's because I consider myself a really good Elestrals player. I think there is, not to toot my own horn, I really don't think that there is an argument against that. And if I set my mind to it, I think I would be in contention to win this event. But I had just come off of like 3 weeks of testing really hard in a format that I was very green to in terms of Tengu, and I didn't want to immediately launch myself into another testing regimen while pulling a double shift for my fake-ass YouTube job, putting up videos for last week, which I had kind of left undone, and this week. I come home on Monday after doing the Vegas event at the YCS, and Siberian is on my couch. And I go, what? And Siberian goes, surprise! And I'm like, what's going on? Behind my back, Siberian and Jillian had planned for Siberian to stay with me the week of the Elestrals event because they had flown in from Italy to perform some judging obligations. So I'm like, this is cool. I'm so excited to see them. But it means, like, if I test to the degree that I want to, I'm going to have like a person who flew across the ocean come to my house and be ignored. So I'm like, oh, what am I going to do? And I get a wonderful email from Dan that says, would you be willing to commentate this event? And I go, thank you, yes. So I immediately put all thoughts of testing out of my mind. I learned that I am going to be commentating alongside Kay Cray, who I've commentated with before. I love her. She's great. She's one of the greats. And we vibe really well. So I'm getting really excited for this event. I do want to real quick give you a heads up about how the format in Elestrals looks right now. So Elestrals is in what we call Moonrise meta because Moonrise, most recent set, came out. That's the meta. It was expected week 1 that it was going to be immediately solved thanks to a deck called Blizzstrix, which I guess I would say is analogous to Lightsworn in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Blizzstrix deck is incredibly explosive. It has the capacity to completely take over the game as early as turn 1, provided you get it twisted. However, in the weeks since the discovery of Blizzstrix and the tuning of the deck, it has mostly proven itself to be totally fraudulent. That some individuals who bring it will be able to crack in a top cut, but it has not come close to winning a premier level event, largely because eventually someone's got to lose. So the deck that has become very popular in its wake is a deck called Lunar Aggro, which from a base of Nobby, Spectress, and most importantly, Werepup, puts out a ton of damage and large, difficult to deal with guys. It has taken Fives' place as like the most spirit efficient deck in the format. And probably I would say the third best deck is this deck called Winjin. This one took a couple of weeks to sort of come together. If you look at the Draco Ray profile on my channel, MBT Elestrals, some of the early kind of attempts at this deck looked like that. But the short of it is there's this card that kind of functions like Delver of Secrets, if you're unfamiliar. It's a 3/1 on receive. You can name a card, and if it's in the top 3 cards of your deck, it ascends into its Ascension form from deck, an 8/2, which allows you to expend 1, pick 3 cards with different names, and then 1 is randomly added to your hand, right? So like Delver, there's a million ways to set this up. You can use the Divine Rune Apollo to know what the top of your deck is before you make the call. You can use the Invoke Rune First Light to ensure you know what's on top of your deck. And it adds the card to your hand if you're right. So it's also sort of Demonic Tutor, right? If you get it right. Also, like Delver, sometimes it just fucking hits it. Like, sometimes you don't have the piece that lets you ensure that the Winjin is going to resolve. So you go Winjin. You're like, there's 35 cards in my deck. I'm playing 3 fucking Gorgon's Gaze. Gorgon's Gaze. And you go 1, 2, Gorgon's Gaze. You go, add it to my hand, Tornagin, and then you're off, right? So we saw this happen a bunch of times over the course of the weekend. That happened feature match. It happened round 1 of feature. So those 3 decks kind of form, I would say, the top of Elestrals. But to be clear, there's a lot that's playable in the format. And a lot of decks that are variations on those decks. Like maybe some strategies that are playing Werepup, but not necessarily Nobby. Maybe some strategies that are playing some of the cards found in these artifact decks, but aren't necessarily like Scrap or Articats or something. Like because splashing is so easy, you can be really specific about how you want to customize your strategy. So despite the fact that we expected those to be the pillar of the format, we knew the difference between the top decks and the rest of them wasn't that large. The second thing you need to know about the Elestrals metagame is there's a secret deck. The Nimbugs, which is a group of individuals that consists of Kevin, Swolax, Caleb, and Josh, but also includes like occasional players and appearances by people like Trishula, by Shurit, I think Aurora, and all these people like are in the same testing server and have been hiding this lunar Earth deck that they believe to be the best deck in the room by a lot for upwards of a month. So this deck is really good. I'm not going to say that it's not. It's really, really strong. And so they have expected to show up to this event and annihilate it with this strategy. And I'm super excited. Great story if they do. They tested their hearts out, came up with a deck that was on no one's radar, demolished the competition. Super excited for this to happen. So day one, I fly in on Friday. I get in really late because of my schedule. I wanted to come in Thursday, but I couldn't. We go to Brazilian Steakhouse. I'm no red meat, so I'm like, I'm fucked. Didn't realize Brazilian steakhouses have resolved that problem. They come in with chicken. They come in with fucking eggs. The eggs they had. Holy shit. They come in with cheeses. They come in with salads. They got mac and cheese. Fuck, it was so good. The first night it's all the talent. It's a bunch of top players, casters. Dan's there. And while we're there, Dan goes, I've got an exciting thing for you all. New set coming out. It's called Firestorm. It's going to be out in May. A lot of promos for Firestorm this weekend. He's like, I've gotten some of the first boxes of Firestorm back from the people who are shipping them. At the dinner, let's crack some fucking packs. And we're handing out packs and we're cracking these cards. None of us have ever seen these cards, so we don't know what we're opening. It was awesome. It was so much fucking fun. And I got some really. I don't know if I can show it off, but I may anyway. I was able to get the entire playset of the Elechick that has escaped from Tartarus. So the thing about Elestrals cards is they're legal once you have them. So I don't think that I can play these in event, but who's going to stop me? Anyway, so I think the leak is Elechick ban. Oh my god, not Elechick. Holy shit. What did I say? Elechick? Sparkit. Sparkit. It's been so long since I've said the name Sparkit. I forgot that Sparkit was the card. Sparkit Escape from Tartarus. You know the card. It's the one that the new one is still really good. It discards a card and it's still Nexuses. I know it was revealed. I'm saying I have the card in front of me now. I have Sparkit Escape from Tartarus. Oh my god. Anyway. So that night, Danny comes to me and he goes, I have a problem. I don't know what I'm playing. And I go, how can that be? Your deck list is due in 6 hours. And he goes, well, here's the issue. I asked Dymax what I should be playing. And I said, say no more. I know the issue. And he showed me a... He showed me a Comalis deck. So this deck is known. It's like you use Fawnlit to find like an Artemis. Comalis Nexus off the Artemis. Comalis can search either Posthumus, which is almost impossible to beat, or Pharogeist, which is almost impossible to beat. This deck's fine. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, Danny, I don't think this deck's very strong. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, kind of requires too much to go right. It's not going to catch anyone off guard. Everyone knows this strategy, and they've elected not to play it. He's like, well, what the fuck would you recommend? And I'm like, play Lunar Aggro. He's like, I don't even know what that deck is. And I'm like, Well, tell you what, why don't we play some games tonight? I have in my possession, just because I thought I would play some pickup games, oh my God, Ash Gray! Thank you for the 50 gifties! What the fuck? I really appreciate it. And if you didn't get one, dodge it in chat. As simple as that. Wowie, wow, wow. Holy moly. Okay. So we decided to play some games over the course of the night. And Danny starts playing Lunar Aggro, right? And he's like, I don't get this deck. Josh comes over and is like, let me explain it to you. And he's like going, so what does Full Moon do? How does Werepup work? Super rudimentary questions. And we're like, maybe it's not a good idea to get him on this. But he doesn't know anything. Like, he knows that amount of stuff about Comalis Turbo as well. Like, so over the course of the night, he's like getting a little better at the deck. Then we go to bed at about 1. Okay. So he registers the Lunar Aggro deck. By the way, you said Danny was making it sound like the deck you made him play was bullshit. Certainly not, obviously. But we'll get to that. So, we get in Saturday morning, and I'm up bright and early along with Kay. So I'm wearing the suit, and I like the suit that I'm wearing. I think it looks good standing up. But when I sit down, I'm like, fuck, this doesn't look good sitting down. So I'm just like, I can hear Die Workwear in my ear. I'm like, So I will have to go to Joseph A. Bank and be like, I need a suit that looks good sitting down. You knew to unbutton when you're sitting down, right? Of course. Come on, be reasonable. But to be clear, also, it was also really dark. Like, it just ended up being a little darker than I think we wanted for coverage. We had, like, soft lights and stuff. We just needed a couple more. So I walk in, and I was shocked to see what was there. So it's a ballroom in a hotel where we're all staying. And in the ballroom, they've cordoned off half of it. And let me actually, I think I probably have like a picture that kind of shows it. The picture I have looks really small, but it is bigger than that. Yeah, see, it's like this. So this is kind of what it looks like. There's more off to the left, and there's a little more in the front as well. So it's not this packed and small the entire time, but this is kind of what it was. So in terms of capacity, if you're unfamiliar with how this works, when tickets for this went up, it was capped at 128 individuals because they expected about that many people would come because of attendance at premiere events previously, the webcam events. And they also expected that was the maximum they were going to be able to do from a logistics perspective. And I agree with that. I think 128 is a good number to land on for like small teams. Like, you don't really want to like get into a position. Like, if something goes catastrophically wrong, wrangling 128 people, not so bad. But it turned out that was not enough. That sold out in under 1 minute. So they made two big concessions. The first is they let an additional 100 people in. So it capped at about 200. And I think we got everyone who's like a top player the chance to do it, with the exception of Cards and Coffee TCG, who couldn't make it, which is really frustrating because they won 2 fucking premieres back to back. And then the other thing that people could do is they sold for like $5-10 this thing called a spectator pass. And that got you entry to the event, 1 free side event, and then you were there so you could fucking play side events all day. And there was stuff to do as well. So it ended up being like 200 people in the main, but 400 people total, like 400, 450 came to the event. So I was shocked to come in and see like, oh my God, there's a lot of fucking people here. It was also like, there were a lot of women. There were a lot of people there for different reasons. Like, some people were there to trade. Some people liked there were cosplayers and shit. There were kids there. It was crazy. Ash Gray, thank you for another 5 gifted subs. Holy fucking moly. I really appreciate it. Again, dodged if you didn't get one. But at the event, there was they had some vendors who were just saucing people. I did buy some shit from the vendor, but I was like, oh, I shouldn't be buying at these prices. They had side events. Here's what they were doing for side events. It was 8-person pods, and they had a Win-A-Mat for the mat that's exclusive to Clash, which goes for a lot. This bundle of spirits that are all marble frame, which I could show you in a sec, but I really like. A Stellar Voldusk, which is a really nice card. And then they had Draft. They had just like straight up Draft. They were like, these sets weren't designed for Draft. I know some of you are limited Andes. The Draft was so successful, they ran out of spirits. They ran out of like lands functionally doing the Draft. It was so funny. They had hired a couple of cosplayers to do like Artemis and Demeter. But someone also dressed up as Demeter, which will figure later into the story later. And then they also had catering. Like, there were people standing outside, like, selling shit. I was walking around, and I was like, how the fuck did they put this together in this amount of time? It became almost immediately obvious that... Do you all know how annoying A-Drive has been on Twitter, where like someone will talk about just vaguely why they're frustrated with their card game, and he'll be like, can you be specific about why you're frustrated? And you got to go, oh, hey, Drive, come on. Turns out he was using that information. So like a significant amount of what he was doing was just grabbing like shit people were mad about so he could fix it when he hosted an IRL event. So like a ton of the stuff that irritates me about Yu-Gi-Oh, but also Magic and also Pokemon events was just not here. I was like, oh, all right. There was no downtime. Like there between each round there was maybe 5 minutes. It was crazy. It was unbelievable. Compliant Hornet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you didn't go and dodge in chat, as simple as that. So, the funny part about this event is that we're sharing space with another thing. So if you've ever been to a YCS, you know that often they will double book these conferences. And so it was this, and there were 2 other things. The first was a trading card convention, which was funny because people were like, where's the card games? And they would just tell them the wrong place. And they'd be like, right, the card games. There's some guys selling baseball cards. And the second was a children's dance competition, like an 11-year-old's dance competition. So the Demeter cosplayer was like hanging around, and one of the little kids came up and was like, what is this is hearsay from Trish. One of the kids came up to the Demeter cosplay and went, what is your fandom? They were like, what is your fandom? And they were like, fine, yeah. And they started trying to explain Elestrals, and the kid was clearly not into it. And then the kid went like, okay, just be careful. There's a lot of creeps here. And it was like, oh? There's a lot of creeps at the children's dance convention? I hope not. Are you okay, kid? Is everything all right? Oh, boy. Okay. So, Kay and I start casting, and the event goes really well. The first couple rounds are super cool. So we get a tiny bit of downtime. We have like 10 minutes before the next round. I'm like scrambling around trying to ask people what their records are. And I'm shocked to find out early in rounds, Trish, Kevin, Josh, Caleb, and Shurit have all gotten totally fucked. They have been butt blasted. How has such a thing happened? Well, the thing about this format is the existence of a high roll deck like Blizztrix is sometimes you will get high rolled, right? So basically what had happened is a lot of these people that were expecting to make really deep runs now had to fight their way through a round of Blizztrix. And if they're running really hot, you can get totally blown out of the water even if you massively outskill them. But then you get caught in the fucking Blizztrix bracket. If you go X1 after round 1, you're playing up against a Blizztrix player, and they're due. They just bricked. They will not be finding Cedar Soar again. So, like, Trish is, like, fucking starts his run X2, and he's like, I can't believe this is happening. However, the opposite is also possible. And after 3 rounds, Danny, this is me and Kay at registration. Danny is, here, let me just play you this. Danny, thank you so much for coming to this event. You're one of the top Elestrals players in the nation, currently 3-0 at the largest Elestrals event in the history of time. Can you walk me through your first 3 rounds?
First, my opponent goes Blizz. They whiff. My second round, my opponent goes Blizz. They whiff.
Swole in the back,
round,
by the way.
My opponent goes Blizz, Blizz, Blizz. And then I go whiff, whiff, whiff.
Damn, you're really good at this game.
What can I say?
Let me know when you start playing it.
you know me, bro. Nobby.
He was quirked the fuck up. So he's 3-0, but he hasn't played any Elestrals. But in those 3 rounds, he learned how to play his deck. He was like, okay, I have all this time while they're failing to combo off. Like, I can learn how to play the deck. So, can you explain this in Yu-Gi-Oh terms? Yes, I can. So let's say you've entered with Ryzeal, and you don't know how to play the deck, but it's Ryzeal. How hard could it be? You draw your hand round 1, and you go, I have no fucking clue how to play this. But great news, your first 3 opponents are all playing Mermail and Brick. They're like, shit, didn't open the combo again. You're like, oh God, what do I do? Oh, there's a droll in this hand, though, so I have some time to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. You can play like a monkey, but if you have, the out to the combo, great. So that's what happens to him. Then we play 3 additional rounds, and Danny wins those as well. So his rounds, to my understanding, were, I don't know what his 4th round was. His 5th round is against the Demeter cosplayer, who is on an unbelievable tear, by the way. Oh God, I can't remember her name. She is, oh fuck. Oh my God, I'm not remembering any names today. Sansei, thank you. Is in the event, doing crazy, playing a really good deck. Danny wins a nail biter of a game 3, goes on to play against Bo, one of the greatest, kind of most storied players in the game, gets to a game 3 situation in time, has double Ambro to beat Bo's double Ambro Kaufmel. And at this point, he's 6-0, and I'm like, oh, you don't have to win anymore. There's only 2 more rounds. Even if you drop them both, you're getting into top cut. He goes, great. And then he dropped the next 2 rounds. One of the rounds he played against was on camera against a guy playing Hydrake. Now, Hydrake is not a particularly good card, but the person was playing Hydrake for 2 reasons. 1, Dimax had told him that he should try the deck. And 2, if you get top 16, you get the ascended form of Hydrake, Penterror, as like a 1 of 16, only once, like, prize card type situation. And he was like, I want to win the Ascension with the Hydrake. It was hilarious. And he did. We had him, he won the feature, and then he came off the feature, and he was like, I did it to show that Hydrake is good. Shouts out to Dimax for the tech. And I was like, fine, whatever. And then, but in that match, Danny got fucking Galaxy PTA'd. He didn't know the interaction. He was like, I'll PTA the Galaxy, so it's a 2-3. And the guy was like, no, I'm so sorry about this, but no. He doesn't know. Augur, thank you for the 5 hundo bits. If you have a fascination with feminine clothing, always play women in video games and wish you were a girl, I have great news for you. Luke Von Karma has topped the Elestrals Dallas event. So the top 16 comes in. All the Nimbugs are out. It's crazy. Like, I think inarguable that they have the best deck in the room, with one exception. Swolax has made it into top cut. and is playing Danny round 1. So I tell Danny, I'm like, this is fine. I know Swolax's deck card for card. We'll just prep against it. He's like, okay, sure. So during the day, Kay and I commentate, and we had such a good time doing it. If you're even remotely interested in Elestrals, I recommend you check out the first round, the third round. There's a fifth round where Dan comes on that I commentate with him that's really good. There's just so much fun stuff going on in the tournament that we were able to talk through, and hope you all appreciated the commentary. It's been a while since I've been on the casting desk. I was happy to flex my muscles again. I think I could have done a little better, and hopefully I will do better on a future day. Here's some stupid stuff people had me sign. Someone said, hey, check out this prog meme. Can you sign my progesterone? And I said, I guess so, sure. I signed a lot of Krakatugas because I opened my Elestrals videos by going, what's up, my Krakatugas? And let me see. This one as well. Signed a lot of Mats, the CTS, got a lot of pics with people. Some people brought Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There was a person cosplaying Skull Servant that got some shit signed. This person I think got me like as I was leaving or as I was coming in, and I was like, oh good, okay. So this person asked me what I wanted to sign from their Yu-Gi-Oh binder, and I said Naturia Dickvein. Augur showed up. Augur was like, hey, it's me, Augur. Can you sign my WotC print? And I said, yes. Danny had already done it, and she also had fucking the actual meme review board. Oh, and this guy.
Hey Justin, what the fuck? Where are the cards? I'm waiting for the cards, buddy. I can't sign nothing. Justin, what's going on?
That was important that I did. This is the Skull Servant cosplayer. I can't believe they already have this. I don't even have this shit yet. Anyway, so this was the trophy. And the next day, one more thing. Before the night goes over, this was unbelievable that they did this. There was an OTS about 20 minutes away that was huge. And so A-Drive had called them and said, we'd like to set up in advance what's called a trade night. And the concept was a bunch of the people from the event could go to trade night and like play casuals, trade with each other. A-Drive was there doing what he calls a gunslinger, which is you play him in a best of one, and if you win, you get his god card, his like custom god card. So he was doing those there. So I'm excited to go to this thing. They were bussing people out of the event. Like if you after round 8, they had like a couple of buses rented to like take competitors there and back. I was like, that's so cool. What the fuck? That is awesome. But we couldn't do it because we had to do like more stuff on casting. So they announced the top 16. We all go to trade night, and Swole takes us. So it's me, Swole, Kay, Danny, and Siberian. And we go to this like Korean skewers place that Swole recommends, and it was fucked. It was so good. And I ate so. They had these mushrooms. They had these like Oyster King mushrooms or whatever, and it was so. I'm like, they had broccoli. He was like, you got to get the broccoli skewers. I'm like, I know what broccoli tastes like. I didn't. It was so nuts. So we go to this trade night after. We got there so late. It went from like 7:30 to midnight. We got there at like 11. I jammed some games. I make some moves. I make some trades. There were a couple people there that were trading like crazy ass prototype stuff that Caleb got his hands on. And so then we head out. Swole lets us swing, or we swing by a Kroger to like pick up some stuff. I picked up the stupidest flavor of Prime Energy I'd ever had in my life. And as we get back, we all go back in, and it's like 1 a.m. and I go, fuck, Swole tricked us by taking us out to dinner. We've been outplayed. We now don't have time to test against his deck. And Danny was like, "Oh my God, how could this happen? We never thought we were beating this guy. Like it was never happening." So day 2, we now have a new secondary thing happening next to us. The little kids are gone. It's now a craft fair, which was wonderful because it meant after I got like 5 minutes downtime between rounds because there was no downtime. So I'd walk over to the craft fair, I would smell candles, and then I would come on back. So that was fun. Then unfortunately, Swole did take the Swole v Danny game. It was a heartbreaker, but shouts out to Danny, top 16. He was like, "This is my first top. I'm so excited. I've never done well in any card game." And he knew the deck for all of 6 hours. He's played Elestrals before, of course. He was in the Elestriad, but it was so funny to be like, yeah, I picked up Lunar Aggro and I topped in 6 hours, and all these people that figured out an unbeatable build of the strategy just had worse Blizztrix luck than me. So we get to the finales, and let me see if I can pull it up. It comes down to Swole in finals versus Bo. So Bo is a known quantity, and mostly what he's known for is running an unbelievable deck, playing a bunch of artifacts and Heliolith. He's the only person who knows how to play this deck. But Swole's deck actually has kind of a rough matchup versus it because the big tech in this Lunar Aggro Earth deck is Argo, which is used to equip either Necklace of Harmonia or Scythe of Demeter, which is an artifact, which means Heliolith can come down based on either player's hand, not just Bo's. So Swolax waxes him in game 1, but every match we watched, Bo won a tight game 2 and then waxed in game 3, and that's exactly what happened. He killed it. Big, unfortunate L for Swolax. Of course, I wanted him to win more than anything, but so happy for Bo. And if you go to Bo's Twitter, I think like their last tweet before winning is like, "Man, just feeling like I'm kind of in a rut with Elestrals. I can't seem to break the bubble curse. Imposter syndrome's rough, but I'm trying to push through it, into win the largest event ever full combo." It was unbelievable. Bo's only loss, though, this weekend was to a little man named Daniel Guadalupe, who won in time versus the motherfucker. Oh, my God. It was so funny. Let's see what else I posted. Here's Danny getting his deck checked. Danny got a deck check because I handed him the deck, and it's full of, because I live in Maryland, so all the foils kind of warp. But in Maryland, the foils warp because it's so humid. So we were like hammering them down. We had to get hard inners. Siberian's like, it was funny. They were like, a lot of these decks have a problem where you can cut to the foils too easily. Because my deck is pimped the fuck out, they were like, you can cut to the commons a little too easily. This was I mean, remember there's a lot of creeps here, but it was so funny. She came day 2 in, I guess, casual dress, but also topped, by the way, it was crazy. Bo wins the thing, and I guess. Is that sand? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I guess I should tell you the demonic thing that A-Drive did. So they revealed a bunch of cool new stuff. I was like, let's take ibuprofen together. Blizztrix totally failed. The total fraudulent thing. This was a trade night. Shouts out to the Sword Art Online car. So they do this like big ceremony, and they're like, first place is Bo, and then like, yeah, and then at the very end he goes, and one more thing, we've got you the greatest prize in the history of time. And he pulls out a fucking air fryer. And the crowd goes fucking wild. I was like, this is so petty, but we ate it up. We were like, let's fucking go, baby. It was so funny. I was like pissing myself. Oh my God. And Bo was like, yeah. It was great. It was evil though. So, I didn't get to play much Elestrals at all. I was really pissed. I wanted to do a side event during the time when A-Drive hopped in for me, but obviously I wouldn't have had time. So I was like playing anyone I could. I was just like, does anyone want to pick up? Do you want to pick up? And that night, I had a little to drink, and I was like, you know what, Kevin? Let's do a 3v3. And so our 3v3 was Sunny from Caster's Corner. I got Swole on my team. But then Kevin got Trish and Josh, and they waxed us. I lost the Josh game the same way I've lost every Josh game, which was I won game 1, dominated him. Game 2, I lost a real squeaker where there was an out that I didn't really see, and then got blasted game 3. I've never had a loss like that. Not Trish. You're right. Trish said no. So at the last second, we had to get Bungus. We had to get Julian, who's on heel, and Sonny's looking at me like, how the fuck do I play against heel? And I'm like, can't tell you. If I knew, I'd tell you. So nothing like losing a money match. I don't know. Here's how Swole got second, by the way.
Wake up every day, 5 a.m. One of these, 2, 4, 5 of them, more than you ever do in a month. 50? I don't care. That's 5 to you.
It all connects. But I guess you need, like, guys, we got to get at least 10,000. To kind of give my closing thoughts on this entire thing. I was dumbfounded by the fact that this happened at all. That this like game that didn't exist 2 years ago, they're running fucking YCSs for 2 years on. There were no major fuck ups. Like there was nothing crashed and we had to wait for an hour for it to get fixed. There was no like eons long 40-minute delay between rounds. There was like food available the whole time. Side events were available until they literally ran out of shit to run the side events with. That's how popular they were. There were a couple things behind the scenes, like shirts didn't come in time, so they weren't available from like the merch store, but it was like nothing. It was like, everything went smooth, and everyone I talked to had a great experience doing it. I said this like a million times on casting, but the vibe was unlike any other vibe at any other card game event I'd ever been to. Everyone was like so positive, so excited to play the fucking game. There were so many people just like laughing and joking, even on feature match, like riffing with each other. And I don't know. It feels weird to say, but it would, if this had been a YCS, it would have been in like my top 5 YCS experiences ever. It was the first premiere event for a game that's existed for like 26 months total. Man, it was wild. It was nuts. I've seen people in chat being like, yeah, but who knows if it'll work at higher attendance? And of course, who knows? But to be clear, this was a 450 person event. You know, there was a 20 person staff. You know, they had to. There are a lot of YCSs I've been to with lower attendance than that went a lot worse. And there was coverage. So who knows? I'm excited to continue playing this game. I got a deck I built while I was there that I think is really strong that I'll be taking to locals on Sunday. But good stuff. Good stuff. I think the big test for Elestrals now is what happens when there's a bad format. Well, there has been. I mean, you can argue that Thunder Nexus Tier 0 was a bad format, and they are still living. Just got to make sure there's not any more of those. Now that everyone is optimistic about the future, I propose the following. Massive gatekeeping. Oh, you're into Elestrals? Yeah, I was in before there were paper events. Ugh. Thank you for pinning me on both Thunder Nexus and Heel Stall in the same match while I was on neither, by the way. To be honest, JT Speed, I didn't know what the fuck you were on. We were like, did I say you were on Heel Stall? I don't think I ever said you were on Heel Stall. I did think you were on Thunder Nexus, and then I was like, no, there's a Sorlet. Something's going on there. I was on Volt! What the fuck? Okay, I would never have guessed that in a million years. You got me. You got me. All right, we'll do a comic dub, then it's prog time. Don't call it stall, bro. We were so, like, okay, so it was hard for me to not make references to other card games. I think I made a reference to Magic with respect to Who's the Beatdown. But I had to take great pains not to be like, Blizzstrix is Lightsworn in terms of, you know, the way that it pops off. But they were also like, you can't call it heel stall. Like, it doesn't stall anymore. It's a control deck. Just call it heel control. And I'm like, yeah, sure. So heel stall. And I'm like, fuck. The control deck. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, man. I don't know what a control deck is. Mother Nature Cave. Oh, they finally changed the picture on this. This used to be a pussy.
Girls. Of course I understand everything. You haven't seen each other for a long time.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Girls. Of course I understand
Girls.
everything.
Of course I
You haven't seen
understand
each other
everything.
For a long time, and you haven't trained together for a long time. Haven't practiced. New breathing practices, but still. Are you serious? Right in front of my ramen? I'm eating, and I see you. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Can you at least go to another room?
Was that a fart at the end? Whoa!
If you like my dubs, then like and subscribe.
Okay. Look at these fucking... Look at the recommendeds. Oh my god. All right, so I got to do 2 of these. First up is this one.
Previously. Well, you're going to lose a lot of turns when I activate this.
That is not fair. That is
On
not...
Progression Series
Season 2.
We were friends, bro. I thought we were friends. I thought I was looking for the card of demise.
I don't even know if you need it at this point, buddy. You only got
I mean, I'm buddy. I'm chilling.
We're just losing all the life points, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm going down to the danger zone, bro.
In
In this series, both MBT and myself will be traversing the sands of Yu-Gi-Oh's history.
One box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set.
We'll be sucking. We'll be fucking. But most importantly, we'll be cucking.
Prize to upgrade their deck.
However,
in each episode we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order.
Okay, I guess I should say it.
Before dueling each other at the end of each episode.
But this time around will be new.
Side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
And these are the people who gave me money. Ball and Balu, thank you for the 16. Kaiko 1 Nut, thank you for the Prime. Augur, thank you for the 500 bits. Yo Johnson, thank you for the 28. Compliant Hornet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Filks, thank you for the 21. Ash Gray, thank you for the 5. What the fuck was that? He just looked at us for like 5 seconds. The council will decide your fate. Nano, UMVC, thank you for the 12. Soggy Oreos 3, thank you for the 19.
Honestly,
yep, that makes sense.
Ash
Ash Gray, thank you for the 50 gifties. Taku 143, thank you for the Prime. Big Swollex, thank you for the 41. Booty Jagay 1, thank you for the 34. Dragon Cyanide, thank you for the Prime. Exodius 9912, thank you for the 9. Sophie Apparently, thank you for the 42. Lambs a lot 33, thank you for the 20. Going Down Swing, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Glad to see you, Simo Gage Coder at the YCS. I was 1 game off from winning the prize card in public event playoffs. Fuck, that sucks. Did you get the mini one then? Also, shouts out to the player who played last turn in the Time Wizard event that brought the game to match the... Whoa, hold up. Let me read this shit. Shouts out to the player who played last turn in the Time Wizard event, brought the match to Game 6 only to still lose. If you are that player, please show me your list. You're a legend. ADM RVP, thank you for the 50. ZT Ghosty, thank you for the 22. Duskle at Dusk, thank you for the 4. Ryder Phase, thank you for the 30. Center Robot, thank you for the 14. Arrow Ace Attorney, thank you for the 34. Fatman 989, thank you for the 33. Miwa, thank you for the raid! 351! I just fucking missed that totally. Mega Bagel, thank you for the 42. If any Miwa Raiders are still around, sound off. I Dislike Children, thank you for the 31. Azazel MD, thank you for the 19. Warlord Wolf, thank you for the hundo. Happy birthday, Luke Von Karma. Luke Von Karma, thank you for the raid as well. Hendo Hondo, thank you for the hundo. Amp the Cook, thank you for the Prime. Moss Flower, thank you for the Prime. Oh my god. Killborn Real, thank you for the 41. Archon Dama, thank you for the 30. And we are now caught
Let's
up.
get into the set today. It's an interesting one.
Boy, who would have thought we would have ended up here in the loser circle once again? Well, thankfully, being in the banning, we got to take out one of Gage's best cards. And there's obviously an argument to whether or not I should.
Did you see Simo play Commander? Yeah, he did that the day after Vegas. Like, he had to hop on a plane and do it.
He could play in every single deck. So in any case, it's gone. And we're moving on to hopefully not continue to get fisted with Fist of the Gadget. Gadgets, released on August 22nd, 2019. I thought this set was going to be bad because
He's
I remember
here!
it being bad when it was released. But for prog, it's actually not bad. Now, I'm not actually expecting us to play any of the actual, like, archetypes in this set because it's, like, support for Fire Fist, Gadgets randomly, and then, like, Summon Skull of all things. Talk about, like, the 3 most random archetypes you could have in a set like this. But the reprints in here are actually what are more interesting to me. Dynamite Knight gets a reprint in here and is low rarity. And granted, Masterpiece is banned. It's actually not... Actually, wait, is Masterpiece legal? I don't even know. I'd have to check. But in any case, people played True Draco without Masterpiece, and this is like the only card we are missing besides one other. And we'll
I mean,
get to
yeah,
that
True
later.
Draco without Masterpiece
Another
is really good.
reprint is actually the Hidden City. This means that Subterror is on the table if we pull this, and not to mention, remember, these are the low rare cards, so we should actually get play sets of most, if not all of these. I'm pretty sure the only card I'm missing to play Subterror is the Hidden City, so if we pull a play set of this, we actually have a new deck we can play. I think that just about does it.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I do know what they play in these. They told me while I was over, and they were like, don't worry, you're not going to understand what's going to happen.
For like the super rares. Oh no, Tiger King. I forgot to talk about this. So all the Fire Fist support actually isn't worthless because I have not had Tiger King this whole time and Gage has. Lunalight is still a viable deck for us, and Tiger King is like kind of a really good card for that deck that we haven't had. So if we pull this, I'll be happy we get to sort of upgrade our Lunalight deck. Admittedly, the secret rares are actually kind of like bad. You see,
yeah, I mean,
this,
you don't want
might think I'd be
Archfiend's
excited if I wanna
Manifestation.
try to
Come
play
on.
Draco, but we actually pulled 2 Ignis or 3 already, just like from the actual
kinda
sets,
hungry,
so
but I'm
that's
not,
kind
like,
of crazy that
starving.
we have that. It's really just Dynamite Knight we've been missing the whole time. Like, some of
Wonder
these
if I
cards
should
have
get
seen their
food.
time in the spotlight. Like,
What
don't
would I
get me
even
wrong.
get,
But
chat?
for prog, I don't really
What
think we're
would
going
be
to do
some
a
good
lot
food
with
to
them
get?
unless, you know, Gage cooks up something crazy with, like, Fire Fist, because I'm pretty sure his Fire Fist package isn't the worst.
Indian?
And speaking of not the
No.
worst, we get to open OTS Pack 11, and if we want any hope of actually playing True Draco,
Beyond Meat.
this is actually really good for us because the other card we are missing is True King's Return. I didn't know this. True King's Return only has 2 fucking printings, the original and the reprint in OTS Pack 11.
Oh my
That's
God,
insane,
really?
But the fact that if
never
we actually
been
pull
back?
a couple of it, it's a common, it's not even a super, we might be able to play Draco today, which is pretty exciting. So first pack,
Sure.
can we get
I
lucky?
mean, why not, right?
Unfortunately not, but we'll take actually no, I was going to say we're not going to take a
You know what,
Nightmare
actually?
because
Let's
we
go
fucking have
1-5.
Nightmare. I want Harpor, but I really want True King's Return. God, I saw the traps and I got so excited. Please,
Synchro
can I get one?
material.
I didn't get any. That's so depressing. Nemesis Archer.
My voice is going. I hope it'll hold up. I'm trying really hard to get it to hold up. But I spent all weekend talking. All right, what do we got, Gage?
Hopefully, we can get a little bit lucky and pull them.
What
I'd
is
love to see
that?
How do we get lucky enough, though? Let's open them up. Let's see what we get. Number 1. Okay, well, no Subterror cards in that pack.
Some sort of
No lose
film?
hope, no lose hope. Oh, Subterror Fiendus, really great. This is one of the 3 that we're going to be needing. This is the
Ooh,
best card in
I could
Subterror.
fuck
I'd say
with
it's like a hand trap.
Greek
Not only does it
Cyan
flip something face
Squash
down,
X1.
but also negates and destroys stuff. Really, really powerful card. Ignis Heat, the True Draco Warrior. In Master Saga right now on the DZ channel, I have been crushing it with these True Draco cards. So he's always handsome to see in the packs. Don't worry, love to see him. Scrap Recycler is a really sick pickup to pair with our Orcust that we've been screwing around with. One of my favorite decks back in the day that I love to experiment with is like Scrap Orcust, in particular using Recycler with a Mecha Fan of Beast O-line to be able to make
How do you
Scrap
say that?
Wyvern. I think that card is so
Recycler?
sick. Had a lot of good memories about that. Speaking of which, another Recycler, don't mind if I do. Seeing a lot of new Brother of the Fire Fist cards. They were never really anything good. They got like a couple Link monsters and some rituals. The rituals, they think they read good on paper, but then you realize you're playing ritual cards and your deck's bad. So
24 packs of Fists of the Gadget coming right up. I thought it was Fist this entire time, but apparently it's plural. Not that that makes a difference, but let's get to
Oh,
the
it makes
first
a
pack.
difference when they're in ya.
Code Talker was actually pretty big for its time as well, so that's nice. That's actually a generic.
Yeah,
pretty much generic.
Code
It's two
Talker
effect
requires
monsters,
a
right?
couple
Oh,
of
I can't do
secrets
those
and
tokens, but
cards from
actually
other
a decent
sets that
card
we don't
pool.
have.
Well, there's one Dynamite Knight, so we just need 2 more, and honestly, like, Draco's kind of on the table. Well, number 2, there we go. Raster Liger is the thing I hate about this is that even though Raster Liger isn't like the best card, I'm actually lacking some really good links. And not that Raster Liger's ever been like the best link monster ever. I think it's sad that I actually have to consider it since I'm just missing all of the good link monsters. There's our Tiger King. Happy to pick that up. And I think we were 1 Maiden off, so that gives us a play set if we didn't already have it. So at this point, we're a third of the way through. I really want to see multiple copies of Hidden City because I haven't seen any yet. Also,
God, it's crazy to think that this set came out, like, didn't it come out, like, right before COVID? And they were like, the kids are going to go fucking crazy for boot up Corporal Command Dynamo.
the Amorphages are in here, and that's kind of gross because these have been, I think, locked behind Secret Rare or Ultra the whole time, and there's some degenerate shit we can do with those, so I'm not looking forward to that if that's the first time we actually have access to them.
I would love to pull 3 of these Hidden Cities here because that's what I'm trying to cook up with today. I'm trying to make an insane Subterror deck. We were lucky enough to get 2 Fiendus so far. Lagging behind on a little bit of the other numbers, though. Oh, man, I cannot believe I've missed this Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. I'm actually so stoked that I got this because I had, for the most time, like 8 reprints or something, I've missed this card. I finally have it in my collection, at least if I choose to keep these 24 packs, so that's pretty good. We're halfway through, though. Hopefully we can pick it up.
Okay, 3 Dynamite Nights before we even got 12 packs open. I would love to see some Hidden Cities now because we kind of needed to play this the deck. Okay, I'll take an Ignis Heat. If I only had 2, I think that gives me my 3rd. So we're actually like fully stocked on playsets of the True Draco stuff now. But we're over the halfway point, and I still don't have a single copy of the Hidden City. I would like minimum 2, but I would really like 3. Only 10 packs left. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, thank God. Okay, there's 1 Hidden City. We're 2/3 of the way through. Like I said, I would like 2. I could probably make work, but 3 would be obviously the best case scenario. Oh my God, please do not do this to me. Final few packs here. I still only have 1 Hidden City, and I genuinely don't think I can make it work with only 1. I'm pretty sure terraforming is limited at this point. Granted, we have like metaverse set rotation, so it's not like we don't have options, but like I'd prefer to not have to only have a single Hidden City. That would just be awful. Oh my God, really?
Will Alex use his first ever redoer ticket?
It's giving me the Hidden City. Fuck, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. I'm not respinning this. I can't
Boot up Soldier
this, by the way. I
Destroyer.
completely
Yes,
overlooked
you're
that.
yes, you are. Yes, you are, buddy.
Is so fucking annoying. How many? I got 6 Dynamite Knights and I got 1 Hidden City.
Actually, I'm pairing it up with the
Run
pack.
it.
I would need a couple more Hidden Cities. I'd love to pull at least 2 more of those. There's Brotherhood of the Firefist Eagle. That's that Link monster I was talking about. Still not enough to make these new Brotherhood of the Firefist cards playable. Second Hidden City. Love to see it. A silver and a red gadget. What's your favorite gadget? I think I've talked about this like probably the first time we.
I don't
gadgets.
have
I
a
remember
favorite
saying
gadget.
Yellow. I like yellow.
I don't
He
see
looks cool.
color.
He's the worst of them all, but I like yellow. Another eagle, huh? All right. Coming into the last
Me using green to search green. Oh, sorry, I just don't see color.
few packs here. Anything big in the close? There's Elephant. Actually, I think this one was probably one of the better Fire Fists here. Normal or special, send a fire formation to special summon 1 from your hand. Like, this feels like a card that could have been released like on release with Bear, right? Like, to think Bear popping with Tenki or Tensu or something like that was the most powerful thing you could be doing in the game.
He just like I hate how people talk about the Fist of the Gadget, Brotherhood of the Fire Fists. I believe those cards were really good, just unexplored because the deck was super complicated to play and happened at a time that there was so much better stuff to be doing.
And then this one just says special from hand. Like, I don't know, man. Especially contextually when you think what else is going on in the game right now. Like, how are these cards ever going to compete? There's my 3rd Hidden City. We've gotten 3 Phoenixes.
Like, if you
We've
look
gotten
at what
Scrapper
that deck can
Cyclones,
do
and
on
starting now. That's
release, it
everything that I
is
wanted to walk
really
away with from Fist of the
fantastic.
Gadgets. So these last few packs, I don't even care, man. Another elephant? Fuck yeah, dude. And then the last pack, Fist of the Gadgets. Nothing special. Prohibits makes a really cool card, actually. I'm glad I pulled a couple of those. We're locked in, baby. 2 Recycler, 5 Phoenixes. Oh my God. Normally 3 Hidden City and 1 Starving Venom. I'm stoked over this. I'm happy with these numbers. I'm adding it to the collection. Let's see what we cooked up today.
I got a million redoer tickets. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Yeah!
I got a redoer ticket on Fist of the Gadgets. This is unbelievable. If I do not get triple Hidden City, I'm actually going to break something. Okay, well, there's a refund on the Ignis. I guess that's
They're
not
so
terrible.
clunky.
Okay,
You're
there's one
right.
Hidden
You're
City,
right.
and
They're
we're only on
clunky
pack
as all
7. So
fuck,
if
but
anything, we have broken
they're
even from the previous opening in terms of Hidden Cities. If we go 17 packs without another Hidden City,
I
I'm
hate
actually going to
Eagles
quit.
card
Okay, there's
design.
Tiger King. Good.
Yeah, okay,
The
so
Titan's not bad.
I like people who are like, I dislike the Fire Kings not because of their strength or weaknesses, but because the point
I think we already had that covered.
is that you need the continuous
2
hits.
Hidden Cities. We are,
And they
we
printed
are
a
ahead.
card
We
that was
can
like,
actually
you don't
play
need the
fucking deck.
continuous
So I'm
hits.
happy because I might actually just play that today for something different. 12 more packs. I think we have not pulled a single Dynamite yet, so that's not
Okay, so it's
good.
really important
Okay,
for Alex to
there's
get the
Dynamite.
Hidden City
I'd like
playset
3
because
ideally, of course, but
at
if we
present
only
he
get
just
2, even if we
doesn't
get 2,
have
we
a
can make that work.
deck.
We can make it work. Okay,
He's
there we
got
go. 2
Blue
and 2. I would
Eyes
like 3
and
of each of
then
them. Ideally,
maybe
we have 8
Luna
packs
Light,
to go.
which is
We got refunds on,
okay.
like everything else, like with Goliath, Sloth, like all the other good cards, Raster
And those decks have like a 4%
It's
win rate.
Excellent. Okay.
Let's
Thank
go.
God.
We're
I was
playing
gonna just absolutely
fucking
rage if I
Guru
just got
Control.
completely shafted by this. And another Ignis in case I didn't already have a playset. That's pretty solid. Maiden 2, Code Talker. If I get 1 more Dynamite Knight, I basically have everything. All right, last few packs. I'm still missing 1 Dynamite Knight, but you know what? Even if I don't get it at this point, I have 2. I can make the deck work. I'm still missing True King's Return, so it's not like I can really play it anyway. But we got it. Perfect. Like, was that so hard to ask for the first opening? Was it really that difficult? Oh, we get anything good? Nothing. I don't really care about anything else. Cool. 3 Dynamite Knights, 4 Hidden Cities. This is much better. Redoer ticket well spent because I actually get a playable deck out of it. So let's add it to the collection and let's get to building.
It's time to bring back a Season 1 favorite.
Favorite in quotes. This is so irritating. Holy fuck. This is constructed quality. This is like better than constructed quality. The one card that's kind of mid is Cave Clash, but everything else is insane. Fuck my pussy, dude. Wow, that's insane. That's really strong.
For me, at least, it's a favorite for me. We're going to be playing Guru Control, this time with a very refined list in Progression Series Season 2. The fact that we have access to all these reprints, all these different cards.
All right, run it.
Powerful this card is for link material. They turn. You've essentially locked your opponent out of playing traps and floodgates. This deck is like near impossible to beat, especially if it runs into the right matchup. Especially these floodgates.
Here's a matchup for you.
Could be just terrifying if Alex is not on a deck that's equipped to deal with them. He better find a way in game 2 to deal with them, but then we have other options like lose 1 turn, summon limit, and even Super Poly. Now that we've gotten Starving Venom Fusing Dragon, which we've been missing all this time, right? This just requires 2 darks, except tokens. Able to use that for Super Poly. Maybe just take Alex's board. Even Norden, right? A Synchro and XYZ. That's pretty easy to get to. Altogether, I'm feeling pretty confident. I actually don't even know what Alex could bring today. I'm kind of scared, but I think this deck is good enough to handle most anything. We'll see what Alex is playing. Let's see if we can handle Guru Control.
Well, I said we were going to play Guru, and we...
Oh my god. Wow. I actually like Alex's a lot better. Wait, we're missing Umastrix? Okay, that sucks. Gage's is better because he has Umastrix. But outside of that, Alex's is better. I mean, I like the two final battle. I like the Crackdowns main.
We can play it. We are missing like a couple important things. Like we are missing Umastrix, but like we can kind of play without it. It's like obviously good.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
evil,
so
but, like,
here's the thing about Umastrix is that Umastrix is really good in the deck as a sort of inevitability, but you don't necessarily need it.
As long as we have Guru and Hidden City and like Final Battle, we should probably be okay. But in any case, this deck actually has like tops, and it's actually quite good. And by prog standards, that means it should be pretty decent for us as well, right? So we've got the Gurus, we've got the Archer, which is like secondary to Guru, but like she's still okay for what it's worth. We've got all of our hand traps. The most important hand trap we have is Fiendus, because she can negate anything. We just have to have a Face of Subterror, and she also has another effect too that she can resurrect stuff. So she is just a powerhouse.
Let me just lock in my guess right now. Activate one of these effects. Also after that, set this card face down instead of sending it to the graveyard. Change one set Subterror on the field to face up attack or defense position. Change one face up Subterror to face down defense position. Attack a defensive one Subterror on the field, become original to its combined attack and defense until the end of the turn. This turn activated effects of Subterror cards cannot be negated. You control? You control?
herself. More hand traps is not bad considering
this is a horrid mirror for this reason, by the way.
Cave Clash. This is like maybe the biggest brick in the entire deck because it boosts stuff and then like we can recur. So like in an ideal scenario of Guru's just poking, if we have Fiendus engraved, we can always get Fiendus back every turn. And so that's kind of like why you play this card. And plus it's searchable, so like you kind of just hope you don't draw it at the end of the day. We have the cities, we have the Call by the Graves. If Gage plays like Orcus or a graveyard deck, this is good for not only the hand traps, but just like if he's playing Orcus, right, we get rid of all the Orcus stuff. So like that's pretty good. And then we have Goat.
I love the Goat.
Here as a way to like end the game. Like,
Goat's really good. Yeah, especially if we don't have Umastrix.
He's very cute. If he is on Orc, then a bunch of nonsense we're honestly never going to summon. Barricade board blocker can actually get a field to do that potentially. And then the Leafer of
these tanks are going to go crazy, by the way.
Play this deck too because he gets the idea and sees Hidden City got reprinted and gets 3 copies like we did. If that's the case, buckle up because this episode's going to be
Nostradamus.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
Have you ever seen anything so beautiful as Guru v Guru?
Here we are once again.
Well, Gage, here we are once again, and I've got the fucking combo in my hand. Hidden City for Guru, go grab Final Battle, set 3 pass.
Not the best set. Not the best set, I gotta say. How you feeling?
No, this is like one of the first like side sets that we ended up getting. I was kind of reminiscing about like
well,
Fist, like,
Alex, I've got the combo too. Ghost Ogre your Hidden City and go grab Guru.
Elephant and Eagle and some ritual that I guarantee nobody has.
And I thought people cracked something with it, but it was still like we get later on, or even historians suck. I mean, I think I have a fire this bad boy. Good, pretty good. Especially when I get to open up. Speaking of reprints, as a matter of fact. Let's fire this bad boy.
So obviously you can't Ghost Ogre this on activation, but he's going to set the Guru and then activate the effect of the Hidden City in order to flip it up. That'll be Ghost Ogre.
We'll fire off the Hidden City. Oh, you
not gonna let that one happen. Wow. I've got a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit
on the Ogre. That sucks. That really blows. Okay, no ad off the Guru. It is what it is. We got 1. We got 2. And it's over to you, my friend. Good luck.
All right, dude. Let's go. I will draw for turn. All right, Alex. We are, in fact, really doing this today. This is really happening today.
Asian Fair.
This is what we're doing today.
Buckle up, everyone. Hope you don't have anywhere to be for the next 4 hours.
Oh man. This
oh,
is gonna be
please don't get Archer. Please read.
I'm gonna have my own copy of Subterror Guru. All right, bro. I gotta be honest. I'm not brushed up on my Subterror Guru control mirror match tech. So this might be an event.
I'm sure Joseph is creaming himself right now.
Oh, dude, he's probably loving this shit.
Here, let me react for everyone.
No, come on, don't own me.
For watching on Joseph's stream. Oh!
That's me. That's
no,
close. More like no.
Guaranteed. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. We'll go. Could be anything.
Could be anything. Could be anything.
I'm gonna activate the Hidden City. I'm gonna try to flip my man Guru up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to resolve. I'm going to do something cute, though, here. I'm going to try to crack down your Guru.
No shot. Oh.
That's not cute. That's good as fuck.
Okay, good. You didn't have a Fiendus already, thank God. If you
that's what I was looking to get. That's what I was looking to pick up. Oh, wait, that's a disaster. Like,
yeah, because you can't get Guru off Guru.
You were talking about the mirror tech. I wouldn't say this is like for the mirror exactly, but they were playing this back then. But for this exact situation, it happens to work out.
Oh, damn, dude. I don't ever get that guy back now.
Well, for now. I don't know what else you got. But...
I guess I'll just pick up a Fiendus here.
Okay.
And bro, you took my only monster. Now I'm gonna starve, bro. I'm gonna go 7.
Well, I mean, this is great news for Alex, or it would be, but for the Solemn Judgment.
All right, here we go. Let the suffering begin. Excellent. Great.
Wait, Fiendus is already online.
I have another one.
This is so miserable, bro. I can't let this resolve. I'm gonna have to solemn this.
Wow. Holy. Okay. No Hidden City for me then in that case.
Flips up Guru.
That's a lot of life points to pay for that, but I think it'll be worth it. I think I'm gonna live this turn. Hopefully I can make a comeback.
I'll flip my Guru.
Yes.
I'll try for the effect.
Yep.
Okay. What do we go for here? You're on 4K.
Isn't he dead?
Interesting. Two back row. What else are we working with? If your deck's similar to mine, you might have some Floodgates. You might have some...
I forgot to put it up, yeah.
I know you have Judgment, obviously. What else would you have? You could have Hand Traps. I could just kill you, to be honest. Let's just do that. That sounds fun.
Oh.
Go for the Cave Clash.
Yep.
Guess it's not exact. Imagine reading cards. Couldn't be me. It's still lethal, so it's probably fine, but I think I need to... Actually, no, it's not lethal now. Think I can't, but that's fine. We'll just go to battle. It's not...
Does he not know? Does he think he can attack with Cracker down?
Lethal. I fucked up. I didn't read my cards. It's fine. What do
Well,
you
yeah. You also Guru can't attack either, so.
Oh, that's right, because Crackdown has restrictions. Wow, we're just fumbling everything.
Good.
Well, it
This
looks
is
like
going to
in
be a good
response to this
episode.
attack, I'm gonna have to use my Subterra Final Battle. Now, you want to know the crazy thing, Alex? Is it can target any Subterra.
Oh my
so
god, are you serious?
So I'm going to say your Subterra Guru.
So wait, so you are using the effect on my Subterra Guru, correct?
Well, yes, it doesn't target, but it sets a
doesn't
Subterra
target.
monster on the field. Yep.
Got it. Okay, that's what I'm just clarifying here. Okay, that's really interesting and annoying. I'm not gonna lie. One other card, huh? I'm just gonna Fiendus this.
Card. All right.
I'm not gonna get to
Called
attack
by
with
this
both anyway,
card.
so I don't really think I care. So I may as well just flip this one down.
Okay, I'm going to activate my Call by the Grave on your Fiendus.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So that was the last one.
It's pretty good, but you gotta remember it also stops my Subterra Fiendus.
That it does. Not like you could do a lot with it anyway, for what it's worth. I think I am going to use my Guru.
Why?
Okay, yeah.
Just so we can get this down. I'm not gonna get the damage in anyway, since you're gonna set me regardless. So.
Oh, I get back, bro.
You get
You're
it
wrong.
back?
You were wrong.
What are we doing, dude? Dude, this game would have gone crazy on DB. Oh, man. It's like the TTT Little Night ruling or whatever.
So apparently I am fucking wrong. Okay.
Oh my,
This ruling is 6
like
months
the end of the game now.
old.
I'm just screwed. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I thought it worked the way you thought it did too.
That's what I thought too. I got lied to. Unless I did something wrong.
Wait, did he
Like,
Google it? Did he Google does Crackdown give it back? And they were like, nope.
Fuck. Okay, so that's wrong. Apparently, great. Okay. Well, fuck. I would have done that if I knew that. Okay. Well,
Went to
this
Chat
episode's already,
GPT.
disaster. Shit, it does go back. Okay, that's fucking weird. Because it's like Snatch Steal, you get to keep it. So like, I don't know if they changed the fucking ruling on Crackdown
Well,
at some point.
was that? I think that's how it was in Go. That's why I was thinking Snatch Steal as well. But is that how it was in Go?
Unless they, like I said, unless they change the ruling for Crackdown like later, that's so crazy. Okay, like I'm sure people in the comments will be like, "Oh, you're just dumb. That's never how it worked." Whatever.
That's every episode.
No, it
That is
worked.
true, that is true.
It's
No, I
every
swear I
episode.
watched a profile of a guy who like top napped with this deck, and he said that like you can do that. I'm like, that's crazy. Cool. Okay. Well, all right. Well, fuck me then. I'm screwed. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, sick. Yeah, this should be able to get me looking a little bit pretty here.
Oh my god, that's
Okay,
the best draw on the
let's
deck.
go. Flip the Guru, activate. Surely this is fine. What do you got?
I think I'm gonna fucking dealer this.
Yep,
I
that's
mean,
fine.
that's totally
interesting.
okay. We could still crack down it.
Oh, wait. Oh, we're a bundle of idiots. Whatever.
What is he saying that about? Final battle?
This episode's gone to shit anyway.
This is already a mess, dude.
Yeah, we were supposed to final battle flip it down. You're right.
I'm gonna
You're
activate
right.
over my Hidden City.
Oh, you have another
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
doesn't
but
final battle
Guru's
protect
hard work for turns, so
activations,
whatever.
not effects? But no, it could have just flipped it face down.
What a disaster.
Yeah, I still got something I can do here though. We're gonna pick up Subterra Nemesis Archer.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yep. And then from there, let's go activate Pot of Duality.
It's a nice card. Sure. Another Fiendus.
I'm taking that judgment 100 billion bajillion%, bro. That's going in my
Taking that
hand.
judgment 100
All right.
times. I'm taking that judgment 1,000
Let's see if we can lock it up here.
times.
Normal summon Nemesis Archer.
Yeah, I think you
Archer
probably got it.
clears here, but
Unless that back row is
for
gonna like
the,
single-handedly
we
win me
know
the
the
game.
crack
I wish.
For battle phase.
Yeah, through a
Archer
Fiendus. He's gonna
in.
single-handedly win me the game. Yeah. I mean, it's a good one if he didn't have fucking Fiendus.
Well, my Fiendus
Don't tell him!
is called by the grave right now. So.
Oh, that's right, actually. Okay,
So
hold
it
tell
on.
him that
exactly make
shit.
everything easy. I can like final battle flip this Nemesis Archer face down. Oh well, I mean, I just learned I get it back. So I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, okay.
Oh
I
god,
guess
final
we'll use our
battle
final
really
battle.
fucks up
Yep.
crackdown
And
in
we
that
will
down.
case.
change to face down defense position. Yep.
Yep. I get her!
Dude, I actually don't know how this game works.
Does anything make any sense anymore, bro? What
Dude, this game is so scuffed.
what the fuck is going on, bro?
This is the most botched episode we have ever.
I'm surprised they didn't
any sense
re-record
anymore.
this,
Like, what is going on? How does that even work? All right, what's Nemesis Archer's defense now that you
14,
own it?
you can hit over it. You can hit
No,
over
I can't though because of Cave Clash, right? Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wait, you can't!
What the fuck?
Cave Clash OP!
This is so dumb.
At least you didn't make that mistake. At least you didn't make that mistake.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is
So that
agony,
means I
dude.
keep it this time too.
I don't know. Actually, I just don't. I guess I'll go main phase 2 then. What the fuck? All right, and then I'm gonna set a card.
Could be anything.
I mean, I'm gonna hope I get this Nemesis Archer back at some point because that's what I've been led to believe. But I will figure out how.
Holy fuck. Okay.
No, you for sure keep this thing now. I'm so
That's
baffled.
insane.
I don't know,
I
bro.
I mean, we're still fine if we're
Oh my
Gage.
God.
We just
Okay.
saw him the fucking
All right, I still
summon
have
of
to, I still have
the.
to deal with the fact that you have Final Battle, Hidden City, Guru, and now you have Judgment on top of it, which makes things even more irritating.
Yeah, so stupid.
I guess I'll try flipping Nemesis Archer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll flip Guru.
Okay, that's
I'm gonna
getting
judge
judgmented. Yeah.
I think that's right for what it's worth.
I think it's correct.
Yeah, no, that's
right?
the end of the game.
Weighing all the differences and everything, that feels like the right answer.
I think I would do so much better off. I think go for fucking Cave Clash. Imagine reading. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, imagine I had my monster back too, bro.
Yeah.
This game would be completely different. So.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna fall so far behind here.
What do you mean? You got 6,000 more life points than me.
That I do. That I do. I wish it was enough to do something. I'm just gonna pass.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this seems
we'll go
pretty
end
crazy.
phase. Final battle.
Yep.
And I will flip the Guru down.
Yep. The fact that we can flip our each other's
Chain
stuff
Guru.
too.
I know. Isn't that crazy? Your
Why don't
Cave
Chain
Clash,
Guru?
look at that boost.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ugh.
All right, let's go. Flip.
Yep.
Activate.
Ooh,
I can
Mostrix.
try again, I guess.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna use Final Battle here.
Sure.
And I'll change. Oh wow, I forgot about that effect.
There's a couple of them.
We'll
Don't click that, dude.
go switch again.
Okay, thank God.
And then I think if I want to use this, is there any benefit to that? Oh my
No,
God.
you don't.
Sorry.
No, you don't.
It's fine.
Okay.
So battle gets to flip Guru down, dodge the effect Veiler.
Yep. You get the
And
surge.
I'm going to pick up. Damn it! I'm sorry. I think I screwed this up. That's fine.
You screw something up. I can't. In this game, I can't imagine.
All right, I actually think I got something here. We'll go add Ultra Mephis.
Do Mostrix, but okay.
He said Ultra Maphis.
Hidden City. We're gonna flip it up into face up attack.
Yep.
And then I can flip both of these down. Yep.
Yep.
We'll go activate Guru. Oh, I don't get this game anymore. Why do I get this back?
Dog, this is so. Re-record the episode. Fuck me.
I don't understand.
Sure, why not?
And now I get my Mostrix as well, bro. I don't fucking know anymore.
Keep the Mostrix up for Fiendus reasons.
Oh my god.
This is what we get for playing Guru.
I guess it doesn't matter. It just forces out Final Battle
We
a little
definitely
earlier
deserve
than
this,
otherwise.
100%.
You
I
can
guess
use
I'm
the
gonna
effect.
go. I'm gonna go set Umastrix.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Like,
we
I'm
can
dead.
flip
Like, I'm
summon
just so
the.
dead. I don't know how
You're
I'm
so
gonna
dead here. This is the lock because for some reason I get back Nemesis Archer. I guess I'll flip it and I'll start pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, now you can do that, and your Fiendus is live because you have to flip something down. So, I mean,
Where's it
it's
gonna
just
go
fucking-
when
I
it's
have
flipped
Final
back
Battle
up?
too.
Yeah,
If it
exactly.
flipped
That's
again,
what
I
mean.
would
It's fucking
cry.
crazy. I'll look at my next draw, but I'm just cooked here.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sorry,
these
side out
fucking
Crackdown.
idiot
If I can give you
cards.
any advice for game 2 and 3, side out Crackdown. Bro,
I
that
know.
card's unreliable.
Great,
at best.
fantastic. Just go to game fucking 2. Get me out of here. I cannot believe this game.
Dude,
is
that
so
was
good.
agony.
That is
That
insane.
was
no idea.
I do
so
not know what the
painful.
fuck just happened.
All right, let's do game 2, man.
So, Gage, in September of 2024, there was an official rule change for crack
He's reading it. He's reading the Master Rule 4.5.
down that changes the ruling.
This what you were researching? Yeah,
I
you figured
was.
it out?
Yeah, so for people who weren't here, obviously, Gage went to go take a shit, and while he was doing that, I found they did
Gage
actually
is
change
going
how
to
Crackdown
shit.
works because this, not this card, these cards were released 5 years prior to the time that we're recording this, so it actually did work differently, and that video was correct, but obviously for that time. So the more you know, and the more I get fucked because I'm looking at my hand and I probably lose the game. So
Yeah, times are changing, big guy.
they
You
are.
gotta keep up, you know?
best of
Oh
luck,
my
buddy.
God,
Best of
wow,
luck,
that's,
and, I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna set 2 cards, and that's it. That's my turn.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
That's all I got.
Sorry.
Yep,
Okay.
go ahead.
All right, all right.
Well, it makes it
Let's see
evenly
what
bad.
I draw 4 turns.
Probably more than me.
You say that, bro. Dude, I actually got nothing I can do.
Oh my
it's kinda
God.
Crazy. Yeah. Go ahead. Your turn. Yep. Are you
Why
gonna
are you-
OTK me with Guru?
Why are you just lying to me? You're just straight
I'm
up
not lying to you. I
Yes,
actually
you
have no
are.
plays.
You're
No,
such
I
a
don't,
fucking
bro.
liar.
I'm
You
not
have
lying
evenly
to you.
matched. I know you do.
No, I don't. Why would I play that card? I don't
Yeah.
even have that.
He said, "Why would I put in
fucking
that
liar.
card?"
I know you
What
have
about-
it.
Come on, bro. Why would I
Such
ever
a
lie to
fucking
you?
liar.
We are
You're
best
so-
friends, dude. I would never lie to you like that. I would literally
Such
never
a
do
li-
that.
so obvious. I have nothing to do until
What a Weasley little liar.
Go to the battle phase then. See what happens.
Go ahead.
Oh, somebody's scared now, huh? All
I actually
right.
have nothing I can do, to be honest.
Oh my
I
God,
don't-
this
I don't
game
either. I told you
rocks.
to do something. I actually can't do anything either.
You're trying so hard to spin this.
You should
narrative.
evenly
Yeah,
match
fuck
to
it.
MST at this point.
What, do you have 7 hand traps? Like, that's the only way you don't have anything playable.
Yes.
All right, whatever. Battle phase.
Yeah, I know you have the fucking evenly. Let's see it.
It doesn't feel good when you do it for 1. Like, it feels like I might as well just kept it.
Sure.
Oh, at least we're not going to cave clash
two
now.
evenlies? Is that what's going on here? That's
You wait and find out. Yeah, wait and find out.
Dude, this game is so good!
If you saw my hand, you would know that I'm not fucking
Oh
lying
my
to
god,
you.
okay, we win. Although we should have set Final Battle. Why didn't we do that?
Global summon, sub tier.
Yeah, it was going to happen eventually.
Eventually, I had to find the good card, right? We'll go battle phase. Bam.
Sure. Take 16.
Clock has started, man. The
Clock has
1600
started.
SmackDown. Okay, and then main phase 2, we're going to go play Cave Clash.
So Guru's like
Yep,
permanently
and
on
down, face
because
down.
of Cave Clash. That's like the one
Hey, face
upside to
down.
this card.
Oh, great. Finally.
Right on time, yeah.
Does it even matter? I don't even know. You have a back row, so that was probably Final Battle, and you just haven't had a monster this whole time, which is why now you're setting it, unless you just drew it. But I think you drew the Guru.
I know that back row's not cracked now. At least hey, it could be. It could be crazy.
I think I still have that in my deck. I still have it in my deck.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sure.
I do. That's fucking Final Battle. Okay, I'm gonna bring out my own Guru.
Powerful.
I am going to go to battle. An attack. What you got? What you got, Gage? What you got?
I'm gonna activate Final Battle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use it to increase his attack.
I will Fiendus.
That's good.
And then I will Fiendus your Fiendus.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, called by fucks this.
Intense gameplay.
Got a call by the grave for me?
Yeah, Call by the Grave, my own Fiendus. Yeah, that sounds like a great
That would
idea.
not work out really well, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna resolve. I think I had to do this and just hope you didn't have Fiendus, because I feel like there's no other world where it would work.
Nah, I get it. Oh, what? Why did booster? This game fucking sucks, bro.
This is the greatest episode of Progression series that has ever existed. Okay, so here's what happened. Gage selected the double mode. Alex Fiendus. Gage Fiendus the Fiendus. Fiendus sets the monster face down. So Guru went face down. And because Final Battle doesn't target, it now had to double the attack of the last remaining Subterra on field, Alex's.
You get a search though. What are you worried about?
I boosted your Guru. I didn't want to do that. Like
it says the attack and defense of one Subterra becomes
Yeah,
equal.
so I
It
guess
has to
it's
boost
still-
something.
yeah.
It's mandatory.
That's so funny.
My God.
What do we
This mirror
fucking
match
get
is
here?
infuriating.
Fiendus is
I'm gonna
fine.
pick up a. Yeah, we'll pick up a Fiendus.
I always thought the Psy-Frame mirror match was the worst mirror match. We may have found a new winner, Gage. I'm
We're
gonna be
learning a
honest
lot.
with you.
Yeah, this one's kind of up there, bro. This one's
Yeah.
kind of miserable.
Unfortunately, I just have to pass it over to you. So.
Okay.
Oh god, we can
Really
go like
funny that that's
Fiendus. Oh well, we summon a
Turn. All right, let's hope
Pankratops.
that back
That's
row
a
isn't
great
free. I
draw.
don't
That's
think
like
it
a
is. I feel like we wouldn't use
crazy
it
ass
otherwise.
draw.
First things first. Special summon. Big Daddy Pank.
Big Daddy. Yeah.
Big Daddy Pank.
God, he's
Powerful, huh?
huge
All right,
here.
and then, dude, I don't know if you realize this card has a crazy second effect.
Yeah, its second effect is
Talking about
Monster
Cave Flash?
Reborn.
No, I'm not talking about the Cave Flash. I'm talking about Subterra Fiendus.
She does have a good effect.
On-field effect. Its
Yeah.
on-field effect is nuts, bro. I get to go
Pretty good.
activate, target herself.
You target her, you flip her down, and then you get to get something back from the graveyard face down.
That's correct.
Yep, or face up.
You probably called by.
Do you have like another Fiendus? I should have went battle face, huh?
That's fine. Not really,
Okay.
but we'll deal with it.
Okay, we'll go Guru and make it face up. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just go battle phase. Should have did this earlier, but at least I'm doing it now. So we'll go Pank in.
Sure, that's fine.
Yo, you should Final Battle to double it. Give it
Okay.
to the next guy.
Okay, this is gonna look a little whack, but you're gonna have to trust me on it. We're gonna activate Guru. It's gonna allow me to book my Dino Wrestler Pankratops.
That's so funny.
This does look
That's
whack.
so funny. I was hoping you would do that. I have this ogre.
If you book a Moon, it still does it still kill the card?
What a great question, Gage. You know, we've had so many rulings that we thought worked.
I mean, you Fiendus here, right?
One way or another this episode. You know, at this point, I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna say I don't know because I thought I knew, and I don't fucking know anymore. I thought I knew. I've been playing this game for 25 years. I don't fucking know.
That
Gage.
card,
I
yeah.
genuinely don't fucking.
I don't know. I don't try. I try to set if I set it, if it just survives, or if I.
If you
I don't
said
know.
it, it
I'm
will
trying to look
not
it up. I'm trying to
survive.
look it up.
Okay.
Book of Moon versus Ghost Ogre. Okay, Ghost Ogre Chain Book of Moon. Here we go. According to the first post on Reddit, it's still destroyed.
Okay, well,
Another post says book flips the monster face down, then Ogre destroys the monster.
card requires the target to be face up on the field. Okay, yeah. So I
The reason this episode is short is the game is frying their
So if
brains.
that
They
is
had
the
to be
case,
rushed to a
we're gonna have to
neurosurgeon after this.
All that just so you can feed this it anyway.
Well, yeah. Well, I felt like I could have kept the. Oh my god, bro. And then we're never allowed to have anything nice.
Oh my god, you're complaining. You're up like +5 and you're fucking complaining.
And the hand is fucking Balatro.
We'll go final battle. Can I prevent this effect negation?
No. You
Honestly,
try
I
it.
don't know. It doesn't say on the field, so I'm gonna go with
That's
yes.
what I was thinking. I'm gonna guess that's how it works. So we'll go for it here.
We're about to find out. Who the fuck knows at this point? Who knows?
Oh, honestly, man, we're learning
We're
a lot.
finding out
All right,
together.
final battle.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold.
It worked. Okay, wait, we're good. We're good.
I guess I just don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works. At this point, I just don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works.
And then Guru can't flip. All right.
I guess I just don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works.
So we're doing fine. We're doing
Fuck
fine.
me.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Great. Oh, excellent. Great. You know,
That's a great draw
I'm
in
gonna break
any other
something.
situation.
This is exactly why. Although, no, actually, I don't think it matters. Now that I think about it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing
Okay,
matters.
all right, bro. It doesn't matter. Nothing ever matters, man. It's fine.
This is why I didn't want to use that call by the grave. This is exactly why I didn't want to use it. Yep. I was saving it for literally this exact draw.
Gotta do this. Gotta do this. Yep.
That's all that matters. I'm fucked. Go ahead.
Oh boy, man. The Guru control. Final battle. We'll change up to face up.
Do we even have a Fiendess left?
Effect.
Yeah, another one?
Yeah. No, that's fine, though, bro, honestly.
It literally does
That's
not
all
matter.
right.
It literally
That
does not matter.
doesn't matter, no.
Yeah, finally we did it.
It really just shows, this showcases what a powerhouse final battle is, if anything.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
it's
I think the
actually
most
over.
important card of this matchup is the Hidden City, which helps that I drew another one.
Another
Go
Ash
fuck
Blossom.
yourself, buddy.
You're fucking complaining, and you're winning.
You're complaining
literally
about
complaining
this.
and you're winning.
I am kind of crushing it right now, aren't I? Yeah.
Just end it. Just kill. Literally, just kill me. I am so.
I literally don't
think
think I
you
can
have
kill
lethal. I think you have lethal. Just kill me.
You think I have lethal? Oh, I guess, hold on, flip. Oh. Activate.
I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure
Set
you have.
yourself.
I think
Mew and
you have
Cave
lethal.
Clash.
Yeah, I think I got here too. And then I get to go special summon.
Oh, maybe you're
Fiendess.
Maybe you're slightly off, or do you have it? Maybe.
No, I think I have it here. I get to go. These two get set.
Yep, that's exact.
26.
That's literally exact lethal.
And then I think it's exact if I
That's
pump it, right?
fucking crazy. That is
We'll
fucking
go-
crazy. Yeah, because it adds. Unless it's original. Oh, that works too. I'm dead.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Just attack with Guru. I'm curious if the pump is with the
Yeah,
stats.
we'll check,
It should
we'll
be.
check. So we'll go attack, and
Should be
then
54,
battle will increase. This is where you, like, do something silly like Gores me or whatever.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh,
whoa! So it's original. I'm dead anyway.
I mean, that's the words on the card, so.
Insane.
All right, the sub-terror.
It says original attack
Guru
and defense. We
control
can't read. We can't read shit.
That's been like the whole.
This was
thing
the
this entire
worst episode of
Yeah,
Prog
we
I've
can't
ever seen. This was so bad.
Well, good
Are
game.
you kidding me?
You know, to be fair,
You all wanted me
I
to
think
watch
is the
this?
only way this episode could have been watchable with the slightest modicum of like entertainment. I'll be honest. I think if it didn't play out this way, people would have clicked off immediately, and a bunch of people might have saw that it was the mirror and also just clicked off immediately anyway. And they may have missed this brilliant showcase of our 4 IQ ability to read Yu-Gi-Oh cards, play the game, and do anything that actually matters in this world.
That was incredible. I really did like it. I do appreciate it played out that way because he's right. The alternative is really boring. Also, I got tricked. If you put Farfa screaming in the background, this is MasterChef. Exactly. I'm so happy Simo was rewarded for redoing, even as a Gage fan. This is a competition of who can eat the most glue possible. The Crackdown ruling change happened at the tail end of last year. Proud of Alex for respinning, but he absolutely had this episode had Gage not also played Subterror. Hope MBT wore his white pants. My pants are like so stained right now, though, but for other reasons. I appreciate Simo putting together an audition tape for Master Saga. Holy shit. I don't know if this was the worst Prog episode of all time or the best of all time, but if we switch off Dueling Book, we'll never get an episode full of epic misplays, ridiculous ruling mistakes, and wacky misreads. Oh, man. I will say Gage really outdrew him, if nothing else. Let's check out what you all came up with in the Prog memes section. Subterror Guru's morning routine. This is so stupid. It's so dumb. Wait, this is so stupid. These two were going to get posted last week. Oh, okay. If both players play Guru, welcome to hell, bitch.
I've been thinking about how we haven't been getting the Code Simo 5 adverts in our Progression Series episodes lately, and I kind of missed that, so I kind of want to write a song, and probably go something like, "It's been so long since I last used Code Simo 5 at checkout for the man behind Progression. Progesterone, I miss when Sunsea just tormented our streamer, the man who hates progressies." I don't know, it sounds really stupid though.
Sure. I'm not reading this third one. It's a spoiler. Last week.
Hello, ladies. Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Sadly, he isn't me.
But if he stopped using lady-scented body wash and switched to Old Spice, he could smell like he's me. Look down. Back up. Where are you? You're on a boat with the man your man could smell like. What's in your hand? Back at me. I have it. It's an oyster with 2 tickets to that thing you love. Look again. The tickets are now diamond. Anything is possible when your man smells like Old Spice and not a lady.
Thank you, Gage. I'm trying to find the ones that are for last episode. My opponent's grip when I queue up my pet deck. Okay, good. So those are the ones for last episode. Let's go to this week's episode.
Previously.
That fucking thing.
Buckle up, everyone. On Progression Series Season 2.
Oh, I get it back, bro. You were wrong. You were wrong.
I redeemed a Quimby. Can we do that before this episode? Did you really? Did I just miss that? When did you redeem that? There was a Quimby. I don't see it. You did. You're right. All right, let's do a Quimby. I got some fucked up ones for you. It's been so long since we did a Quimby. Okay, matter of ARGC. Okay, wait, hold up. That one's actually boring. Matter of AB, Fisher 2, Kasinga. I don't want to do Fisher 2. Kasinga's about FGM. That's not really exciting. Have we done... We haven't done any of the INS ones. Kovac? We could do Kovac. No. That sucks too. Man. These are tough. Cardozo, Fonseca. All right, here we go. We're going to do Immigration and Naturalization Service versus Cardozo Fonseca. Ready?
Island non-citizens who are unlawfully present in the United States are generally subject to deportation, but non-citizens who face persecution in their home countries may be able to stay if the Attorney General either withholds deportation or grants asylum. In Immigration and Naturalization Service versus Cardozo Fonseca, the Supreme Court clarified the standard of proof applicable to asylum applications. Nicaraguan citizen Luz Maria Cardozo Fonseca came to the United States in 1979. After she overstayed her visit, the Immigration and Naturalization Service, or INS, started deportation proceedings. Cardozo Fonseca sought relief under Section 243H of the Immigration and Nationality Act, which at the time required the Attorney General to withhold deportation of someone who faced a threat to life or freedom if the deportation occurred. Cardozo Fonseca also sought asylum as a refugee under Section 208A of the Act, which gives the Attorney General discretion to grant asylum to people who can't return to their countries of origin because of a well-founded fear of persecution. Cardozo Fonseca asserted that she faced persecution and a threat to her life or freedom in Nicaragua based on her political views. An immigration judge rejected Cardozo Fonseca's request to withhold deportation and her request for asylum, finding that Cardozo Fonseca hadn't shown that she would more likely than not face persecution in Nicaragua. The Board of Immigration Appeals affirmed. Cardozo Fonseca appealed to the Ninth Circuit, challenging only the denial of asylum. She argued that the more likely than not standard the immigration judge used applied only to proceedings regarding withholding deportation. She said that her asylum claim should have been considered under a more lenient well-founded fear standard. The Ninth Circuit agreed and remanded the case. The United States Supreme Court granted cert. The court considered whether asylum applicants must prove that it's more likely than not that they'll be persecuted in their home countries to be eligible for asylum.
Okay. This one's a little in the weeds. I'm going to give you a minute on it. So, let me see if I can make this make sense. So, we're asking about the standard of proof when it comes to a 208A claim and a 243H claim. So the question here is, if you are eligible for asylum, does the more likely than not standard apply rather than the well-founded fear standard? Is there an option for not anymore? No. Which is which? Oh, that's a good question, I guess. If you think that they have to prove more likely than not, INS. If you think not, Cardozo. Should I restart it for that reason? Can you redo the poll? Yeah, I'll give you 30 seconds on this. Which side would you consider the age of Gage? Great question. Thank you, Frost Giant. I appreciate that. All right, here we go.
The court answered, no. Asylum applicants aren't required to prove that it's more likely than not that they'll be persecuted in their home countries to be eligible for asylum. Justice Stevens explained that under Section 243,
I bet it all on INS.
non-citizens seeking
broke.
the withholding of deportation must prove a clear probability that their lives or freedom would be threatened in their home countries. However, Section 208A provides that a well-founded fear of persecution standard governs asylum applications. The government asserted that the clear probability standard and well-founded fear standard are identical in application. But the court rejected that argument, reasoning that the words would be threatened in Section 243 require objective proof that it's more likely than not that the non-citizen would face persecution upon deportation. By contrast, the word fear in Section 208 implicates the asylum applicant's subjective beliefs.
You all are on the right track, by the way, with respect to asking if it's changed. The best part of being in this asylum law class, this like a refugee and asylum law class, is that apparently this is changing like weekly.
I get her. Does anything make any sense anymore, bro? What is that? I don't get this game anymore.
In this series, both
How depressed is your teacher? Our teacher is our teacher is like a lawyer in the admin. They're like, this is the hardest my job has ever been. What is your law school like right now? All my professors are largely, have federal jobs. So all of them are, at present, only sort of interested in teaching. They're like coming to class like, sorry guys, this was a rough week. I do have slides. But if I'm not as attentive as usual, don't hold it against me. A lot of them are like, so the guidance from last week is now totally outdated. I've done my best to give you an understanding of where we are at present. You know, it is, if nothing else, a little interesting.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series
Season 4. If you want a big dick... Oh, wait, we don't have it anymore.
Well,
Purgatory.
Last week was an
Do you think there would be public backlash if you came out as straight? Yeah, from my wife.
Episode. I hope we do not have to do that again. But we're in the banning. I think we have to take this opportunity to get rid of one of Gage's best decks. There are a couple generic things that I would like to hit, but I'm going to take his approach for once. I'm going to start just actually targeting his best decks and make them unplayable. So we're going to be banning Galatea, the Orcust Automaton. This is kind of like banning 3 cards at once in a way, because you can't play Dingirsu without Galatea, and he doesn't.
I will say, like, while I'm upset that we're not going to get to see much more Orcust, it is funny that it's like, honestly, he's on like a 7-game loss streak. What do you want?
Card has 1 printing, didn't know that. And also, like, you can sort of play Orcust stuff like control-y with, like, you know, Galatea being able to like loop stuff, and so it kind of also like hits crescendo because now he can't like get to it like unless he hard draws it. I think this just kills his fucking Orcust deck, to be honest. So I'm pretty happy with it. Let's get it out of here and let's throw it over to Gage.
Listen, last episode was kind of a disaster. I'm surprised we took
He's
the win.
up,
A win is a win, I
he's
guess.
up almost
Games,
10 now. He's up
hopefully a little bit better
8.
like this week with a 4-0 streak. Now Alex has found himself in the banning again. Definitely not where he wants to be. He's gonna definitely want to claw his way out of there. Man, imagine losing 5 times in a row, especially to me, bro. He hates to see it. Big set today though. There's a lot of potential in the Megatins today. I'm excited to open them. Let's see what we get on the wheel to start though. I'll give it a click. Anything interesting, please. I got like what, a couple more redoer tickets, dude. We just got them refreshed. I don't need any more of those. But an unbanned ticket, that could
I hate that this is on the wheel.
be interesting. That could be fun. We just judgmented a whole bunch of cards. Maybe it's time I bring one of those unfair ones back for myself. We'll find out what that is at a later time. But today's set, though, we got to get into it.
I gotta be honest, I'm super hyped this week because even though I'm on a loss streak,
Mega
we're
Pack
opening a crazy
19,
set in the
big
2019
fucking
Megatins,
deal.
August
This
29th,
is a
2019.
really
This set
crazy
rocks.
ass
There's not a whole bunch
set.
to talk about like in the rare section specifically. A couple reprints that like may or may not be useful for missing some duplicate copies. We don't care about that. We're going down to this prismatic secret rares. Every pack of this, and I think we're opening like 15, has a prismatic secret rare, an ultra rare, like one of each card in the rarity, and then a bunch of commons. The prismatic secret rare reprints are fucking crazy. Look, we have like a bunch of the dangers. We have like the thunder stuff. We have a bunch of links. Like, I mean, if we nab an Equimax, that would be crazy for us. But notably, the Sky Striker links get reprinted in here as well. I am like a stone's throw away from a constructed level striker deck in Prog. So if we can get a little bit lucky today, this episode's gonna be insane.
Not even a stone's throw, just a gentle toss.
High rarity got printed in lower
We can
rarity,
redo
which is
it
nice. A
for
lot
this
of
for
dangers are here
sure.
as well. Another chance to nab those. We have stuff like Colossus, which we already have, but I mean, even a chance like Nightmare Unicorn, Topologic, Trisbania. Some of the striker stuff does get reprinted in here, which could be good for him, but I think he basically already has like a striker deck anyway. So I mean, as long as we can get it and he doesn't, I'll be happy. Even the supers aren't bad, right? Like, I mean, Hertz for Sidra, the incantations for like ritual-based decks, some of the reprints for like cards that we may have missed before. Dawn Dreister, like, this is not bad. But the commons are very important because multi-roll gets reprinted at common. That is a card that was limited during this time and is the only striker card that I'm missing from making striker like nuts because you're able to reuse all of your striker cards. So it basically makes you have the biggest inevitability in the control game. I need 1 copy of this. I will, not joking, probably respin if I do not get a single copy. There's 174 commons. I think there's like 9 to 10 per pack. So if we're opening 15 packs, that's like almost this number. So there's a chance we miss it, but if we can just nab a multi-roll and like 1 or 2 Kagari and Shizuku, I think we literally have constructed striker, which would be insane. It's also not too bad. Like, there are a few other things at common that are like, you know, kind of useful potentially, like Goki.
Will you start double streaming on YouTube like Farfa? I don't think so. I might.
I think are a little bit further down, like the Area Zeros here, Giant Ballpark, if we want to do that. If we miss Dragos to Pelia, there's another chance there. Some Goki stuff, some Crusadia stuff. Even stuff, I think it's a little bit lower here. There it is.
I kind of like the
some
freedom.
stuff even gets reprinted at common. I think we only have like 1 shark
I feel like there's stuff that I do on here that I wouldn't do on YouTube.
Like, this is pretty good. Like, I love reprint sets because it gives us a chance to like retread ground we've already covered before, but gives us like a really solid chance of playing some decks that were like almost there or like that we just need like 1 or 2 cards for, right? And so hopefully today is going to pay off. Before we get to that though, we do have to open OTS pack 11. I already know what's going to happen because I banned Galatea. I'm going to open it because it isn't ulti in here. So just watch. Okay, not that time. There is a card I'm looking for specifically. That is none of them. Okay, well, we got Harpor.
Okay, Harpor is something.
I was really hoping to get True King's Return because I think it's a common in here. I could be wrong, but, you know, it is what it is. I kind of want a Draco on the table as well. But in any case, let's open 15 packs of
the 2019 Gold Sarcophagus.
Ooh,
what do we got? Pack
we're back.
number 1. Draco's Stapelia is interesting for like a super poly target. I'm sure I already had one of those.
Oh,
Dragon Roar
Dark
is a secret rare, and another Engage.
And
I don't exactly know what our current Engage count is. I do think it was maybe.
Well, now it's 1 at least.
So having one of those finally come into the collection, that's dope to see. I love it. Number 2. Oh, a Dragon Hawk. Look at that. Bolster the Thunder deck a little bit more there, and the Danger Dog, man. Well, Widow Anchor and the red reboot. This card is so miserable, man. I hope this card never gets unbanned. It's at 1 in the OCG. Oh, that
It's a
sucks.
2
Look,
in
that's
Master
perfect
Duel.
after
Can you
collection.
believe
Also,
that?
Crusadia or Borea is an awesome card to pull. Pretty sure it was only a common before, so we probably already had a copy of it. But look, now it's shiny in the collection, right? Oh, and multi-roll in common? Wait, that's a big deal too. That's awesome. We got Trisbania is actually not a bad extra deck card there. I don't even think we had one of those before. Afterburners and a Dragon Hawk. Dark, look at that. We've gotten all the Thunder Dragons. We're kind of crushing it with those. Nightmare Phoenix, we don't need any of those, but that's a pretty cool reprint at the time. Oh, Colossus. Wait, did we have a Colossus? Dude, we've literally gotten the whole Thunder deck so far. And Shizuku. I actually think I didn't have like any Shizukus. So that's a very welcome sight right there. Love it, love it. All right, it's all coming together now. I see it.
Oh man, big episode today. All I want, one multi-roll and one, ideally 2 of Kagari and Shizuku. I would also like maybe an extra Hayate as well, but I think Kagari and Shizuku. Actually, no, I don't care about Kagari. Kagari's limited. So actually, it's even easier than I think. All we need is 1 or 2 Shizuku and 1 or 2 Hayate. So that's even better, right? Kagari's limited at this point. I'm almost certain. So please, just be merciful. Flip the first pack. I have to look at the comments because I need to look for multi-roll. This pack is not particularly good.
Nothing
I guess Vampire
yet.
Sucker could be relevant later, but it's not very good for us now. Oh my god, this is like the striker pack. So there's multi-roll. So we got that covered. So now it's just down to the Prismatic Secret. I just want 1 Shizuku, 1 Hayate minimum. Come on. Mothman's not bad though. We were missing. I think we've had 0 copies of Mothman, so I am very happy to see that. That's not bad.
Mothman.
Unicorn is a big hit though. We've been missing Unicorn this entire time. Both Gage and
What the fuck
so
is 0 extra link? I've never seen that card.
God, we got Unicorn too. Now I really just want these striker secrets. Please.
Wait, the Trial of Karen Reed.
Come on. Oh my god, Danger Response Team, fuck off.
Wait, Danger Response
Team. Trisbania is huge. That's another big god. Finally, we're getting some good link
Goki
monsters.
Face
Please. Chupacabra's good.
Wait,
but please,
Chupacabra.
I'm begging.
A second
Wait,
Engage.
Trickstar
Holy shit, that is
Mandrake.
awesome. Wait, this is like the best opening in the world.
Wait,
Reprodocus,
Engage.
Mandra, this has been the worst pack
Wait,
yet. Trying to find some of the
Reprodocus.
commons that are here and there pretty good, but
Wait,
none really caught my eye,
Restoration
Okay,
Point
Hayate
Guard.
is nice. Cerberus. And we
What are we
just
still
I don't know
missing?
if I had one of these. I'm sure I had one of these, but hey, now it's a guarantee that I have one, right? Pretty cool. Oh, look at the Titan. Look at that. We got the Colossus, the Titan, the Dark,
Titan.
2 Hawks. We got the Roar. We might as well play Thunder Dragon this week. It's happening. And a Shark Cannon too, and then the World Legacy Succession.
I want to check again. There's 29 Prismatic Secrets in the slot. So
He's
like
like already mad.
We're only opening 15 packs. It's not guaranteed we're going to get them. Oh man. All right, next pack. Nessie's insane. We haven't had Nessie either.
No
and Red
reboot.
I think Cage and I maybe both missed out on Red Reboot in its original printing. I have to check that, but that actually
who
might
cares?
be really good if we haven't had it. Another Nessie. Oh my god, please. I forget if I had 3 Draco. I was missing some Crusadias when we played the Crusadia Draco deck. Please. Not. Secession's really good though. Secession's really good. But I need the
it
striker
kind of
links.
looked
It's
like
insane if we
multi-roll
just get the
too.
striker links. And a Bigfoot too. Come on, no, not Morgan.
Morgan,
Oh,
that's the
no.
best one.
Ultra rare luck is nuts. Please, just let us have an insane opening for once. Dragon Hawk's good, but we don't have Thunder.
Another Afterburner and a Red Reboot. Pretty cool. All right, coming up on the last few packs here. Oh my god.
Roar's
Thunder
big.
Dragon
We can play
Roar.
Thundra.
Yeah, Ibly too, so we can make some degenerate
Crusadia,
locks.
Danger,
Like
Thunder, Orcus.
bazillion
Is that
champions.
Terrifying
Still
Toddler
got
of
3 more
Torment?
packs left. This one sucked. Okay, this is
Okay,
probably
that was
one
a
of the
bad
worst
one.
ones I've seen. Duo. We got the other Thunder Dragon.
Hey,
Dude, that's
let's
so crazy.
go.
And a Cyber
Let's play
Dragon
Thundra.
Seeker. All right, this is the last pack of the 2019 Gold Sarcophagus Mega Pack. A Ray.
Ooh, Ray.
A Ray and a Danger Bigfoot.
Oh
Listen,
my
got
god,
an
I love
absurd
Ray.
amount of Thunder monsters in here. Hold on, let's check this out. Look at this. 2 Roars, 2 Hawks, and a Dark. And then we
one
also
Dark's
got
kinda rough.
A Colossus. Bro, that's so silly. We can literally play Thunder Dragon out of this.
Please
And
do.
Engage. This is awesome. I think Thunder Dragon Colossus is just about to be limited soon, but maybe we can play around with something crazy with him today. I'm gonna add this to the collection. This seems too good to pass it up. Let's see what we can do.
Maximus, come on. We have like 5 packs left. The odds are so slim. I'll settle
Come
in
on.
for just 1
We're-
extra
we need
Shizuku. I think I
what,
can make that work. I
multi-roll?
already have Engage. I would be excited for that otherwise. No, I saw it was blue, but it's fucking Magius. Come on, bro. Oh my god, it's Roar.
Roar's
no. Slowly running out of hope.
Click
There's
my
only
link, streamer.
3 packs left, I think, if my math is right. Oh my god, I cannot believe. Like, this opening has been nuts, aside from the fact we don't have the striker links. That is, oh, please. All those are bad. A second Red Reboot? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, we don't play
Oh
that.
my god, especially if we play the dumbass fucking Guru Mirror again.
No,
That
we
was
don't do that. We don't do
backwards.
that. We never
have
do
to
that.
Not have Reboot. There's no way we wouldn't play this card otherwise. 2 packs left. Come on. I will settle for 1 Shizuku. We have them all. I will settle for 1 Shizuku. I will make it work. I just need 1, please. I am fucking begging. Those are all really not great. Oh my god, I keep seeing the blue link and freaking out, but it's Seeger. We can't really play Sidra. Please, in the close. Just 1. Oh no.
Was that unicorn or mermaid?
Oh my god. What else did we get? Reproduce. Okay, nothing really great.
We gotta
We already have all
re-roll.
this. So that was like
We
maybe the
gotta
worst pack
re-roll
we
it.
Shit. So here's the problem, right? Look, I only pulled 1 multi-roll. So it's possible, and I guarantee you if I went through all these commons, there were plenty of commons I did not pull in this entire set. Actually, I can even figure it out now that I think about it. So I pulled 121 of the 179 commons in the set. So that means there are 50 commons I did not pull at all. I did pull multi-roll, though. I also got another Shark Cannon, too.
You could
Is it
miss
enough?
multi-roll.
Is it enough to play
that's
it
the
with
question.
just multi-roll and 1
Is it
Shizuku?
worth
I could
trying to
cycle it with
find
the stupid
Shizuku
Eclipse spell. But we
to
have
lose
multi-roll. We do have
multi-roll?
it. God, we got so many good generic things, too. Like, if we didn't get Unicorn, the Red Reboots, like Trisbania, like...
He's not
going to
re-roll. I can feel it. He's not going to re-roll. He's going, no, I can't
I might
re-roll.
keep
It's
this.
too
We
good.
got some really good shit in this poll. We got the dangers. Like, we could have done so much worse. I think I'm going to keep it. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Oh,
There's
please
a
tell
world
me he
where it
does the
doesn't
thing
pan
where he
out, though.
checks.
It's pretty likely to. The numbers on this do not help us. I'm going to keep it. I hate myself. I think it's worth keeping. I think we have to. I think it's too risky to respin, but you already know what I'm going to do. Why do I do this to myself? Like, I should not do this. This is
Torture. Torture.
This is bad.
Torture.
Okay. Well, actually, we can just turbo through this and just look at the end to see what we get. So let's just get through it all and then be shocked at the end. Okay, the multi-roll came back,
One multi-roll. We
one.
cashed that in again.
That's horrifying. I don't really care about the commons, honestly. Let's just get down to the good stuff. I want to get it all at once. Where does it start? We got 2 Shark Cannon. That kind of sucks. Okay, 1 reboot. Mothman Jackalope. Okay. No!
Oh, there they are!
We got Kagari too, but Kagari's limited, so it doesn't matter.
Owned.
Oh my God.
Just so crazy
Why do I do
owned.
this to myself? Why do I do it to myself? Anything else crazy? I got the unicorn. We got 2 fucking unicorns,
man,
bro.
the
2
unicorns.
Colossus. Fucking. Oh my God. Why?
Should have done it.
Get to building.
Should have done it.
No. Shit. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
It went so well for us last week. I'm gonna bring back this.
All right, whatever.
We
We don't have to watch this, dude. Come on.
I think we got lucky that a couple of the rulings were on our side, especially with Crackdown.
He's like, we really got lucky that Crackdown doesn't work,
I
right?
think it's pretty strong enough to take it back to back. Let's hope it's good enough to catch us another win. Alex, good luck.
I know the last time I played this deck, this did not go well, but I am.
This deck's insane, Alex. I don't know why it didn't go well last time. This deck's unbelievable.
Telling you, the difference between this deck having multi-roll and not having multi-roll is night and day. Because basically, you get to use all of your striker spells twice, which is nuts. And that's what gives this deck the grind game. And so, I'm going to try this again. This is almost like exactly, I think it may actually be exactly the same deck we played last time, and I just threw in multi-roll. I don't mind playing 41, to be honest, just because, like, the 1 extra card's not going to make a difference when I'm drawing a million. So, this is what we're playing. I don't know what Gage is going to bring. Like, it's possible he runs back the Guru deck from last week. It's possible he tries to find some other weird combo deck that he has, because, especially now that we had a Hall of Fame and a lot of stuff is, like, banned that wasn't before, our decks are going to look quite different. So, I'm totally okay running what's... We are still playing. It was good. The terraforming. I know I'm still Gage, so that I still think fusion the double is exactly this. I really don't have another spell combo deck. I do. I'm trying to win here. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
Hee-haw-ha! Hee-haw-ha!
Gage. Here we are once again. 2019 Mega Packs. You and I are big fans of the Mega Packs. How you feeling? How are your pulls?
They were definitely some pulls for the Mega Packs. I don't want to spoil anything because there's so many cards in the set here, but I think this is the first time that they started changing the Mega Packs. Isn't this the first time that they changed the rarity of the cards in it?
I think it is this one. Yeah. So like some cards that were Ultra before came in Prismatic Secret, like vice versa. They like downgraded rarities of some things to like Super that were like Secret before. I actually really liked that they did that. They do not. It definitely has its own flavor. I think it's if I recall. Were Chris named this one or was it a wild card? People would say for worse, but let's get into it, buddy. Let's get into it. Shout out the patron. I'm gonna butcher this 100%. Kawas. I appreciate your support. We all do, and I apologize if I butchered the name. But thank you again. I'm going first. I like my hand. Let's see where it gets us.
Engage.
What do you got? You gonna ash this?
I don't know, man. Am I?
Okay, we know you have the ash.
No, you don't ever ash this.
What are you gonna do turn 1 though? Maybe I just
you don't ever ash this. You don't ever ash this, dude.
Okay, that's fair.
Now, do you have the Ray or the Hornet drones to get it back? That's the real question.
I don't actually.
Yeah.
You know what's not what's per turn?
Oh no! Yeah, okay, that'll do it, I guess.
Oh my
All right,
God.
so we go what? Hornet drones.
Interesting.
The
I think
Ray.
the move here is
Oh my God, I love Ray. We just go Ray
really
Shizuku.
Like to get Ray. Can I afford to get Ray? That. I think I like that line. I guess we'll try it. Sure. We'll go ahead and we'll get the Ray. Shocker.
Okay. All right.
We'll add
Look at this grip.
and we will summon her out.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and access our extra deck here, and you know her.
Kagari.
And you love her. Here comes Kagari.
Yep.
You're a bit
Notably,
safe.
You do not have 3 spells in that graveyard.
Yeah, notably,
I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
I wish we could get there. I will say this hand is not exactly lending itself
So here we
to
grab
that,
multi-roll.
We'll get our engage back, and we'll fire it again.
Yep.
I guess we'll just grab ourselves. It's not crazy. I also don't know what you're playing, which makes this a bit difficult. So I think let's grab ourselves. I think this is probably as good as it's going to get, to be honest, so we'll try it. New card, Gage. New card. Let's go ahead and
grab...
grab...
PogChamp. New card,
the multi-roll.
Okay.
We were actually missing this.
Multi-roll?
We were... Yeah, it's wild, right? We're actually missing this, though, previously, which is crazy, because it got reprinted in the set as a common.
Shizuku, Cycle the Widow Anchor.
We're gonna do something a little bit fancy schmancy here for the
Oh,
OG
I think I know what you're
going to say. I think you know what we're going for here.
Do you know what people used to call this, bro, back in the day?
Shizuku slide, isn't it?
The Shizuku slide or shuffle.
Shuffle.
The Shizuku Shuffle. I coined that, actually.
Something like that,
Shizuku shuffle, yeah.
Now,
let's see if you know how to do it, bro. Let's see if you know how to do it.
So Shizuku end phase here. Oh, I guess not.
Oh! Didn't have a toggle on!
Hey, well,
Did you turn the toggle on? Did you turn the toggle on? You fucking idiot. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, well, so for people who are unfamiliar, how this is supposed to work is you're still in the end phase here. You can take the Widow Anchor to negate your own Shizuku, and then multi-roll resolves in the end phase to set a striker spell. And so that's what you're supposed to do. I didn't realize the toggle had to be fucking on for you to do that. So I've now learned that next time that's what I have to do. So, oh, you're on this fucking garbage again. Fuck this.
Hey, that's not very cool, bro. That's very uncool of you.
Thankfully, you know, this card is a hard one, so.
It is a hard one.
This is going to be a miserable-ass game.
All right, we'll set, and then I will activate.
Unfortunately, Gage, I'm just better than you.
No, he's got every hand trap in the game.
Set your back row. Set your back row, loser. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Nice deck. Nice deck.
I mean, these are 2 crazy pieces of back row.
I do have to play through a lot here. Oh, okay. That's
Make your life difficult, buddy.
That's a good draw.
That is annoying, but like, my deck is also kind of fine with that.
No, it's not. What? Okay, fine.
I
You're
mean,
right.
I
You're
can't
right.
out my own Shizuku. That's not an issue.
I thought it was
Do I
Gozen.
want to out my own Shizuku is the question. So what do you got? You got a Guru that you're just like sitting on. Presumably, I don't know what.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. What if we just chill? I do not want to attack this actually, because then it'll trigger. Sure. I'm gonna set 2.
Okay.
And I guess we're just playing it nice and slow. I'll throw it over.
All right.
Now, there can be only one does limit my plays, but it's also like fine at the same time.
Draw. It's a good card.
Insane
It is in fact one of
rip.
the best cards in my deck. Terraforming.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
It is very good, Alex. I will pick up the Hidden City.
Yep.
I played so much of this
What you
matchup
grabbing here,
on
buddy?
both sides of
I'm
the.
gonna pick up another copy of Guru here. Another copy.
Oh,
as if
another
you knew
copy.
The first one.
Yeah,
as if you knew the first one was Guru here. Flip, activate.
What do I want to do here?
What are you gonna do here? You gonna
Yeah,
Widow
this is a
Anchor?
hard call to
That's
make.
I could. It stops you from searching. This isn't the end of the world. You picked up another Guru. Got one other back row. Still just set again. It's like if you don't have final. Oh no, because Hidden City has a dumbass effect too. Irritating.
Realize there can be only one is actually kind of annoying for me. I shouldn't have flipped it.
Yeah.
It's not quite what is it? Rivalry that I was thinking of.
No, it's not. Let's try this.
Okay.
What you got? It's
No
either
reason-
Fiendus or a Judgment.
no
I guess
reason
that would
to
be the
stop
two things
this.
that come to mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It is the Fiendus. Okay. I
I
figured that's why
don't
you
even
searched
think
it
it's
off
worth
of the other thing.
Fiendusing.
Thankfully, we have this card.
Oh, that's miserable.
Now, do you have the Judgment?
At least it would be, yeah, if I didn't have the
Yeah.
judgment.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
fair.
he's like whatever.
Hey,
I'll pay half for this.
You're doing my job for me, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's gonna
right,
take me a
I'm
while
kinda
to kill
helping you out.
Yeah. Big chain. Big chain.
Okay.
We're out of here. Guru resolves. What you getting?
All right, I'm gonna pick up this final battle.
Final battle for sure.
Yep.
It's nice and slow. I don't know how you beat this, so.
It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. That is not gonna help me.
That's really miserable.
I mean, that is something I can do.
Did we wait? Hold up. Did we not activate multi-roll there?
Final battle makes this like even
Is
more
multi-roll our turn only or something?
impossible now too.
It's a good card. It's a very good card.
Can't?
Good card indeed. I think we're probably
Why?
stuck here to be honest, but then you just generate a shit ton of advantage. Rough. Just pass. That's the move. Yeah, I guess. I don't really think there's much else I can do. There could be only one. I don't think there could be only one's the real problem here. I think the final battle's the issue.
End phase, I will flip one of these.
Sure.
Sky Striker spell? Didn't we activate Widow Anchor?
I guess I'll just kill one of these
Oh, we Fiendess to the Widow Anchor. You got me.
off now.
All right, yeah, I'll still get my search.
You get your search, yeah, but at least like it gets a monster off the board. I don't know what other value I can really get off Ogre at this point, so may as well. You still have to kill me, so I do have some time here.
I do. I'm gonna add the Sumo Tricks to hand here.
Sure.
I'm gonna be able to get it down this turn. Okay, draw. Powerful. All right, let's go flip.
Yep.
And then effect.
Yep.
Do you have another Ogre or anything
I
like
wish.
that?
No. Final battle set.
I wish he said.
Pretty sure I just let you continue to keep this card.
It's Cave
And let
Clash
you
here,
shuffle with it.
right?
Yeah, I'll grab Fiendus here.
Oh, sure.
And then negate activation. Yeah, so I can go battle phase attack, and then you activate Ray, I negate it. Then do Monstrix. I think that's pretty good. Yep. All right, we'll go battle phase. I will attack with Guru
It doesn't
and
work
then
exactly
Shizuku.
that
so
way.
weird, because why does Guru not have the attack reduction from... Oh, that answer...
Sure.
That.
What are we talking about? What just happened, bro? Did we just watch the same thing?
We did. I'm pretty sure, like, Guru's supposed to have the attack reduction from Shizuku, because it doesn't have to
Well,
be
yeah,
separate.
that's what I thought too, but why was it? Why didn't it?
Actual
What the
game
heck?
bug.
Is there, like, something we're missing here?
I feel like I got scammed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got Omega scammed there. That is for sure what just happened to me. There's no shot. Oh my god, that's miserable, bro. I could have buffed the attack too if I was really worried about it. I
There's
just
no
thought I got over
way.
it.
Is there something we're missing that was working that way?
I don't think so, bro. I think I got rinsed.
I'm still,
All right,
like,
well-
not in a good position here. See, Phoebus has the attack reduction. Like, what the hell was that?
I don't even know, bro. I'm very upset about how
You're,
this
like,
went.
in the same position. I don't think it's
Yeah,
matter.
I'm still doing okay. It's just
Okay, now
it's not
I
exactly
know.
what I wanted, right?
Yeah, maybe it's something weird because it was, like, flip summoned or something. I have no idea. Sure.
All right,
Set him down. Yep. Yep.
Okay, well, I could flip this up and is it banish any card or monster? Just monster.
Banish a monster, yeah.
So I don't think I even do that. I think I just let you continue to keep the dude, and I have not used Subterra Guru yet either.
You have... Well, you did, because that was the first thing you did this turn. Split it up.
Did I activate its effect?
I don't know why you wouldn't have.
I mean, it's not checked. I don't know if they checked though. I can go to log, I guess. Oh, that's here.
Yeah, 'cause you added... Did you add
Didn't
Phoenix
we
off the
use
Guru?
it to get
Yeah, I did do it.
Mostrix?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, slow and steady wins the race, Alex.
Like I
Totally
said,
intentional
I still
placement,
think I'm
by the way.
cooked. I still think I'm cooked.
Ridiculous. I have no idea what happened there.
That's big.
That's kind of interesting. I guess, like...
That is
I
big.
guess that does something. What's the bigger threat here? I think, honestly, this. It's like, this card's annoying, but I can, like, sort of deal with it. Not really, though. MST, the final battle? Sure.
I'll use it here then, I
What are you
guess.
picking?
And flip one in the face up.
Yeah.
Just flip the Guru here, and I'll put him in face up defense.
Sure. It's your search. Yeah.
You put him in attack.
I will just pick up another Phoenix.
Yep.
Sure. I think I have to kill both. Yeah. I'll normal array.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wait, does he not know?
Actually, this doesn't even do anything now that I think about it. Go battle.
Yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't
we'll
know.
Try the ray into the Guru.
Yeah, you're right. This does not do anything.
Yeah.
I have this.
Well,
Get to
that
flip up
too.
the Mosh tricks.
Yeah.
It's probably
I
worth
get to use it.
banishing
Yep.
Shizuku here, actually.
And you cannot tag that out. So
That is correct.
Doesn't really
It also
matter.
didn't matter anyway, because since I normal summoned her, Guru could just flip them both down. Or do you need to have another sub-tier card for that? Oh, you need another sub-tier. Okay.
Yeah.
can I Guru this back and it'll still banish the card?
Yeah, the effect should still resolve.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
That's what I mean. This is like so hopeless at this point. I have like no cards to a million.
Nice. Sick. All right.
Great, great. This like literally doesn't matter because then I can like attack Guru and then you can just flip Fiendus and just get Guru back. So we're just back at square one essentially.
Yep. Yep.
So lots of progress being made here. Lots of progress being made here. I guess I go
Well,
after
for one player.
I guess I had to get through Hidden City because it only negates one attack.
Yep.
You already searched with Guru, but like you can just flip it up next turn anyway. So I'm just wondering if there's any argument to go after that versus Fiendus. Let's get rid of the Fiend. You already have another Fiendus in hand though, so like this is so fucking hopeless. I guess I'll go
Yeah,
after
this is
Fiendus,
bleak
whatever.
for Alex
sure,
for
buddy.
sure.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Down she goes.
It literally makes no difference here. I'm gonna play it out though. I mean,
I respect it, honestly. No Ray in the. Oh, you do have. Ray
I do
in the
have a
Vegas,
Ray. I have Ray from turn 1. Yeah. So like, I do still have like.
I
there
mean,
is
so
a
we
way I
go
can
we
still
go
potentially-
I mean, yeah, if you
Umastrix
really
here,
squint,
banish
you gotta do really
Shizuku,
squint, really squint.
Fiendus the Ray,
Flip Guru
and then
and
we
then
just
I'll
win.
activate
Sure.
I'll pick up Final Battle again.
I'm done. Let's go.
I was like,
He
yeah,
said,
you
"I'm not
wanna
playing
just
this
wrap
one
it
out."
up?
I'm done.
I
I'm
was-
done.
I had Ash Valor in hand too, but
Oh,
you were not
excellent.
doing anything. You were not doing anything.
Okay, so I'm starting to realize the problem with his striker deck. Alex actually
was,
doesn't have a way to win
that
the
was a brutal
game.
engage, I'm not gonna
He
lie.
can do like
I
a
don't
crazy
even know
turn
what I
one
can
play,
do.
and
He had
then
to be
what?
only one,
Okay,
and
this
hell
is
of a card.
good.
And also Guru, just a hell of a deck. I'm glad that we actually, we've had these like crazy.
Oh, did he go second?
Like, at a much slower pace. It's,
Oh,
I
he
guess, like, fun to see
selected
something a little
second.
different,
That's
I think.
sexy.
Yeah, you know what else is crazy? You let me go first.
I did.
Why are you doing that? That's a little weird there, buddy. You realize the deck I just fucking slaughtered you with, right?
That's correct. That is correct.
All right, well, let's get our game on, I guess. I'm gonna start with Hidden City.
Sure.
Any ashes?
Nope. No ash. You're good.
All right, I'm gonna pick up the Guru.
Oh boy.
All right, we'll go set.
Oh no,
Activate.
not
Do this now.
GMCO.
All right, sometimes you gotta have the good card. I understand.
Sometimes. For all the good it's done me, I mean, I think my like win rate playing Ogre's probably like 5%. So.
That is true.
Ooh, well, I mean, I don't mind getting it again, bro. I'm
That's
just,
true.
I'm just saying. I don't mind
Metaverse.
getting
Let's
it
see
a
if he
second
knows
time.
how
We'll go
Metaverse
set
works
one,
here.
We'll go set 2.
It's not immediate though. Big
Not
difference.
immediate. Your move.
Big difference. Big difference. All right, so I saw Metaverse. I could probably imagine there's going to be some hand traps here. So I guess let's try to do our thing. Let's start off with the all-powerful multi-roll.
Can't respond to spells the rest of the turn, huh? That's kind of a disaster.
That's an insane draw.
Okay, let's go ahead and activate Area 0.
Yep. That's gonna be fine. Sure.
I will set myself a card face down, and let's try for this Area 0.
Okay.
Target the back row.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Big hit. Oh,
Big
shit.
hit.
Oh,
So why you made me go
wow.
second, or maybe go first. Yeah. Kind of had the same idea as you did, I guess, right?
It's not bad, right? It's not bad. Okay, Hornet Drones is cool. Can we do something a little bit better than that? I wish. I'm not sure if we can, though.
You can
To
do
deal with
multi-roll pop
Metaverse and
Area
one other back
0.
row. You still have 2 in hand as well. Haven't really
That's
given you a
2.
solid like Ash target or anything yet.
Chain
Let's
Hornet Drones, that's
go.
3.
Had to be drones. Usually I'm excited to see that. This time I'm not. Is Zeke legal?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's rough. I might not have a choice. That's okay. Let's start by... Man, this is rough. Is there really no better way to do this? There might be. Okay. I'm going to fire the multi-roll here. We're going to send off the Area 0, if that's okay.
Do your
Then
Ray.
we'll fire Area 0.
Go for
I'm gonna
Hayate.
chain this now, since I'm not gonna get the response to it. If you have like jamming waves or afterburners or something like that.
Fair.
It's just
Fair.
Well, I can. Oh, I can add it to hand if I don't want to even put it on the
You
field.
can. It does not have to go on the field. You can add it.
I add it. 'Cause I mean, you go for an attack, right? Kind of negate that. That's kind of strong, actually. Yeah, let's activate it.
No, don't activate
let's
it.
get ready.
No.
Okay. What do we want to do from here?
Did you add Hornet Drones, right? That's what you added?
That was off the Area 0, correct?
Yeah, but you added that, right?
I did, correct. Yes. So that's all you know at this point. Let's go for... This is going to be weird. No laughing. No laughing allowed.
Okay, no laughing.
I'm going to go for
Just
Kaina. No, it's Kaina.
That's not weird.
I just want to clear the zone. I just want to clear the zone. to be honest. Because I do have this copy of Engage.
Oh, okay. You're still 1 spell short.
Let's pick up Jamming Wave.
Yeah. This
Oh,
is the
that's
disaster. This
sexy.
is not what I wanted. Yep.
Oh, that's so
Light from Kaina,
sexy.
Fantastic. Time in the round, please. Time in the round. We're going to Jamming Wave here. I'm going to go after the set.
Yeah, can't even respond to it.
Correct. You cannot. And we'll take your Guru out with it.
Yep. Wow. Miserable.
That's
yep.
so
I
crazy.
wish I added that Hidden City to hand.
Now we
Still
go
have to deal with it, so I
Kagari,
think
add
still
back
negate attack. You have
Engage.
to target something.
Fuck,
Change-
we're gonna go
we change-
nuts
oh, no,
this
you have to change
turn.
to negate the attack. That's very funny.
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty good for us. Sweet. Okay, so then in that case, we can go Hayate here. Let's try to do some setup. Go battle. Get in for 15. We'll use Hayate. I'm gonna dump. Dump here.
Ray?
Widow.
What the fuck?
Let's try
Why
to
did
set
we
up
do
a bit.
that? To get something sexy off of multi-roll, but we already
I wanna
have
do
the
that,
sexy
actually.
thing to
I'm
get
like,
off multi-roll.
like a million
You would.
strike
You,
spell
the only thing that makes sense here is
send
the
Hercules
second
base.
Widow Anchor.
Okay. Yeah.
That's my my little pot of avarice that I've got to work with here. I'll go main 2.
Okay.
We'll go for Kagari.
Maybe he counted wrong?
We'll use our effect. We will get back the engage. Let's fire engage.
Yep.
Here we'll grab
Wanker.
Anchor here. Afterburner's good too, but the monster has to be face up. It's kind of annoying against the fucking Subterra deck of all things. Let's just get Anchor. And we'll draw a card off engage. Oh, excellent.
Oh my
we will then
good
go ahead and
god.
set 1. And
Go for the Metal Foes.
Probably
Go for the
I
Metal
probably wanna
Foes.
do this multi-roll resolution here. I think I know. It seems right. That, and then we do that too. It also seems pretty good. Yes. Okay. I'm going to Metal Foes Fusion.
Draw a hand
Don't think
trap
we need
here.
that anymore. Oh, that works.
That's also
Terraform.
good.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
Let's get an Area 0 out of the deck.
Probably don't even Area 0 here. You
And
just
then
have it
I
in your
think
hand. You just
I'm
go end
just
step.
gonna go to Shizuku here. And then end phase.
Oh,
we're
certainly
gonna
we're
resolve
setting
multi-roll for,
one
like, 4
Widow
billion
Anchor.
Effects.
Yep. That's a lot. Okay.
I'm gonna set 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's great. I can get the fucking field spell too. I
Wow.
forgot.
We said fuck a Widow
That's
Anchor.
fine.
I'm going all in.
Okay, so there's Jamming Wave. There is all of that. And then we'll Shizuku. And since Engage is out of my graveyard, I can just
You
grab
can grab
it.
it engage.
Yep.
All right, that's
Wow.
crazy.
That's
That's the
awesome.
most insane
Yeah, I
turn
mean,
ever.
you did everything. I don't know how I'm beating that, honestly.
Well, I mean, there's one mechanism to
This is
beat
all I
it.
got going for me. It's not gonna be enough. I can already tell. We'll tribute this.
You're gonna
Shizuku for
kaiju
damage
me!
seal.
Oh, you asshole. Okay, sure.
And I get to turn off all of your friggin' cards for the turn.
That's not enough, though.
Look out. And then I get to summon.
Nowhere
Phantoms.
near enough.
I mean, that's a guy.
I mean, the problem is, dude, yeah, it's like I have to I can't just leave you with it because then you just pop it and then you win. Man, I'm screwed. I'm just gonna go battle phase and.
Sure. The game is still pretty clutch here for what it's worth.
It's not that clutch.
Yeah, I mean, your move. Go ahead.
Oh, you
buddy.
don't even have anything else. Wow.
No,
Okay.
I don't. I don't.
Wow.
I really should have added that Hidden City to hand. That was kind of a miserable move to activate it. I thought I could get
Yup.
one over on you, maybe negate like a Hayate or something, but.
Okay. Well, this might force out.
Okay,
your
the
tank.
game's
I'm
over
just gonna
now.
Activate. No, that works. I'm going to activate multi-roll. Let's just get started with that. I'm gonna target this set card.
That's one of the
Oh,
ones.
that's gonna get
set-
banished,
it's gonna get
though.
Banished, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
What is our Hercules space? I did forget it's gonna get banished. I'm not gonna lie. So
Oh, okay.
But it's okay.
All right.
We got a million cards, so we'll make it.
I think you're doing okay.
I think we're fine.
I mean, honestly, I don't even win.
I mean,
these exactly
engage
really.
into
I can't even respond
afterburners
to it.
wins
I mean,
the game,
yeah, I just get the
right?
tank. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That kind of whacks me with this one summon Ray. It got everything.
The problem is I still need to win the game. So I want to do this. I guess Saul's gonna get banished. It's kind of frustrating. I have a million cards. I'm probably fine. I will engage. You knew about this, obviously.
Yep.
I'll get Ray.
Wow. Didn't even want the free draw, man.
I think I've got enough cards. I think it's probably fine. I do have to deal with that fucking Pank, though. It's kind of annoying. Let's just go for the Anchor on the Pank.
Is this not lethal? It's.
Did you forget?
Oh, because I don't have 3 spells.
You
Oh,
I
no.
forgot. Okay, let's get to 3 spells. Let's get to 3 spells. That's actually a disaster, because now I actually don't think I can steal it. Because its effects are...
Yeah, because it's a conditional
yep.
then.
Wow, we are actually just straight up punting this. This is awful.
I still think you got this one. Like this.
I mean, just advantage-wise, I do, but it's I'm
Yeah.
playing it like absolute shit because I've not played this deck in forever. Okay, let's just do this. I kind of want the Pank, to be honest. I need to kill you. Kill the fucking Hidden City.
Okay.
That puts us to 3. I also forgot that I set all this shit off multi-roll, so that also didn't help. We'll engage.
Can I just give you this one, bro?
You can, if you want. I'm gonna keep going.
There's no way I'm winning this one, bro. I'm just gonna get.
Yeah.
In cards.
Keep moving,
absolutely
keep
no way I
moving.
Played like dog shit, but
I'm,
we're
like,
rewarded, so
far
it's
away.
fine.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fine.
Good game. Good game. Yeah. That game was like insurmountable. After I saw the
Okay,
pop
this
off
is
and
an
you got the,
unbelievable
jamming wave,
grip.
the game was
Holy
insurmountable. I couldn't do
shit.
that.
I think I felt the first game.
This
I know,
is a
bro.
grip
It's
of
gonna
the
be an uphill
ripper.
battle from you because I'm going first, and the first thing that I'm gonna do is activate the Hidden City.
Well, you're 3 for 3. That's pretty good, right? I'll try it.
Yeah. All right. I respect it. I respect it.
That's a
Unfortunately,
problem.
Alex, you're up against none other than the greediest guy on the fake Master Duel. Pot of Greed for 2 cards. Heck yeah. And then look, I'm a pothead. Pot of Duality.
Oh, another Hidden City. You can do it next turn.
I could do it next turn. I think it.
Think about
He's
it.
gonna
Think
have
about
to.
it.
He
You can do it again.
is gonna have to,
Lose one turn is
unfortunately.
kind of, it's a good card.
That's a good card. That's a good card.
I think the Hidden City next turn is too powerful, though. I think you're onto something. We're gonna take that, yeah. All right, I will set.
Doesn't have Guru
Oh,
access.
this is kind of a whack-ass hand now that that
One
got
card.
negated.
It could.
And Alex's hand is
Hey, wait,
insane! Oh my
okay. I
god!
need to check something. 1 second. Okay, one card. How are we going to deal with a singular card? Was your hand just like Hidden City and a bunch of like hand traps? It's not like impossible. You could also, you have like Pank and Gamma Seal and shit, so it could just be as simple as that as well.
If I'm going first, Alex.
That's fair. That's fair.
Your choice.
Let's try, I mean, I guess when you have it, you have it. Multi-roll. It is fucking crazy what a difference this deck makes having this card. He thinks he's okay, he says. Very interesting. Very interesting.
I would consider negating that. You can just Kagari it back. It's bad.
Here on that. Could have just been a chainable, like there can be only one. I'm going to Jamming Wave the back row.
Unfortunately.
It was Judgment.
Woof. Okay, we now lose.
Now, do you have a follow-up? Do you have a Ray? Do you have a field spell?
I do have a Ray, in fact.
Okay.
We do 3
here
real
real quick.
quick.
To push for some damage here. So let's go battle.
Yeah, I do like that he's like, yeah, we got to get in.
Get in 15. I'm making your judgments cheaper. I'm helping you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Try activating here.
Yep.
Hayate. Let's get in for another 15.
What are we sending?
I will use
Engage.
Hayate's effect. 2 spells. God, Widowmaker is just really like not that good. Like fine. I feel like Pank and shit is good. I'll dump an Anchor. Why not?
Okay. So far, no spells on multi-roll, right? Or no, did you activate
one? I activate jamming after, so there's 1 spell on multi-roll. I'm going to... It's kind of whack. I'm going to set 1. Try for multi-roll on the set.
Oh, to get to 3?
Why are we doing
So I can engage for 3.
Okay, I get why we're doing that.
Grab Anchor here.
Now, I want to grab here. I want to cycle everything. I think I do want the Hercules. Do I want Ray in case you have follow-up? Might. I'll get Hercules, sure.
This is kind of cool. I am enjoying this gameplay. I'm locked in. I don't know.
Interesting. That puts me to 3. Fortunately, if I get it back with Kagari, I can't go again as much as I would like to. I'm on 2 on multi-roll because I used Engage plus Jamming, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I do have 4 spells. What the fuck? We'll go Kagari.
Yep. Yep, I'm getting comboed. Oh, man.
Comboed in quotes, right? We'll get Engage.
What a hand from Alex, by the way.
This time I'll grab a Ray just in case.
Okay.
I'll draw with Engage.
Wow.
Okay, I'll take it.
The engage draws were Ghost Ogre and Ash. Can you believe that?
And I'm going to turn on my little toggle this time so we don't make mistakes. No mistakes. No mistakes. No mistakes. I already have Widow Engrave, though, so I actually don't need to do the Shizuku slide.
Yeah, you have to do it the opposite way.
Shizuku slide. You can set first and then pick up a Widow Anchor.
Yeah, we're going to pick up Engage instead. So I think it's a little bit better. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Let's do these. Here. It's Widow Anchor, Engage, and Jamming Wave.
I didn't know that Alex was every opponent that I've ever played against.
And get ourselves a lovely copy of Engage.
Yep, powerful.
Very powerful. I'm like +5. I'll take it. Over to you.
I draw.
What you got?
A good card.
I got a lot of work to do. That's what I got.
I know you got a Hidden City. That's all I know.
You could hand them a Gam CL.
I also have this.
Got a Gamma Seal for me? Okay, that's a good start. A good start. Got a Pank to pair with it.
All the back row. What am I doing? How am I beating?
Wow, it's literally like last time. Okay.
Yeah. See,
I wonder if we just go
for
the multi-roll, yeah.
If you have another multi-roll, I'm straight up losing the game.
Well, multi-roll's limited to 1, if that helps you.
Oh, it is?
It is limited to 1. I won't. That is. That,
we probably pop it.
Okay.
That is at this time. It's legal. It's limited to 1.
The thing is like, if you have exactly area 0, like if I pop this multi-roll and I just let you have the Gamma Seal, can't do anything next turn.
Yeah.
You know I have Ray, so I can link off.
Shit, it never does get easy, huh? But there's no Zeke, so.
There's no Zeke, but I can make a link too, so it doesn't have to be Zeke.
I don't think I care if you do that.
I am presenting you with options for
I
I don't know why I'm helping you. I don't know why I'm helping you. I'll be honest.
Look at this other Hidden City going.
Nope.
Or not. I will not get this other Hidden City.
You will not get that Hidden City going.
Yep.
We have to pop multi-roll. We do not have a choice.
That is such a troll laugh.
Damn. I just attack and I lose the game. I just lose the game on the next turn.
Then don't
you
attack.
You get plus a billion and... Wow, I think you got me here, bro. Your deck is like really, really well positioned against mine.
Like, yeah, I mean,
that is true. This is a rough matchup for sure for Guru.
Like, Guru was the more like uncommon deck of the two, I would say. But like, this was something that people would play against, which is kind of cool that, you know, we're playing Prog and we're seeing like a historic matchup, right?
Yeah, nothing does it. I'll just... Whatever. I'll just go... I'll special summon Kumungus from hand.
Why are we doing this?
Combat, and then...
Let's go for damage.
Nope. Well, misclick. That's fine. I meant to hit attack, but it's the thing is I'm dead no matter what. I'm literally looking at it, and you have like double engage, and I cannot beat that. I cannot actually beat that at all.
Yeah.
So we'll pop a multiple plan anyways.
Sure.
I'll kill your Gamma Seal, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just set this one card that will surely win me the game.
Could be anything.
All right, we did everything we could to lose that, and we lost it.
Sick. Cool. Very nice. Can I just kill you this turn? I might be able to.
Yes.
I mean, you're like basically dead anyway. I think I'm a little bit shy attack-wise. It's like just enough. That's irritating. Let's go.
You literally can.
I've got 2 spells in.
Jamming Wave the back row.
Fuck this up like last time.
You got this, buddy.
Yeah. Let's go. Which one of these do I want to get rid of? I guess I want this. So let's start with Jamming Wave for the back row. before doing anything too crazy.
That's just the game, bro. I can't. Tough break, bro. Man.
That does get banished, so I am still at 2 spells, unfortunately. I think there's like no other way to work around it. That's fine, whatever. I'll just engage. Give me... Have that? Yeah, I do. Give me an area 0.
That's 3. Take it with the wanker.
I'm going to I might actually be able to kill you potentially if this works out.
Pearly, how do you
Area
feel
0.
about that?
Yep.
And first, actually, if I want to do this correctly, I am going to have monsters on me if I do this, if this works. Yeah, so I do have to engage now, actually. Let's get ourselves Widow. Sure, whatever. Draw a card.
Wow.
That actually, I think, helps me. Maybe gives me a kill line.
No, you do. Yeah, you just Widow Anchor, take Humongous, Ray, and then Ray and Battleface. You got it.
Well, I do need... Kagari is also limited during this time gauge, notably.
So?
I do need this to hit.
What? Don't? No, you don't.
What the fuck? You have it.
I whiffed.
No, wait. Why do you need this to hit, buddy? You go. Don't you have? Oh, you don't have 3 spells. No, you do. Go Widow Anchor. What are you doing?
No, because I can Widow Anchor you, but then I'm still 24, 39. Oh, and then I just tag in that game. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought I needed Kagari.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
No, I thought I still needed more to kill you. I thought I didn't have enough.
Oh, you didn't realize I was at 5,000. Yeah.
I thought. I didn't realize you already took some damage. Yeah. So I'm
Nah,
like looking for like
a tough game.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this should do it then.
Yep.
Just go for the rave. Yeah. We go battle. We just get in with everything. The kinda kill, baby. Let's go.
The kinda kill, bro. God damn, dude, this didn't even look close.
No, yeah, these were that first one
the
looked
first
good.
game looked pretty good for you.
Well, I mean, I will say Simo also drew the best hand traps in the game frequently.
15, and then that'll do it. Yeah, 24 from the Humongous.
All right, GG's. You needed to catch a win
Oh,
anyway,
I
bro.
did.
The 4 loss
I did.
streak. You were looking rough.
The streak is over.
It is funny that we're like, progression series, the series where you play bad decks, and they're just playing historic tricks or a historic Sky Striker versus Guru, just a toss format matchup. At this point, I'm convinced Simo is not using his redoer tickets as a way to boost analytics with the comments. Well, we'll just bring Orcus back next week. Guru not showing the attack reduction is a client issue. That's what happens when you use Bastard Duel. No. Whoop. All right, let's check out what you all said on the on that Twitter. We are refreshing the prog memes. Last episode, the disaster episode. This week was the sky high. Nope. Literally just a whatnot streamer crashing out at a guy who form filled on a purchase giveaway. Why am I watching this?
Where's the Sharpie? Magoo. I do too. Bro, that's what you get. You saw it here first. You saw it here first. Now it's for Magoo. We'll ship these all to you, my guy. Appreciate you. And now we're going to lunch. So, until next time.
What is going on in this video? I do need to know. I need a little bit of context. Little bit of context.
Hello, ladies. Look at your man.
Okay, here's the second one. Who would win? Well, I mean, we learned. When we don't reroll. Help, I require maintenance. Sweet, an unbanned ticket. The result of this wheel spin will not make the commentators mad and fair as well as balanced. Simo stare.
Progression fan, Simo's got enough side sets to feed you your entire life. Gage! Time to open another Battles of Legend. The boy's hungry.
I wasn't in on it until I heard the Amazonas call. Wasn't in on it until I heard the Amazonas call. Columbia Pictures presents The Three Stooges. Simo, Gage Nimnim, Crackdown Guy. I can't believe this. How have we not got a single common guy in the last 24 packs? Oh, hey, another common guy. I'm not going to use him, but it's nice to have him for the collection. How's Simo won game 2? You got it, friend. Some people will run from a disaster. Others will want to catch it. That's literally true. Wow. Those weren't good. I've got a bonus meme for you. All right, what are we fucking with? Aggro. Oh my god. There's more. Oh, that's the first 2.5 minutes of it. I do appreciate you not buying blue here.
Just keep extending. Anubis, 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 Anubis. Just keep extending. Anubis, 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 Anubis. Just keep extending. Anubis, 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 Anubis. I need a nap.
So this can be done with any archetype that makes a rank 4 monster, right? Am I crazy? I guess this is a way that the cards do something else. Oh, God. I have not been able to... Adamata has 52k subs? How is that possible? Oh, what? Wow. What a lore drop. I used to do a lot of fandom stuff back then. Yeah, it looks like you were fucking up ponies back in 2015. I held panels with people. It was fun. What the fuck? Why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh now? Holy shit. This is an insane lore drop, chat. I'm learning much here today. God, I will say I cannot stand the fucking discourse around Odeon decks. People act like the Fiendsmith Odeon deck is this. They're like, you don't understand. The critical part of an Odeon deck is you have to lose. You have to lose the game. That's a deck isn't an Odeon deck unless it loses the game because it plays bad cards. They're allergic to winning. I will say I'm shocked the list that won the Philly Regional wasn't playing Aerial Eater. For sure would play Aerial Eater. Nah. Oh. It's not worth bridging. Well, I guess the argument for no bridging is, in what fucking hand are you not opening like access to Man with the Mark? Like, it's good in a hand that opens the Fiendsmith stuff, but not the Man with the Mark. And that hand exists like 1 in every 100 games. And it's not a hand that you're winning with. I mean, the Fiendsmith stuff is already... It's interesting for a million reasons otherwise, too. What is this?
Nice. My favorite drink. Let's go. You guys had these? Is it Coke Zero? Dude, I've been like...
Why'd you send me this? Watch? I'm not going to do that.
Loving these recently. Like here, I'll get the crack going for the mic. You guys ready for this?
Sorry. He say I've been loving these and then hold up.
You guys ever had one of these bad boys?
That's bird food, right? Am I crazy? We have a hummingbird feeder. That's what I put in the hummingbird feeder.
It's called, what is it called? 4 hummingbirds. The shit is like, I don't usually like energy drinks, but this is like insanely good.
It's a bit, right? He's doing a bit. He's like doing he's doing a bit.
I don't know. The shit is good as fuck. Let me tell you something.
Oh! No, he's doing a bit. This is a bit.
I don't know. The flavor just says red nectar ready to use. It's really sweet, but it's good.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's sugar, right? It's just sugar.
It just literally tastes like sugar, man. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a bit. He's doing a bit. I'm not falling for this.
Flower nectar. It says it's for animals. That's just the branding, bro. I've drank like 12 of these over the past week. I'm not even gonna lie. Are you serious?
He's
serious? Dude, you guys are actually crazy. It says its own... Oh, wait. Why does it say moisture content not more than 70%? What is moisture content? Okay, maybe you guys are right. I don't really see nutrition facts on here now that you mention it.
This is amazing. Please tell me that this is real. I need this to be real.
Okay, maybe I'll stop drinking that. It's mostly sugar. It says water, sucrose, citrus acid, and bro, it's good. I don't know. It's good. That's all I know.
Dude, no.
Bro, click the link. What is it? Wait. You are
Well, by the way, this is a 14-minute video. We're doing 3 minutes on this.
fucking kidding me. Bird-friendly recipe mimics real flower nectar made of pure cane sugar. Dude, this is maybe the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me on stream. Okay, I'm gonna go pour this out. I don't know. This is really bad. I really am embarrassed. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, I think. I gotta go. I gotta go for a second. Let me go pour this out, seriously. Okay, let's do sailing. Seriously, let's do sailing.
I mean, the stream's over, right? Once that happens, there's no coming back from it. Like, you stay live for 5 more minutes to milk some clips out of it, and then you turn the fuck off and you go to bed. I feel like that, not every day can be a good day. Literally, the whole rest of the video is chat bullying him. I mean, it is their right. If you continue to stream after that, I think probably that's... Can he go to bed after that much sugar? It is funny to be like, yeah, I'm like wired. Wait, I'm seeing some cards behind this guy. It's Will. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? He does? I don't believe you. He knows Gage? There we go. I was like, if he played Yu-Gi-Oh, he would know Gage or Alex. Okay, there we go. He's like, hey, there are those people who keep stealing my ideas. No, I'm not, no. Got caught trolling. Disrespectful IRL streamer arrested live in Korea. I have to unsub from Chad Cat, actually. I don't like him anymore. He started doing like his own commentary on these, and I'm like, no, dude, that's not how it works. I'm here for one thing and one thing only. He got woke. That's what I'm saying. This has to be your longest stream ever. What do you mean by that? Late stream? What? It's 11. I've been live for 5 hours. All right, maybe I call it right now. Well, at least help me decide what I'm playing tomorrow for like the stream highlight. Didn't you pull nothing for Saga again? Yeah, Rebecca, if you want to take a look at Saga, you can, but I don't think there's really any changes. Goblin Biker comes out when? Tachyon? Oh, yeah, the Bestials. Yeah, let's make the Bestials happen. Okay, I will also reveal this to you, all of you who have stuck around to the very bitter end. I will let you know this. Saga's over. Even if I lose every single game from here on out, and Doug wins every single game from here on out, including those in the final, it's over. Like, he can't win. So I figure we got to play some stupid shit. So next week, let's bring some stupid shit. Like, tomorrow, let's play a stupid deck. Let's play the Bestial deck. Why not? Play the stupid Bestial deck. And then for the finale, we need a deck that comports to the ban list that we're going to set after episode 20. And we also need a deck with no ban list, which is going to be Goatee. The problem is you didn't pull any stupid shit. Yeah, like, we are literally playing, like, the 4 decks we have. We don't have another deck. That's actually not true. We maybe could play... no, Starry Night's the only thing I would even consider, and it's terrible. Wow, yeah, there's nothing else in here, huh? We could play Tachyon. What do you guys think? You want to play Tachyon? It's crazy you kept winning with the absolute dog-ass level 2 slop in the end, by the way. If you go and look at the scores for the most recent season of this Master Saga, I think I'm 4-2 on the level 2 slop deck. That's insane, right? Like, I should be 0-8. The fact that I've won a game is a monument to Doug and Gage's ability to misplay. You're so good with slop for some reason. I want to push back on this, too. I played out of my mind with the Fiend slop deck, right? I have been playing very poorly with this deck. Like, I go back and watch my games, and frequently I'll be like, oh, no, I could have done that differently. I could have avoided this lock. I shouldn't have done this. Like, I have made an end board that includes both Kissikill and Leela at least twice in games I have won. I can't summon another one back. It's really weird. It just keeps happening. The Fiend Slop deck, I will say, is probably one of my favorite things I've ever played in any limited series. It just like, it was so fun. It was so fun that I was building it in paper. I was like, I want to play something with like Toddler and like the Labyrinth cards in paper, and there's just no way. Like, obviously there's no way. The card fucking sucks. It's a flip monster. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, !socials. In fact, I don't pump that anymore. I should. What the fuck are we... What are we playing? It's Tachyon, right? We have to play Tachyon's the only other thing we can play. There's no FTK, though, is there? No. That's unfortunate. No turtle. That's for the best. Now, we'll have no turtle by the end of the week. Do you want a list, Joseph? I'm sure I can make a list. Can I copy this? I can. Okay, can you play Fiendsmith Valmonica, but pretend that to play the new cards? No. All right. So I'm using my mental powers here. Well, I really do not have to craft very much at all. Oh, there's the URs. Why am I missing cards? Because... Wait, what? I mean, this looks close. I shouldn't have decrafted all these. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty stupid about it right now. Let me see if I can find a build that doesn't make me upset. Why are people playing 2 Fualos? What is with that? You people know this card is really good, right? People don't play the Charmies in Master Duel. They think they're ass. I mean, I guess so. All right. I'm trying to find a build that doesn't make me frustrated, and this is, I think, the closer one. Oh, it's playing Spiral of Destruction. How do we feel about that? Yes, no? This person at least is smart enough to play Cross Out. 7th Ascension. Do we want this card that bad? Surely not. Nibiru. Throw in a Nibiru, cut the 7th Ascensions. This kind of thing, maybe? Okay. Do we need this guy? I feel like we maybe don't need this guy. I'm seeing many people don't play this guy. I'm seeing many people don't play this guy neither. Play like Zeus. You like full armor? I can fuck with full armor. Do we need this guy? Why do we need C107? Oh, God, no, that's for Barry and shit. It's a search reveal? Certainly not. The whole deck is light. We can reveal Star Seraph Sovereignty for anything. Okay, this looks good. I'll you know, maybe buy some packs tomorrow. We'll buy a big one. We'll do Saga. We'll do this. Maybe we'll Broke Boy tomorrow too. Yeah. Looks good. All right, since you all did mention it, we have been streaming for 5 hours. I will call it here. I'm already pretty exhausted, so good to take some time off. I got a shit. That's like weird, right? I have to really doo-doo really bad. I have such a tough time having satisfying poops when I'm traveling. I think it has to do with the pressure in an airplane. It compresses the poop into, you know what, actually, I don't really need to spend a lot of time talking about it. Let's see who's live here. I want to be back 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our Master Saga is going to be just a little bit delayed. We're doing it at 12:30, not 12. So we're gonna do New Cards PogChamp. We're gonna play this Tachyon deck, and we might do Broke Boy after. We might do it before or after. I can't really decide. I'm going to throw you over to Cupid VT, who appears to be playing Triamid Gaming. Oh, San is on? Oh, sorry. Fuck you. Sorry, I'm going to do San. Tell her that Joseph sent you, and tell her congratulations on the top. Tell her congratulations on the top. Bye-bye.